Hello, gamers. Welcome to the stream. Another day, another sleigh, as they say. What's up, guys? Thank you guys for joining. Yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you guys all for joining. We're going to be going through the Nod-Krai Act 8 Archon Quest today. I'm going to be doing it all in one sitting. I just finished having a hearty breakfast with Cal. And so we're going to start in about 20 minutes. So I'm going to send out my links. I'm going to send out my notifications. Hopefully everybody is excited. And yeah, after this, I'm probably going to take a little streaming break. Just by a couple days, because I've been hogging Cal's computer for the last 3 days now. And, I have to figure out what my next course of action is with the world quests and the reputation quests. And, I'm sure there's a lot of lore with books and artifacts that I gotta read. So, I just want to try to tackle the Archon Quest before the week is up. So, yeah. I also definitely, I absolutely needed yesterday off. I know there was no drip marketing, unfortunately. There was supposed to be, but there wasn't. So, I still feel like it was necessary for me to, oh my gosh, look at her eyes. Oh my god, she is so beautiful. Holy moly, that's so cool. I love that idle animation. But yeah, I definitely needed that break. And also, by the way, for anyone that's curious, after maybe like 10 or 20 minutes, it booted me out of the cutscene, so I'm back in the overworld. So this is gonna start me off immediately after Act 7 ends with that scene with Dottore. So yes, in fact, I was able to leave the game, and I was still able to do my commissions yesterday, so I didn't have to like sacrifice. I didn't have to sacrifice my yesterday. Still. Which was nice. So, sit tight. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna send out my links and all that jazz, and then we'll chit-chat for a bit, and then we'll start. Yes, I accepted the blood money, damn it. Alright, these characters aren't gonna pull themselves. Guys, when you think about it, Pantalone is basically funding our gacha spend. Our, like, gacha pulls. It's crazy.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Alright, Nasher Town is as loud as ever? Oh dear. Well, that's probably an audio thing because I had to change my audio level because, apparently some aspects of it were too low for people during my stream the other day. So maybe the music in town is a bit louder than it should be, but yeah. What friendship level? I think Columbina's gonna be, she'll probably be friendship 6 in a couple more days. I haven't done my commissions yet. So, I'm gonna do my commissions later today. Actually, I need to, I forgot why I teleport. I need to condense. I just want to condense so I don't have to, I don't know how long it's gonna take for today's stream. But I'd rather condense so I don't have to worry about capping or getting close to cap or anything. Where should I watch so you can reply if you prioritize Twitch or YouTube? I don't actively reply to chat when I am in the middle of a quest, so don't comment in the hopes of me replying. If I see it, I see it, but like, if I'm playing the quest, chat is the last thing I care about, to be honest. So, comment wherever you feel, like whatever platform you prefer watching on. Yeah. I mean, I tend to look at chat. I mean, during Archon Quest, that's the least point that I'm gonna be able to respond. Like, I'm active with chat with world quests, exploration, stuff like that. Obviously, and like right now, during usually like I'm probably most active with chat before and after content. But during content, that's, yeah, you lost me. Wait, were you not in dialogue when the game logged out? Yes, but the game will effectively kick you out after a certain amount of time because it's kind of like when you're in a domain and the domain has a timer. Like, cutscenes work like that sometimes as well, where like you're in a domain session and if you're in there for long enough, it'll just kick you out eventually. So, yeah, I ended up getting kicked out and I was able to do my commissions yesterday, which is nice. No, I don't think it was because of Welkin Moon popping up. That's just when I signed back in, but I'm pretty sure it would have happened, I think, like, at most, maybe, like, 20 minutes, an hour. But yeah. Thoughts on Act 7 as a whole? I mean, I talked about that at the end of my last stream, but yeah, it was great. I think the time travel sequence was very well written. I was entertained the entire way through. Another thing too that I didn't realize, and again backpacking off of HSI, I think I said this in my theory video, but Columbina was going backwards in time the same way that Fooly gazes backwards in time. So that was like another HSR like reference that I think I used that in my video, but that's another thing that I realized. I went back to my VOD and I was like, oh, wow. So they did, like, she was actually going backwards from the point in time where the causality was, like, changed, right? Like, the point where she goes back in time was kind of the same of how it worked with Cyrene. But yeah, of course, I think obviously, you know, some people might consider like, oh, well, they like Hoyo just did the same plot in both their games, but like I genuinely speaking, I think HSR's is far more ambitious, especially the nature of Amphorius and how that entire thing even came about in the first place. Like, this is like a light version of what Amphorius was, but because Amphorius did it first, it's cool to kind of see it expressed in Genshin, because it's never happened in Genshin before. So I thought that was really cool. Cal sent you a message about the mic? Oh, hold on. Where? On YouTube? Discord? Oh, Twitch, in the chat? Hold on, where is she? If you lift the mic
don't
higher,
sing for
will you be
anyone in
able to
particular.
see? Yeah, I
Still,
can.
If someone stops to listen, I hope it
Like
provides
that?
a moment of peace all the same.
I'm kind of low-key, like... It is a little in the way, but that's okay. How's the audio chat, though? Can you guys hear me well? Do I sound okay? Am I centered on the camera? Does everything look good, sound good? Let me know. I hear an echo? That just might be... I don't know. Maybe I'm too far from the mic. I'm not entirely sure.
I better get me some alpacas.
You can't talk over the mic? Okay. Well, I'm not like, hey chat, can you hear me? Like I'm like my neutral sitting position is my mouth is like lined up directly with the mic right here, so I can't really do more than this. Yeah. Chat, she's back. The beggiest beggar in all of begdom. Also, make sure you guys get your... Make sure you guys claim your rewards. Gotta do the Nouvellette quest eventually, too. Oh my god, chat. Hoyo has dropped so much more Octavia lore. Octavia has confirmed been to over 1,200 planets so far. That's the highest number that we have in Miliastra Wonderland as of right now. Last patch, the highest world she's been to, I think, was world, like, 700. Or even 900, I think. But she's been to over 1,200 worlds now, which is... We're gonna read all the Octavia lore later this patch. Like, all the lore that they dropped to this patch for Miliastra. But, I was shocked. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe it. Yeah, she's literally trailblazing. Yeah. I really want to know what world, like, I wonder if she came from Teyvat, or if Teyvat is just one of her frequent stops because of the Hexen Circle. Like, I don't, like, because we have no idea where she comes from. We just know that she's in the Hexen Circle, but she doesn't stick around. But, like, if she's not from Teyvat, I want to know what number Teyvat was her stop. Like, I want to know what number Teyvat was at in her, like, world, like, order. Like, what number it was that she found this world. Was she ever brought up between mages discussions? I mean, the only thing we know about Octavia was from the Little Witch in the Undying Fire book, and now the Miliastra lore that we have so far. But, like, we just know that she's a member of the Hexen Circle. We don't know if she was from Teyvat and she got invited to join. We don't know if she was traveling to Teyvat and then they decided to have her join, but she was like, I'll join, but I'm not sticking around. I'll visit every so often. And we know that she's super old because she was around during the time of Octavia. I'm sorry, during the time of Anya, and that was at least 500 years ago. And maybe not 500, like maybe 400 years ago. Because Anya created the story of Durin, which would have been after the Cataclysm. So, like 400 to 500 years ago. And Alice said, like, that was, like, one of the last times that all of the mages were together. So, so yeah. Are those Nod-Krai's wings? No, these are Fontaine wings. These are the best. This is the best color scheme that I have right now, because I don't have the Nod-Krai wings. Nod-Krai wings are locked behind the 3rd Selenic Chronicles, right? Also, we're gonna start in about 5 minutes. Let's see. Yeah, I was a week behind too, which sucks. So, actually, I'm gonna be bumped up a day. If I get Selenic Chronicles back today, we'll do Columbina's last anecdote, like last hangout, after I finish the Archon Quest, if she's back. And then I'll be on a Saturday reset instead of a Sunday reset, which I was on a Sunday reset last patch, like 2 patches ago. So I will basically, I'll have gained a day back, but I mean, I'm still 6 weeks behind. So that's good. So my reset days will be on Saturday instead of Sunday. And, yeah, so that's, and then we get the name card. Yeah, no one has the name card yet. So, but yeah, as of right now, that's the best I could do. Just because, obviously these wings are ideal for her, but nothing else clashes very well besides... I don't really think any other wings really go well with her. I thought maybe this one... Not this one. Like the Wings of Dissension, but you can only use them on PlayStation. Actually, yeah, I wanted to use the Wings of Dissension, but it wouldn't let me. So we settle for Fontaine. Inazuma? I think the purple's too deep. Like, the purple's too dark. And so it doesn't... Yeah, it's not doing it for me. That's me, though. But yeah, whatever floats your boat. This is only temporary until I get the Nod-Krai wings, of course. And, I'm, like, super excited for the Nod-Krai wings. I'm excited for the Traveler skin has lore, right? No spoilers, but, like, I'm assuming the Traveler's new skin has lore. Yes? Okay, yeah, we're gonna read that, too. And, yeah, basically, everything that we didn't get in Act 7, I assume is gonna happen in Act 8. So, the Traveler skin, obviously the Dottore fight, everything that wasn't presented. Actually, was anything... I was actually wondering that. Is anything that was in Act 7 in the Archon Quest, like, visually? I'm like, man, was anything... Like, we basically were just Dottore scene, Columbina in the Moon Gate, and, like, the gang back here. So in my head, I'm like, I feel like everything they showed in the... I feel like majority of what they showed in the trailer was from Act 8. And, like, the World Quest and the Reputation and stuff. Alright. Oh, the hollows. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, the hollows. Yeah, that kind of went over my head. Did you finish exploring? Finish. I haven't even started. I haven't done any exploring because I haven't needed to. I've been prioritizing the Archon Quest. So we're going to do exploring on stream like next week or so. But, yeah, I do not intend on exploring off stream. Because there are no cutscenes? No, I mean, the patch... I mean, that trailer wasn't just cutscenes the whole time. It was, like, shots from the... From, like, different perspectives. It wasn't just cutscenes. Maybe the scene with Dottore in his laboratory, technically. Like, some of those laboratory shots we did see, too, at the beginning. But I feel like majority of what we saw was definitely from Act 8. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna run the ad right now. 3 minutes, chat, and then we are going to start. Also, just really quick, just saying this, we're 1 follower away from 74,000 followers on Twitch. I'm sorry, 73. We're 1 follower away from 74,000. I'm at 73,999. That's hilarious. Oh my god, chat, we just passed 74,000 followers. Who would have thought? I never could have seen this coming. Thank you, chat. Also, thank you, person, for sending me an invite. Good God, man. Dude, that's like the worst. If you're like, some freaking troll would have probably kept spamming my invites if I didn't close it before I started, because apparently you gotta sign away your entire day to finish these Archon quests in 1 sitting. Oh yeah, someone's like, give me your... Oh, what was their name? I didn't see their name, but I assume they were probably trying to farm my world. Oh my gosh, anonymous gifter! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Chat, be sure to thank Anon for the 5 gifted.
Rocking chair and admire the view.
Big W's.
Or we could go to the moon and gaze
When are you gonna
down
start the
into
Archon Quest? In like 2
Whatever
minutes.
you prefer.
Alright, I'm also recording. How do you like Columbine gameplay? I like it. I feel like I still don't really know how to, like, I have to watch a video. I haven't seen any like guides or tutorials on like how to get the most out of her kit. So right now I'm just kind of winging it, but she's already fully built. I'm just currently farming the new set because at the moment, oh my gosh, I got, oh, where is the piece that I got? I'm like praying that this is Varka's set, because I got a piece the other day, or I think it was yesterday actually. Where is it? It was an animal goblet. Right here, look at this. Crit rate, crit damage, elemental mastery on an animo damage set. I'm like, Varka, please, I am begging you, please have... First off, I hope I get good rolls on this. And I was like, what are the chances? So, and then everything else is kind of stinky. Like, I locked all the stuff that has, like, crit rate, crit damage on it, so... I'm getting there. Damn, all defense. Guys, are you so miserable with artifacts that you wanna... That you hope that I'm also inflicted with bad luck? Come on, man. You should want me to have good lucks. Just realism? Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Do we do this right now? Alright, we'll make a bet, guys. If it rolls all defense, I end the stream. Also, isn't there like a system in the game where I could re-roll a bad set if it rolls terribly? I could do that too, I think. So if I get bad rolls, then I'll just re-roll the re-roll. But alright, here we go, chat. We're about to start the Nod-Krai Act 8 Archon Quest, but beforehand, I got this goated Animo damage goblet piece that I'm praying works for Varka. It's got crit rate, crit damage, elemental mastery, and flat defense. And I'm just praying that luck is on my side, even though I got super lucky with Columbina. Wish me luck, gamers, and if I roll terribly, then we're just gonna take it out on Dottore later, okay? I'm just gonna pin this on him because he's being kind of sussy anyway. All right, chat. 3, 2, 1. Okay, it didn't roll all defense, but this is kind of bad. This is kind of bad. Especially since Varka uses claymores, I don't think he wants elemental mastery. So I'm gonna hang my hat up right now. We're gonna come back to this later. I need to save this. I need to reshape this as soon as possible. But I'm not gonna do it on stream because I feel like you guys are gonna. I feel like chat's giving me bad luck and Dottore. I gotta defeat Dottore and then I'll try again. So I'll try again in the next stream. We'll do that. All right, 34 feathers. Yeah, I haven't used any of these, by the way. I've just been hoarding them since I got them. What else is new, right? I got 34 of these. I got 39 of these. And so, when I need them, I'll use them. All right.
The sky is clear.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm not gonna reroll until I know what Varka actually needs. I'm assuming he's gonna want crit rate, crit damage because he's a claymore, and you know I know he's gonna be Animo, but I wonder if he's gonna also somewhat be similar to Razor. So yeah, we'll come back to that later. Yeah, I guess EM for Swirl does work out, so maybe EM will work out for him. I'm not sure. So all right, chat. Time to lock in. Say hi to the VOD watchers. We are starting now.
The sky is clear again.
Also, really quick. I assume everything looks good and sounds good. I think we'll be okay. All right, say hi to YouTube. Say hi to the VOD watchers. We are starting. All right. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We are picking up where we immediately left off. Some of you guys are probably curious, like, Arnold, didn't you leave the game during Act 7 in the middle of that cutscene? How are you back in the overworld? And the answer for that is, it's kind of similar. I think Genshin's cutscenes work similar to Doventsi sessions, where if you go into a domain, like to do artifacts or talents or whatever, after you finish the room, the timer starts running down, and if you're still in there when the timer hits 0, it kind of boots you out automatically. I think the same applies for certain cutscenes, and the cutscene that I was in with Dottore applied the same way. I ended up getting booted out, and I was able to do my commissions yesterday, so I didn't have to sacrifice my day yesterday and my day's worth of commissions and stuff like that. So that's why I'm in the overworld. That is going to immediately trigger Act 8, which is tracing the footsteps of the past, confront the doctor beneath the moon's watchful light. Everyone is marching to the conclusions of their own story. So that is going to trigger us to immediately just return to the special mode and continue the story. So that's basically why I'm back in the overworld, which was nice. So that was kind of convenient. But Act 7 was spectacular. I felt like it was such a great, entertaining expression of, you know, time travel, especially with the time tracker story and having like that, the context of that applied to Columbina. My theory, which I backpacked off of Honkai Star Rail, basically was confirmed with Columbina and Cyrene having a similar, I guess a similar theme in how they affected things in their world, and like Luonatar being kind of similar to Mem in a similar sense. So I'm very excited to see where everything goes now, because I think everything else that we got in the trailer and some other things that may have been left for a surprise is going to be expressed in Act 8. We're going to fight Dottore. I'm sure he's still going to be yapping to us about like trying to win us over. Like the last thing brother said was like, don't you want to just kill people without consequence? And I'm like, Can someone get this man away from me? Like, this is actually unhinged behavior. So Dottore literally coping, and he's trying his best to win me over. And so we're just going to try our best. We're going to see how things play out. I appreciate all of you guys being here. I am live on twitch.tv/MurderofBirds, as well as my youtube.com/MurderofBirds VODs channel, or at MurderofBirds VODs. For those of you who are watching live, I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the VOD that I did for Act 7. And yeah, we're going to basically be streaming this all day from start to finish. And I think I'll be able to get my Columbina little hangouts back. So my Selenic Chronicles, I still have the last one, and we'll probably do that one at the very end here as well. Let's see. All right, so that is everything. Thank you guys all so much for being patient, and without further ado, let us get back into the story. Let's go! All right. Oh, Dottore. All right, here we go. Nice. Actually, it's like the exact same time of day, too, which is hilarious. Nothing's changed.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Brother, have you ever considered therapy? I know a great yokai in Inazuma that could help you. I swear to God, we can save you, Dottore. We can change how you've been.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
Nah, I'm good. I like being me.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it?
Bruh.
Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
Oh, God. He's like, I'm gonna be a better god than those gods, trust me. You know what I also find very interesting about Dottore's whole situation? Like, so I was watching my VOD back from Act 7, like certain instances of it, especially the Dottore scenes. And one thing that I'm kind of curious about with, like, his whole, like, he's trying very desperately to, like, win us over. He's isolated us. He's basically just trying to convince us, like, hey, you want to work together? Is the scene where he talks about, like, oh, people could relate to you if you went missing for, like, a week or 2 weeks or something. But if you were gone for 100 years, 1,000 years, 10,000 years, that is such a, like, monstrous gap that people just wouldn't be able to empathize with that, and they'd basically be detached because they wouldn't be able to relate to you. I have a feeling that Dottore is trying so desperately to, like, to like have someone that he could potentially relate to. And what's the ironic thing about it is Aether is alien. Aether is probably thousands of years old. He's anything but human, right? He seems otherworldly. But despite all of those differences, he's able to connect with people. He's able to kind of reach them at their level. And I wonder if Dottore's just a little jealous of that. I also went back to the Sumeru Layla event where Thoth even said that he detected, like, he sensed bitterness and contempt within Dottore. And those things are kind of like, obviously he has a superiority complex. Like, he kind of sees everyone as beneath him. But I feel like Aether might be someone that he considers a potential equal because he's a descender and he's nothing like anything in this world. So, I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit of both. Like, I don't know if he yearns for, like, relatability or if he just wants to be able to, like, have someone that he could just experiment on, like he did Wanderer and stuff like that. You know, because he experimented on Wanderer, Wanderer became a god, so now Dottore's becoming a god, so now experimenting on a Descender will unlock so many new things for him that isn't possible, because there's no, like, Descenders they're a rare batch.
A god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential.
Yeah. And that's me, guys. And this is also reminding me of Amphorius. Like, Amphorius was the laboratory and the Chrysos airs were the experiments, so that's basically Aether.
Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders.
Yep.
I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
Yeah, so he's just like, brother, you're like a once in a lifetime. I think the last time a Descender was here, I don't even think Dottore was alive. Or maybe he was, I have no idea. Or maybe he missed his opportunity with Sarah Lanen.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. And the same dilemma that Rerir once faced.
First, you hate Dottore. I'm sorry. First, you hate Rerir. Then you understand Rerir. Will you become Rerir? I don't know.
Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit?
No.
Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Yeah. This is interesting. Guys, they're literally putting Aether in the same predicament. That's crazy.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
Yeah, also, I did look over at chat. Some people was like, the world quest elephant in the room, and I'm immediately think of the quest with Jet, where we literally just wiped out her entire nation. But that nation, like, that tribe was cancerous. There was no saving those people, all right? They were doing some fucked up shit, and it's like, you know what? Jet and Ben, maybe they're worth it. Dottore isn't worth it, I'm sorry.
You've grown a lot since we last met, but there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill?
Bro, you...
I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier.
No. Literally, the statues of the Seven even say that. They're like, the world opens itself before those with noble hearts. I'm not gonna get another region expand. I'm not gonna be able to unlock another part of the map if I become evil. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
Dottore is also, like, hella desperate.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
I can show you the world. Descender. Bruh. Oh!
Now to that question.
Oh, shit. Oh!
Heroes don't attack from behind.
What?
Guess I'm no hero.
This is most...
Oh my god! Aether, you're freaking crazy! I cannot believe he did that. It didn't even work, but holy moly. Get out of there, my boy! Sheesh! Oh my god! Yeah, these are the cutscenes from the trailer now. Let's go! Okay, this is some bullshit! Aether can literally use two at the same time? That's actually kind of cool, though. That's literally... Oh, he's trying to get the moon marrow! Holy shit. Use Dendro Traveler! Use his own elemental nation against him! What the heck? Oh, Wanderer! Is that Wanderer? Woo! Does he remember? Does he remember him? He has the authority of the world. Imagine he remembers Wanderer.
Interesting.
Oh, a new face. Okay, he doesn't. Oh my god. Oh, was that Albedo that broke that open? Yes. Cinema. Oh my god. Also, I was right. We were in the domain. We were in the hollow. Holy shit, chat. That was so peak. Guys, so that kind of is like a hollow. Like, hollows are worked the same way in ZZZ. You go into them and then they like distort time and space and they look like nothing like reality. Holy shit, man. Also, just saying, I'm sure that's what people were itching for me to get to in the last stream. I'm sorry, that was not 5 minutes. That was a bit longer, especially for me. But, it is what it is. That was so cool. Oh my god, that was sick. What a great cutscene to start on, then. I'm glad that I waited. Wanderer's... Okay, so Dotori doesn't know him. He doesn't remember Irminsul. And you know what? I don't know. I wish that Dotori did know, but at the same time, like, maybe it's good that he doesn't, because we have the advantage. Alright, Hat Guy, how did you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
Galileo, okay, how's that? You came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Okay, sir, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh no. Is he injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine.
Guys, the music! The music's not helping! Oh my god, he literally he is such a great character, man. I love Wanderer so much.
Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
Yeah, rank 6, pulling up on the doctor. I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even.
Okay, you know what? I guess so.
Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie.
Wow. Yeah, so I think Albedo and Durin blew open, because they were the ones that were, like, messing with the previous energy field, so they knew that if they attacked it enough, they could break through. And then Wanderer just swooped in and grabbed us. That was such a good teamwork moment.
He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out.
Nice. Yeah, and that's the thing, too. I mean, there's no way. He's got the moon marrow.
I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now.
Yo, Aether was him, bro. He pulled an Albedo. He literally, the same way Albedo stabbed Susbedo, he was like, I'm no hero, buddy. Or he's like, heroes don't stab from the back, but I'm no hero. And, that was so peak. He's basically like, this is my answer, okay? Stop trying to convince me.
Dotori doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
Oh my god! Well, what he is, right? Like a puppet? Not that you're like a former Fatui Harbinger? Or will he actually remember who you are in due time? Dude, I've always wanted Dotori to know or remember Scaramouche. I'm like, that'd be so cinema.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul.
Yeah. But Dotori has the authorities of the world now, so I thought that would be able to overwrite Irminsul.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
I'm glad, though. I mean, Dotori, who knows what like, as much as Wanderer wants his revenge, I think it's better off that he relies on everybody to work together instead of taking matters into his own hands. I think that'll just be better for his character.
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dotori are equally important goals.
Okay, maybe saving me is a little bit more important.
Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
Thank you.
How are you holding up? Are you all right?
Yo, the boys are back in town, gamers.
Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field.
Good.
And only meet up once it was safe.
Good job.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dotori didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm fine, guys. Thanks.
All right. Rescue operation complete.
Good.
Let's head back.
What a I'm so proud.
There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Oh, so good. I assume Act 8 starts here? Yes. True Moon. Holy cinema. All right, let's get it, gamers. All right. Oh my gosh, everybody. Everybody else. Find a way to make a breakthrough. All right. I am so excited. That was such a great sequence.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
Oh, okay. She's like, oh, we can kill Dottore now.
I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
Oh my god. Why is Child catching strays, man? Rank 11 really is like the butt of every joke in this game, I swear.
I thought you might say that.
Bruh.
How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas.
My boy.
Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute.
My goat!
René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold.
Oh my gosh, the boys.
Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
My goat.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
Oh. Okay, hold on, let me get a little screenshot here.
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make.
Marionette, are you gonna surpass your creator? Are you gonna find the answer that he was never able to? Surely.
Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh?
Oh! Oh my god. Oh yeah! Wanderer saved me!
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
Yeah, Dottore was about to have a field day.
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Also, I love how she said the exact same things Dottore said. She's like, you could cut off their heads or their limbs if you wanted to. And she's like, oh my god, he didn't kill you?
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey everyone, I'm back. Where's Paimon?
Glad you're okay.
Paimon's gonna be so happy.
Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
Bruh. Yes, I would think so. I'd hope so.
We were worried sick.
Yeah, you ain't gonna stop Dottore without me.
Hey!
Bruh.
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
Yeah, Wander is like, God, I'm so glad I'm out of this group.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
Yeah, he pulled it off.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
Ah, come on, stop being modest, Albedo.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
I appreciate it.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
He doesn't know, chat.
Is he back? Is he really back?
Paimon!
Traveler! It's really you!
My heart! It's really me, Paimon. I'm back.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you
Aw. Let's hope that never happens again.
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece. Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone.
Oh my god. Guys, we gotta kill Dottore now. Look what he did to our best travel companion. He made Paimon cry. That's just as bad as Pallid pushing Sucrose that one time. Like, unforgivable deeds. I'm sorry.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
Yehoda, you're like, how old are you? She's like, oh man, when you get to be my age.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Oh yeah, Varka's like, I'm literally unk status over here compared to you guys.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here, let's hug it out.
Aw.
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off.
He's like, come on, I'm Uncle Varka. Everyone loves me.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed.
Yeah, Dottore did, Dottore committed the #1 villain sin. Yapping your entire plan and not killing your hostage. Like, Dottore just, like, told him everything. And now he's gonna tell everybody, and now we're gonna find a way to stop him. Like, brother, you did the one cardinal sin of being a villain.
While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottore's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
He's like, by the way, I didn't learn anything. Dottore just, like, yapped. He just told me everything, unfiltered. Bruh.
The 3 moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's crazy when you think about it, because Nicole said that the 3 moon sisters weren't as strong, or I guess the moons really are like the main power source, but the heavenly principles like moved in and like swept everybody. So it's crazy when you consider how strong the moons and the moon goddesses were compared to the heavenly principles.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery, and I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Okay. Sandrone explains Columbine is... Oh, yeah, she's still alive! Yeah!
Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Columbine is... Okay, first off, that's Cap. Columbine is alive. I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
It's like, damn, Sandrone, you're talking shit, and she's not even here to defend... She's not even here to freaking rage bait you.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
Okay.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us.
Yeah. I feel like she has to go back to the time of, like, her birth, and also the point of the Moon Sisters, so that way she can interact with, the iridescent moon goddess, because the hypo thing hasn't been explained yet.
The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Infinity? A figure 8? Amphorius!
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
What the hell? Where the hell did Nicole come from?
Nicole! You sure love
what the heck? Was she...
mid-conversation.
Was she always there? She looked like she was just sitting there the whole time.
I do, in fact.
Oh my god.
Something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
Oh my god. Chat, I swear to god. She just gave me the Cyrene wink.
You wonder what lies at the end of her road.
Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Teyvat was born.
Hold on. In before, we're gonna see the birth of Teyvat and Dragon King Nibelung's birth, because they were both born at the, like, he was born alongside the world? That would be crazy.
But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
Holy moly.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses?
Yeah.
Do they have a beginning too?
Well, yeah, the Dragon King Nibelung created them, so naturally.
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens.
Let's go!
And thus were the moon goddesses born.
Yep, Dragon King Nibelung.
They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty.
Dude, that's crazy. So, technically speaking, I guess the 3 moons, like the trilunar syzygy, the trilune, the trilunar authority, is basically a manifestation of Nibelung's power, then. If it's a manifestation of his will and majesty, that's crazy.
But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Oh, weren't they imprisoned? Oh, hey, I'm sure we're gonna find out our answer now. We're going back to Bina. Yeah, weren't they imprisoned? Is that what she's referring to?
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since.
Okay. So now we're just on a long stretch.
But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
Oh, these are... I love this location, man.
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for.
Oh.
The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes.
Is that Rerir?
There are even moments where I can sense something that feels
Hold
like
on.
abyssal energy.
That looks like purple strings.
They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
We haven't seen Rerir or Thelindis yet. Oh, shit. Investigate the anomaly ahead. Yeah, this looks like... Yeah, that looks like it's, Oh, yeah. Rerir, I can sense you, my boy. Holy shit, that's crazy. Oh my god. This is all abyssified. Oh!
Is that the ray here of Solnari?
Oh shit, right here.
I can't believe he survived.
Holy moly. Alright, that was a little awkward. I like went off the path.
The moon goddess. But how?
He's back. Holy moly, chat. Yeah, look at her. She's like, you're the enemy.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
Also, he doesn't sound like a lunatic anymore.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
Holy shit, he like calmed the fuck down. The moon gate gave him some food for thought.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I.
This is kind of crazy. He was literally a crazy nutcase before.
The way you used my own power against me was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space...
Oh, Dane.
I got to see an old friend.
Yeah, Dainsley probably put all of that shit into perspective. It's like, you did all this and Dainsleif didn't... Despite everything that happened, Dainsleif is still trying to, like, undo everything. But you're over here, like, just going off the deep end just because you can. So he was probably like, fuck.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once.
Yep.
When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage.
So, another thing too, I'm just gonna mention this here because this is like really, like, he's been in here for a long time. And I just rewatched, like I said earlier, I just rewatched the Layla Sumeru event where Thoth was like, what gives rise, he's like, what did he say? He says, what causes the rise and fall of civilizations? What obliterates love and hate? What, and then he had like another question too. I forgot what the 3 questions were. But at the time I was like, I think it's time. And for this right here, love and hate, he's been here for such a long time that the time that he's been here has just like completely broken down any emotions he has. I think the answer for all 3 of those questions was time. I don't know if space is another thing too, but he basically has had all the time in the world to just chill here and reflect. Because the last time he came through here, I'm surprised he's still in one piece, given the fact the last time he went through a moon gate, he was shattered. So, yeah, like the time is kind of quelling him.
How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance.
Yeah. Oh, the last question was, what disperses lies and falsehoods, or truth and falsehood? So eventually the truth will come out with time. Time makes fools of us all, right? Time can undo anything.
But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
Yeah, like I think the line that comes to my head is like, time heals all wounds, essentially.
This is the 2nd time I've entered this space.
Time?
Though I have no
and
memory of
space?
the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered.
Oh.
But this time,
I
survived. It must be partly because of this new body, and partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nod-Krai.
Oh, shit, that's right! Columbina didn't get destroyed or whatever because she's like the moon goddess, right? She's basically like a product of the moon. And Rere's body was formed from all that Kuvaki, so that's why he's not shattered again. Which then I guess it all but confirms that the Lindis is dead. Because she didn't have Kuvaki, she didn't have anything of the moon to safeguard her.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything.
Wow.
But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Oh, so the abyss was already here? I wonder if that has anything to do with the War of Vengeance, maybe, and like forbidden knowledge getting in after the moons were destroyed.
Tried to. So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
Oh my gosh, this is so crazy that we're getting, like, he's just so sensible and like calm the fuck down. It's crazy. He's got like a grasp on himself.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone.
Oh, that's right. Didn't he say like the abyss was like, maybe that's why he was going crazy, because like he didn't have a moment of clarity at all.
And then I saw her.
Thelindis.
Her?
Thelindis. My former lover.
Oh no. Yep.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian.
Yeah.
She couldn't have survived here for very long.
Also, I'm so glad to hear Blythe again. It's so exciting. I love his character.
Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Is Rerir gonna help us this time around? Like, now he was only fighting for Thelindis, but if she's gone and he's stuck here again, like, he's got nothing to fight for anymore. Other than, like, brother, can you just stop being an asshole and help us now? There's no reason for you not to, given the fact that, Thelindis is gone, I'm assuming.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
Oh.
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you?
Oh.
The one who resurrected me said so.
Oh!
I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Wait, Dottore! Dottore! Is he talking about Dottore? Literally resurrected him too? Bro, Mans did everything in Nod-Krai. Oh, wow. So Dottore told him about the moon's power out through Columbina.
Do you mean...
Wow.
Dottore?
Dottore single-handedly... He's doing all the work.
Dottore. So that's what he's called.
Ugh.
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time.
Wow.
All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing.
How did he learn about the sinners? I'm surprised he knows about the 5 sinners of Conria.
I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting
that makes
the moons
sense.
and recovering my strength were concerned.
That makes sense, though, because Columbina initially was like, oh, the Fatui's records talked about this guy that was obsessed with the moon. And so, technically, they already had that info. I'm shocked that they literally have all information of everything into that.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nod-Krai. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Yeah, I guess Piero would have told him too. I mean, that's given Piero... I mean, I guess Piero would know about the sinners then. I'm so shocked that Dottore's just been holding on to that information for 5 years.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
Bro, this is crazy. So, Dottore must have known about Rerir from Piero. And then Scaramouche in 1.1 Unreconciled Stars learned that the sky was a lie. And then in 3.0 or 3.1 or 3.2, Dottore, like, basically kind of, I think at that point Dottore was like, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Like, he basically had all of his information, all the pieces were put together by the time he told Nahida about the false sky. And then he just needed Mawika to break the false sky in 5.2, and then he got some of that Kuvaki, and he's like, all right, time to go to Nod-Krai, time to start doing my work. It's so crazy how incremental they've been setting this up for him.
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
He needs a favor.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Oh my god. Is she gonna go further back in time? Did she? Bro, I swear to fucking god, if Columbina influenced Thelindis to go through the moon gate in the first place, I'm gonna freaking lose it. There's no fucking way. Like, how is she gonna get that plan to him? Or to her? She'd have to go back in time.
Thelindis? But...
You have to go further back.
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her after image.
Oh, it's here?
I can sense that some part of her soul remains here.
Oh.
Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can.
It's probably the Abyss, maybe.
All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you.
Okay, thank you. Oh my god.
No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not.
Wow.
It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did?
For love. To survive. For your own selfish reasons, but human reasons nonetheless. And, yeah, looking back on it, it's like, why did I do that? You know, you can only really ask yourself that afterwards.
I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people.
Ugh. I love this moment. It's like... I mean, only he could have... nothing would have changed unless he came to this conclusion himself, so... Thank God the Moongate gave him clarity.
I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
Yeah. Like, for me, too, I'm like, okay, I can understand his dire circumstance during Conria, but even after, like, in Nod-Krai, it's like, brother, you're still doing the same things you did back then. Granted, he had the voices, he had the Abyss, like, who knows how much of that was, like, truly of him or the Abyss's influence or whatever. But it's like, man, I can't really feel bad for you because you're still, like, fucking around. You're still making things miserable for innocent people. You killed, your creation created the Wild Hunt, and that, in turn, has been suffering for Nod-Krai for years. You know? So... better he come to realize it now before I assume he's gonna die or something.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Yeah. He's gotta tell her the truth for once.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Damn. He's like, Nod-Krai's kind of in trouble right now. I can't be yapping the entire Archon Quest to her.
Yeah. I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over.
Bruh.
Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
I mean, don't you guys have all the time in the world, right? Isn't, you know?
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us.
Jesus, Columbina. It's like, damn, that's your mans? He tried killing us, by the way. Sheesh.
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies.
Oh my gosh. What a great moment here. I really like this scene.
We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
Exactly. Chat, it's kind of crazy how... like, time, I really hope time is given players' perspective as well. Because, like, I didn't have a reason to really care about Rerir and Thelindis' circumstance based on the fact that what he's saying now is what a lot of people were saying when his quest came out, which was like, you're lying to each other, this is not gonna end well, you are not the victim here. I mean, granted, they were from a certain perspective, like, there's layers to it, right? at the top of it, it would be King Ermin that's kind of like descending everything down, and everyone's affected by the ones up top. But even the Abyss, like the Abyss affected Ermin, Ermin affected the kingdom affected the citizens, and so on and so forth. But I don't know. I'm glad to see that Rerir is like not like coping anymore.
I will do my best.
Oh my god. Holy. All right.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Is it Cope to, like, still want him to be playable, though? I'm like, is Dainsleif gonna be the only playable sinner? I'd feel so sad if that's the case. I would love for the other sinners to be playable in some way, shape, or form, but I would love... But, like, at the same time, it's like, well, we already got his whole story, so I don't really know if there's anything more for him. Unless the 5 sinners of Conria pull up in New Conria, right? The new ley lines, like, Dainsleif told everything from his memories. So technically, Rerir, Rhindaughter, Roptatyr, Vetterfulnir, they should all be in New Conria, so... Fingers crossed.
Even though Mr. Dainsleif felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Yeah.
Dane?
Aw.
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Yeah, that's too. Oh my god. Her talking to Dainsleif? Oh, I'm so glad she's relaying this to him. Wow. So good, man.
Why tell me this?
I don't know, give you some closure.
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Aw, yeah. It's like I'm taking a message to Thelinda, so in return, you get a message from Dane.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but...
Ugh.
Don't die, Moon Goddess.
That's crazy.
I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
Oh my god, that is so... That is strange coming from you. Given everything that's happened. Oh, man. Hey. At least he's acknowledged his mistakes. Better late than never, you know? Better that than triple down. See, chat? If one of the 5 sinners of Conria can admit when they're wrong, you can too. Oh, man. Okay, so is she... Okay, so she's looking for the after image. Oh, my God. I'm, like, curious. I'm like, why did Thelindis think this would work? Like, what was Thelindis' plan in doing this whole... She was like, oh, I have a plan. A way that all of this can be, like... We don't, like, all of this can be resolved. And then she just jumped through. I don't know if she knew she would die going through it. But, clearly she had a plan. Oh, man. Okay. Really quick, chat. We are going to run...
He kept his word. The Abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Hold on. Hold on. Chat, I'm stuck. I think that transition into that scene, like, bugged me or something. I'm literally... Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, we're good, we're good. Holy. I was like, what the heck is happening? Okay, sit tight really quick, chat. We're gonna run a 3-minute ad so you guys don't get any ads during the content. Hopefully everything looks good, sounds good. I hope my microphone, I hope you guys can hear me clearly. And we will resume in about 3 minutes. Okay. Rare did a little trolling. Oh, did that happen to some of you guys too? Yeah, I thought I was bugged because Columbina like teleported when the cutscene started, and then I guess that's why it happened. Oh, chat, I'm so excited. This is already like so good. Rare situation. We're now gonna get the Lindis, and right when they're about to give me the good stuff, I feel like they're gonna pivot back to like Aether and company, and I'm like, please give me as much Columbina before we switch over. This is so good. Yeah, if you don't get an ad, then it might be in your country, but, like, no, you won't get an ad for the next hour. Like, you never, if you're watching my stream, you never see ads. If you're seeing an ad, the content is paused. Like, I have the ad timer at the bottom for a reason. Oh my gosh. So Smith89, thank you for the 10 gifted subs on Twitch. Massive W's. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Thank you. Ugh. How you liking the Archon Quest so far? Oh, I love it. I'm so immersed. Really quick, I'm going to go get a drink, and I have to use the restroom, so I will be right back. Oh my god! Hold on. Okay, really quick. Prepared Elite, thank you for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. And, QB7618 with the 20 gifted memberships on YouTube. Guys, please do not start a platform war. I can't deal with this. He's got 20 memberships on YouTube just now. Thank you so much. Thank you. I will be right back. Please don't do this. Give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom. Alright. Hello, gamers. We are back. Sorry about that. I, took a little bit longer than I planned. Hold on. Oh. Oh, it's happening. Oh, dear. We've gotten quite a few gifted subs since I left. And, Mizarian just dropped another 20 on Twitch. Holy moly. Hold on. So, Smith, did you drop more? What in the world is happening? Hold on. I literally can't keep up. I literally... Oh, shit. So Smith dropped 20 more. And Prepared Elite dropped 20 as well. Plus 10, plus 5. What the hell, guys? Oh, Prepared Elite dropped 5 on YouTube as well and Twitch. Okay, you know what? I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I can't keep up with all of these. Thank you guys all. Be sure, massive W's in the chat. Thank you to the gifters. If you guys got gifted a sub, be sure to thank them as well. Keep your gifting wars on your respective platforms. And, okay, let's see. Alright, we're gonna start back up in 30 seconds. Ugh. Oh, man. Hey, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I really mean that. That helps me out so much. YouTube, Twitch, whatever you prefer. And, yeah, I really, really appreciate it. And hopefully, the content is a good, I guess, expression of goodwill in return, the content. So we're like halfway done, right, guys? That whole Thalindis and Rare and Columbina section, we're like, I think we're making good time. Yeah, I think I'm almost done, guys. Alright, chat. We are going to resume. Someone in chat was like, you're halfway to 20% maybe, and someone's like, that's called 10%. Oh, that is funny. Yeah, numbers don't lie, buddy. Alright, let's lock in. Let's lock in. I got out of my little bug screen situation thing that's been resolved, thankfully. Alright. Alright, editor, you can cut right here. We're gonna be getting back to it. Oh, hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay, Rare, thank you so much, my boy. Oh, there she is. Thalindis. Yeah, we've been walking for quite a while, so... Let's see. Also, the Twitcher, thank you for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate that. Oh, this is an after image. Holy, you look like a digital apparition. What in the world?
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all.
Oh.
And yet, they can never meet.
Literally the definition of star-crossed lovers over here. This is some bullshit, man. Just let them hang out. Let them see each other. They're dead. They're gonna die anyway. My goodness. She still didn't give him her answer.
Hello, Miss Thalindis.
Hello, ma'am.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
All right, so this is, I guess, what's left of her.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Oh my god.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
My Rerir.
He's doing better than he was.
Lovers to the end, gamers.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Thelindis, you might want to sit down for this one.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him.
Damn, Bina! I thought you were gonna give the abridged version. She's like, oh man, you haven't even seen the half of it, alright? What you think is bad, it's worse than that. Damn, she is not pulling any punches.
And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Alright, here we go.
Are you sure you wish to know?
You gotta be honest.
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
Good. I'm glad that they're turning over a new leaf.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
Oh, damn. Ugh. Yep.
Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again.
Exactly. And if anything, I mean, Vedafulnir was kind of spitting, but like, everything he did just pushed him further away from her at the end. You know, in the end, like, looking back, like, he did all of that, he's got nothing to show for it. He can't even be with her.
But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you. But I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
Love is more powerful than time and space for these two. Is she gonna give him her answer in return?
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Is she gonna give a message for her to give back? She's just gonna be... Columbina's gonna be literally the messenger bird.
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
To her in Rerir's original past. Pause, champ?
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Can you take a little pit stop in Conria, maybe?
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah, well.
Unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
Yes, sir!
You could say that.
Yeah.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going?
Train ride? Terminus? The Aeon? Honkai Star Rail? Anybody? Guys, surely I'm not the only one who thought of the freaking Akavili and the Astral Express.
And it's not just me. It's
Hold up.
this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous.
No.
I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating. only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now.
That's what I was worried about. I was like, does she even know what she's doing? She died the second she jumped through. That is crazy. But, like, she had things mixed up. I wonder if she actually thought Rere was there to, like, kill her. Because that was, like, his order. But she was like, I have an answer. But now she can't even see it through because she died.
Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I, too, became bewitched by the Abyss.
Oh, shit.
I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rere.
Oh, my God, brother. It was. It knew that if you went through, he would do anything to go through, and that's how he became a sinner in the first place.
I used to be a researcher at the
Wow.
Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow.
Yep.
Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse.
Big brain.
Rere was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly.
Yeah.
I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy. So I thought I'd use this place to return to the past.
Oh.
At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Finster King first found the princess.
Oh, wow. So she knew that it would go in the past. She didn't know it would kill her. So she was like, if I go back in time and maybe stop the Finster King from seeking out, I assume, Lumine, then he would have never gone down the abyssal path and the timeline would have changed and then they could have been happy. Wow.
It was only after meeting the princess that the Finster King started going too far with his research into the abyss.
Holy!
That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
Nope, that is a fixed time point. I feel like that's a fixed point that you can't change at this point.
I couldn't kill the Finster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rere. That's why I wanted to go back. To kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our lives.
Whoa, hold on! Wait a minute! She was gonna try to kill my sister? Wait, this is messy! Holy shit, chat. What the fuck? How are you gonna do it? Dude, she's an alien! Who's compatible with the abyss? That's crazy ambition right there. She's like, yeah, just kill Lumine and nothing bad would have happened. That is wild.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires.
Uh-huh.
So I naively hoped I could change everything.
Yeah, that's what it does. I said the same thing with Certology.
But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me.
Huh.
I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least.
That sucks, man. And she's been here ever since.
I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy
Yeah.
that exists here?
Yeah. It's like a constant throughout all of this time, so just keep going further back and further back and further back.
Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster.
Oh?
I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
Oh, is this like a time stream where she can go back and forward? Holy based Thalindus, thank you.
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past.
Holy crap.
Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind.
Yes!
I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Chat, are we gonna see Dragon King Nibelung? I am praying for that day, man. I know he's already dead in the present, so, like, I feel like the only way we can experience Nibelung is either if we go back to the past when he was still alive, or we revive him in the future, which could be a possibility as well. But, oh my gosh, we're going back to the dragon era. Or, yeah.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Thelindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be?
Oh my god.
Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
Honestly, fuck the Abyss. I think at the end of the day, we can identify that that's who the true culprit was, and in the eyes of the Abyss, everyone's a victim, really.
It wasn't your fault.
But, you know, personal decisions were definitely made amongst the 5 of them.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates.
Yep. The truth will set you free.
But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
Ah, I love this moment. Alright, so what did she tell us?
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again.
Good thing you're not meeting Dottore. Let's just leave it at that. We might be experiencing worse.
Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you because you exist in the future.
Oh.
I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity.
Oh my god, chat. He's in the future and she's in the past. That's why they can't meet.
But please, gaze upon the past. And then sit for a while.
Holy shit. Ah, this is tragic and beautiful at the same time.
Let's find a place to sit down together. Just like we did
when
we first met.
Are they gonna be like this forever? Wow. Fuck, dude. So Rayrir and Thelindis are just in the after, like, basically the moon's reflection together forever.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end?
Oh, man.
Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
Oh my god, she's literally just walking on the ground now. She's not even like, she has like no energy left. Come on, Bina. Chat, oh my god. Is this a moon sister? Is this the iridescent moon goddess? Holy moly, chat. They're in the flesh? They actually made models for them.
Are you alright, little sister?
She has, like, pink hair. It's the closest thing to red. I think this is the iridescent moon goddess. Little sister.
Have you come from the distant future?
Oh my god, chat. Oh my goodness. This is it. This is how she learned hypo. This is their first encounter. And she knows that she's from the future. Were they, is it, oh, fuck off! You've got to be kidding me. You're kidding right now.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
I am so angry. Why would they do this? Oh my god, guys. They literally made a custom NPC model for one of the 3 Moon Sisters. So, were they trapped? Is that, like... Is that their prison? Where they were imprisoned by Nibelung during... Or after or during the War of Funerary Flame? Because we knew that all 3 of them were locked up, like, in their little prisons from that mural. What in the world, man? I cannot believe that. She had pink hair, so I'm like, okay, that's the closest thing to red. It's like, yeah, it's just lightish red, right? It's not even pink, it's lightish red, guys. And that's close enough to red, which was what the iridescent moon marrow was colored. And so I wonder if that was her. I don't know if it's Sonnet or canon, because Arya is the bearer of the eternal moon. And so I think Sonnet might be the iridescent, and then canon is the frost.
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Wow.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the frost moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Yeah. What if they aren't dead? What if they jumped into the moon's reflection and they're just stuck there instead? Like, obviously perishing is one thing, but Rere and Thalindis are in the moon gate. That's essentially that's essentially like purgatory, or like the closest thing to death now. So like maybe the moon goddesses just escaped to the reflection.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nod-Krai?
Hold on, this is a little confusing. The moon goddesses were born on the moon, but Columbina was born in Nod-Krai. I assume that has to be something, like, I assume that has to do with Columbina's birth. So Columbina's with the 3 moon goddesses now. I think Bina's gonna do something there that's going to initiate her birth 500 years ago and is going to basically seal this loop. But I don't know what this is all about. They were born on the moon, right from like Nibelung.
Huh. You're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the 2 generations of moon goddesses?
Well, the 3 of them were born from Nibelung, but I think Columbina birthed herself through this timey-wimey situation with the help of the 3 moon goddesses that it's gonna happen now. So maybe Columbina birthing herself is what the difference is. Not like birthing herself, you guys know what I mean. Like, she created the cause of her birth in the first place.
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
But is that detecting Dottores?
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment.
Unless this is kind of like unless this is like the bootstrap paradox where like there were at one point there 3 keys existed. So maybe Columbina existing when the 3 already existed like enabled a 4th. You know what I mean?
In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
I thought the 4 marrows was implying Dottore artificial one was being counted, but I guess not. I guess they're detecting the Columbina that's going through time.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's doing the most, man.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power.
Okay. She's like, yeah, Columbina's too stubborn to lose.
As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close.
Yeah, you need a Descender, the Moon Goddess, and, a Descender, a Moon Goddess, and basically everybody else.
That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse.
Oh shit, I just realized Luonatar's here. So like, I wonder if Luonatar is gonna be the key to getting Columbina back in the present, because that's her anchor. I just realized that.
I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side.
Oh!
I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound.
Okay.
It's just the truth.
Yeah, okay, just say you miss your friend, okay? It's not that hard.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
It's okay.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
We'll save your bestie.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
Exactly.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Yeah, of course. She's Bina.
Absolutely.
I'm so excited to finish this quest so I can get back to hanging out with her once a week, honestly.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can.
Damn, shots fired at father, that's crazy.
Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back...
That's crazy.
I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Oh god. She's like, I used up all my brain juice.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
Damn.
That's a tricky problem.
Machines, am I right?
René de Petrichor of the Nord-Kreis Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it.
Bruh.
My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power.
Chat, take a shot every time she says René de Petrichor of the Nord-Kreis Ordo. I wonder how many times she's said this already. I'm like, bro, we got a glazer on our hands, chat. We have a René de Petrichor in-game glazer. You'll love to see it. I am so happy. We got one for René. We got one for Shebalanke. We have one for Oh Captain, My Captain, Il Capitano, rank #1 strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way. I love it. I love seeing all these characters getting their flowers.
However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Nod-Krai.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, y'all are cursed. Well, some of you can. Some of you can't.
Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then?
Damn.
grab a bite to eat and take a break?
Ooh.
Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
Honestly, I'd be too stressed to eat. I'd feel like Dotori would just blink into, like, freaking materialize in front of us and just kill all of us while we're eating a hot dog or something.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here.
Yeah, she's trying to exceed Renee. I mean, Renee did the same. She's like, man, if Renee can do it, I can do it, damn it.
And I need accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties.
Bruh.
Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Alright, at least she's aware.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
We basically gotta rely on Bina now. Oh, and Wanderer, maybe?
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Also, Zach's staying getting that paycheck constantly. We love to see it.
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Alright. Okay. A lot of exciting stuff happening here. Oh, alright.
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah, she's gonna go and talk to Nahida.
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
Sumeru Archon Quest potentially in the future? That'd be awesome, especially if Irminsul's at risk.
Things aren't looking good for Nod-Krai. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst.
Chad, I think we're getting a Sumeru Archon Quest to fight for Irminsul. God damn it. I swear to God, if anything happens to Nahida, I will literally turn this world upside down.
From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me.
Yeah!
Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit.
That's crazy. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. He's still constant regardless of the change.
He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god.
Exactly. I literally think it's the second Piero told Scaramouche to go and deal with the meteors from Leonard, and that's when he found out about the false sky. And then from that point on, it's like, you know, breadcrumbs, slowly but surely. Dottore was doing a ton of shit, even before that, right, in the manga. So, like, Lord knows what he's been up to all these years.
He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed.
Exactly. That's crazy. So, like, even Wanderer's god arc was, like, a part of Dottore's master plan. He's like, oh, I just need to make sure it's possible, so let me experiment on Wanderer. And now that that's possible, he's trying to experiment on me to reach Descender status too, I'm sure.
In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret.
Okay, so it was Deshret.
Also known as Al-Ahmar.
Yep.
I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way.
Yeah, we did that world quest, by the way. I love that they mentioned it, because I was talking about that in the Sumeru event.
But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves.
He's like, I just want to do shit because I can.
Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nod-Krai.
Yeah. I honestly feel like this has the potential to be like a Cataclysm 2.0 situation now.
Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Nahida!
and she will contact the other gods in turn.
Oh my god! Chat, I want nothing more than for the Archons to like all meet up and conversate and interact with each other. They should have done this shit years ago, but it seems like they have been like slowly building it up for like this massive like final assault with the Celestia and the Saritsa and the Abyss and everything else in between. Oh my gosh, I've always wanted them to meet.
The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nod-Krai has.
Yeah, they've been planning this for years. Mondstadt, Inazuma, Sumeru. I mean, Natlan just stopped a war. They're trying to celebrate and relax a bit, and now they're already getting ready for round 2.
So on the bright side, even if Nod-Krai is doomed, your friends and other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
But I'm not ready to give up on Nod-Krai yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Hey, I'm just trying to help.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment.
Oh my god.
Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
God, this is so crazy how often and how frequent Aether is talking.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Myself? My conscience? I don't know.
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Also, this track, hello?
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
Hell yeah.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
Yeah, I mean, can you blame the guy? Right? He's finally has some peace in his life. He's got a best friend. He's trying to do the right thing. You know, he's being a little soon about it, but, you know.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
I want Wanderer to meet A so badly as well. Or I want A to meet Wanderer so badly. Like, if all these Archons are coming together and all these other characters are gonna come together too, like, there's so many, like, wishful fated encounters that I've been, like, antsy for ever since the game came out. Like, ever since, like, Wanderer's story even.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it.
We love character development. He's so goated for it.
And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone.
That's what I said.
If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
Holy. He's like, I'm right there with you, buddy.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
She lays it on a little too thick sometimes, like with her emotions. We all know what she's really feeling.
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her?
Oh, I trust her. I do.
This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Is this actually like a decision?
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
Exactly. She's probably like, yeah, I guess helping you is a nice benefit, but I'm doing it for her.
I see no reason not to trust her.
Yeah.
If you say so.
Is there something you want to share with the class, Wanderer? Is there something you don't that we don't?
In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
Oh.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that?
I was gonna say, does it have anything to do with him as a puppet? Like, can he offer the computing power from like his, I don't know, does he have like a core or something that he can offer?
Come on, let's go talk to her.
Great moment from Wanderer. Holy moly, what a goat. Guys, one of the few times you can actually freaking pause the game and like take a second to breathe in the Archon Quest. My goodness. All right, let us continue. Oh, look at the map. Oh, are we fucked? Oh, I mean, I guess at this point I would have been able to see it. But yeah, I was trying to see it much earlier, but yeah, so 1, 2, this giant third, this giant fourth, 5, 6. So we got 6 hollows that are forming. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do now that I can? I'm gonna take some cleaner screenshots of my map while I'm at it. Just because the earlier ones I wasn't able to do a good job of it because I couldn't even... I was using a keyboard and mouse, for God's sake. Okay. Zoom in, you can click on it. Yeah, I did that earlier. I did that in Act 7. I already looked at these. So for those of you who are asking, you guys kind of missed out on that. All right, let's continue.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Welcome back.
Hey there.
Durin, my boy.
Paimon's here too. She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Okay.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
Okay.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Albedo explains Sandrone's notes. I'm sorry, examines.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
Renee mentioned again.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
Yeah, she's like, I need the computing power to predict the world.
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh?
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo. No, Wanderer.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Durin got it. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, it was him.
My boy. Nothing gets past him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Uh-oh. Oh my god!
What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us?
Oh my gosh, he's meditating like his mother! Isn't she in that same stance in the plane of Euthymia?
No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Oh my god. Mother and son.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down.
Interesting. I didn't know he was doing all that.
I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
Can I see him again?
Wait, what? You have a solution?
Jesus.
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Oh, man. I love how straightforward he is. He's like, bro, I really don't miss you.
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Okay. Hey, well, maybe while she's predicting the world's future, maybe she can predict that he already knows her from Irminsul. Predict Irminsul while you're at it.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
He's also a little antagonistic, to be honest.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I love this.
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much.
Oh!
Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
No shot, dude. Yeah, those papers ain't shit. They're so easy, Paimon could do it. That's crazy. Also, what are they doing to my Detective Paimon? That's Paimon slander. Come on, she's smart. Sometimes.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Yeah, I guess that is true.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
She's a little arrogant, right? She's a little too smart for her own good sometimes. She's like, I mean, she's not like Dottore or anything, but, you know, she's got pride.
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Wait, I'm actually wondering, is it because he's like born from a piece of Irminsul? So in a way, he does have a link to the world tree of the world and all that information, right? Because he and Nahida, they're basically like siblings. Like they were both born from Irminsul. Like Nahida was born from a branch, and Wanderer from that allegory mentioned that he was also born from Irminsul. So I guess that's why.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of—
Let's go!
Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
Ooh.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
He can do it, because he's connected to Irminsul.
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Pontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Yeah, shout out to A.
Conrian, to be precise.
Yeah, yep.
I'm what they would have called a puppet.
Holy smokes.
Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean—
Dun dun dun!
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you.
Yep.
So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
Holy based. Brother's giving her his, like, heart, basically. He's like, I'm putting my life in your hands.
It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Holy shit. This is so cool, chat. It's like, wow, that information from— this was like years ago that this was revealed, so they're putting it all together now really well.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
My mama. Apparently.
Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes. No need to rub it in.
Wow. What a Scaramouche would never, bro. Scaramouche, I love him so much, guys.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
If it means saving the world, saving Durin, saving his friends.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
And look at her too, like she's not like, okay, let's get it. Wire him up. She's concerned too. Like, you know, she has a heart.
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you.
Wow. She's like, I can't fuck this up.
Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Wow.
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid
look
even
at him.
came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula.
Nice.
I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
Oh. Okay. That looks interesting. Kind of looks like the same kind of key on her back.
A silver white branch.
Wow.
It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Oh my god, guys, that's his heart! Oh my god!
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
Aw, don't worry, we got him.
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
Not if I have anything to say about it.
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
The computational hub.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Yeah.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two. And the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Chat, that kind of sounded like a pun. It sounded like she said core-rect. I heard that. I heard, like, emphasis on the core part. I was like, wait a minute, did she just make a pun? Alright, look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Oh, damn. Tough crowd today, guys. Some people didn't appreciate that. Alright. Sandrone returns to her initial questions. She and Albedo enter in an in-depth discussion. Oh, look at him! He looks so cool! You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before. Oh! Look at him! He looks so cool!
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
No. If anyone, you're the last person that deserves to go, buddy. You've come such a long way.
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life.
Shout out to Patrick Pedraza, by the way. I love his performance. He's done this character such justice.
Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara.
This is, guys, look at the room read the room. Actually read the room when he says that. We have Marionette, who is like a freaking AI supercomputer human. We have an alchemical, like, homunculus human. We got a dragon human. We got an alien descender. We got whatever the hell Paimon is. We have the soul of Columbina. And then we got Scaramouche, we got Wanderer the puppet. It's like, there are no humans in this room.
I have already experienced both a past life and a next life.
This is so fun. That is so funny. It's like, brother, a human is whatever you make it, whatever you make of it, right? Like anything with life and sentience and that can think for itself and come to its own conclusions. Like, I feel like human is such a vague term in this game.
Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
Yeah.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until the moment of victory arrives.
Hell yeah. Oh, man. Suddenly, you feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marching backward with every step that Columbina takes. Silent, yet turbulent. Dotori's words echo in your ear. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world, which now test you all. And that's why it sucks, because I don't think Dotori said a single false statement in that entire interaction. But it's like, oh my god.
Who are you?
Shut! Oh, guys, she's kind of giving Cyrene energy a little bit with that dress and that pink flowing hair. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta run an ad, chat. This is crazy. I gotta run an ad right now, because I don't know how long this sequence is gonna play out, and I don't want you guys getting an ad in the middle of this greatness. But, like, I am so excited. So, sit tight. I'm gonna run 3-minute ad, and then we are going to continue. Oh my god, guys, I'm like, good, we're back. Holy shit, they freaking ripped me away at the worst possible time with this moment. Who do you think this is, Arnold? Oh, also, hold on. I gotta start another recording. Okay. Yeah, somebody asked, who do you think this is, Arnold? This has to be either Sonnet or Canon. I assume this is the iridescent moon goddess, though. I don't know if the other ones are gonna be present, but I assume this is the one that we talked to in the iridescent moon marrow that said goodbye, Hypo. So I assume it's this. I assume it's that one. But if this is where they were imprisoned, then all 3 of them should be here. But I have no idea. I think because it's red, the moon marrow's red, and she's got pink hair, which is the closest thing to red. I assume this is the iridescent moon goddess. If I had to guess, Sonnet. Because we know Arya had dominion over the Eternal Moon. And, I assume Canon is the Frost Moon goddess. Oh, yeah. Wrong, Arnold. This is Cyrenia. Cyrene. It's Charlotte. Yeah, maybe now I can take some pictures in the overworld in this place. I'm so... I will say this, chat. I'm very surprised with how restrictive the Archon Quest is. Like, I don't know how often they've done this, but it's like you're with these specific characters in this specific area on this specific linear path, and there's like no deviation. There's no like breaks in between. Like you kind of have to make your own breaks even. I know that it's probably because of the fact that like they have to like work around this kind of domain-like approach where whatever's going on in this space isn't what's happening in your actual overworld. Like, right? Like Nod-Krai itself right now is kind of like a domain, and that's how they're able to have the hollows like in those different spots, because those hollows aren't in your actual world. So obviously this is like the best approach I think that they can do in terms of how they're applying it, but I'm just really surprised. Like, I couldn't have Charlotte. I can't take pictures like I usually do. It was a little unfortunate for some instances, especially since these domains look beautiful and they're like a one-time thing, and then you can never come back to them. So you're left to either take screenshots or not have anything to remember it by. Yeah, I'm assuming it's whatever, what is this, Unity? I assume it's whatever, like, engine they're using. Obviously, this is probably the best case scenario. But, for, like, the best, like, immersive experience for the main quest line. Obviously, World Quest, Story Quest, and stuff like that are a bit more lenient and, like, linear. So, not linear, but, like, I guess lenient in their, in how they're, like, less restrictive. But yeah, I wish I could have... There are some areas that I definitely wish I could have taken some screenshots of. Like, I would have taken pictures of Dottore during his, like, first base boss level that the boss match that we got against him in Chapter 7. I would have loved to just take pictures of him in that arena, because I don't think we're ever going to go back there. But yeah, anyways, all that yapping out of the way, we are back. Ad time is over, gamers. I am so excited. I assume we're gonna get nothing but absolute peak lore if this is the moon, one of the moon. I mean, it is one of the moon goddesses. I just don't know which one. All right, let me make sure I'm recording. I am. Let us continue. Who are you?
Call me Sonnet.
Oh my god!
You have the same power as Canon.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at her eyes! Dude, she looks like she belongs on Amphorius with this outfit design. What the hell? This is Sonnet, okay? You have the same power as Canon? I'm losing it. Hold on, chat. I need my notebook. So, that confirms it. Canon, you have the same power as Canon, implying that Canon is the Frost Moon, the first Frost Moon goddess before Columbina? Because Aria is the Eternal Moon. Hold on, let me write this down. Sonnet, Canon, which means this is the iridescent moon goddess then. It has to be. Canon, Frost Moon goddess. Sonnet, iridescent moon goddess. And Aria, eternal moon goddess. Bro, her design looks crazy. That giant ass moon behind her. Guys, I need to get screenshots. You kidding me? Hold on. What? Oh, she's like, I don't know who voices her.
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Guys, I can't believe this. Aria, Sonnet, and Canon in game, canonically,
Sonnet. So.
Oh my god. Duh. I'm like sweating right now. I'm so like, oh, I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm like overwhelmed.
Oh goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Columbina Hyposelenia. And you're gonna tell her name in the future.
Columbina.
Columbina hyposelenia.
W Hoyo. God damn. What a great setup for this. This is so satisfying.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
I had influence from my big sister.
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Yeah, I wonder if Son, I have to get used to saying this. I wonder if Sonnet had any influence in that, because the hypo part was kind of given.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
No, on the earth. She referring to angels?
Huh?
Friends in the heavens.
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Chat, what am I looking at? What am I witnessing right now? I'm just having a full-blown conversation. She's like, yeah, let me just get my gals. Let me get my sisters. Like, what? This is actually happening. I'm losing it. I can't believe this.
Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Oh my god.
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Is this? This isn't Cyrene's VA, is it? Is this somebody? This is somebody else, right? Surely. I'm like, that's... No? Okay. I was just making sure. I was like, this sounds so familiar. Like, I feel like I've heard this... I don't know, maybe I'm like too HSR pilled right now.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question
Oh,
to ask.
Dunyazard's VA. Interesting.
It's all right. We were prepared for that possibility.
Wow. Look at her, dude. She looks crazy cool.
You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point.
Okay, so did you guys jump in here during the war, or were you guys imprisoned by Nibelung? Like, I need answers.
When did you get here?
Bro!
How long has it been? I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever. I see. Are you feeling all right?
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna freaking die.
I can hold out a while longer.
Bro, there's it. Oh, now you give me my menu. Meat. Dude, this is Genshin Impact 5 years later. The first sliver of moonlight, meet the 3 moon sisters. The bright moon hangs high, casting down its gentle light, yet your stories begin to flow back different paths. Flow down different paths. Where am I on the map? Okay, I don't even exist. Are you kidding me? Whoa, this is dragon! Dude, look at this, all dragon tech. Like architecture, right? Not Lantia?
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
Holy moly!
They're both really nice.
Look at Columbina's entire attire. Dude, she literally is the younger sister. Look how small she is compared to her. Oh my gosh, Columbina's outfit literally reflects them too. I cannot believe this, chat. I cannot believe this, chat. They had these characters' lore in the game 5 years ago, since launch. Hold on. Is she gonna line up with them? Dude. The 3 moon sisters. Okay.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me.
I found our lost sister. Bro. Is this Arya? Dream Aria, by the way, the song that only plays in Mondstadt. I think this is Aria. And the other one might be Canon because she's blue, which is more associated with Frost. And she's got the same kind of green as Mondstadt. And she sings at night and on the night version of the game. And kind of also in Venti's little theme there. Dude, this is crazy, brother. Oh yeah, she's definitely giving Frost Moon Scion energy with her attire. They all have kind of similar crescent eyes. Chat, Genshin Impact is cinema. All right, really quick, which one's your favorite? Let me know in the comments, let me know in the chat. I can't make up my mind right now. I feel like I'm like leaning towards Sonnet, but I feel like that's because of HSR, if I'm being honest. I mean, I don't know how these other two, I don't know their personalities.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
Wow.
The pleasure is all mine.
Columbina family! These are literally her sisters. Technically, aren't they all, like, does that technically mean they're all dragon, like, dragonic? Because the moon birthed them. But Nibelung birthed the moons, so, like, they're technically all Nibelung's daughters, too, if you think about it. Oh. Oh, dear. Is everything okay?
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia.
I cannot believe, chat.
This is Aria, the goddess of the eternal moon.
Hell yeah. Do you know anything about Venti? You literally are coded right, your color is coded directly from Mondstadt. Holy moly. Wow. Aria, the goddess of the eternal moon.
And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Yeah, I mean, you're the direct descendant of her moon.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
Hey, that's my kind of character. I love a good yapper. Her, Nicole, like, Fischl, like, I will talk my ear off, please. I need to know everything. I love Canon's voice, by the way. Like, it's so soothing. Sonnet definitely has a very chipper demeanor, so she speaks she has like a very bouncy way of talking. I like that too.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Wow. Look at their designs too, like the golden. I wonder if that's like, I mean, it doesn't look like phlogiston, but like they all have like those golden markings on them, but I wonder if that's like dragon related.
Could you tell me where here is?
The moon's reflection, right? Oh, is this technically imprisonment too? Because right now, there are 4 moons here, right? 4 moon goddesses. And in the Hymns of the Far North book, I think that's where it mentioned that the 4 moons were imprisoned. But like, we didn't, there shouldn't have been 4, but there is 4 right now in history. So I wonder if this is where Nibelung left them after like he came back and realized that, you know, they were on the they were kind of under the Heavenly Principles' control.
Please, I must know.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Yep, that makes sense. And you're here with us. You are imprisoned, so he trapped them in the moon's reflection, from which there is no escape.
What?
Yeah, unfortunately, you're in prison.
You're scaring her, Canon. No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Please. So the War of Funerary Flame has already happened. I don't know how long after this is taking place, but...
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
Distant past, so even further than now.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
I think he was trying to find a way to save Tevat because of the Voyager's little information dump.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The primordial one?
The great ruler of the firmament.
Another title to add to the list of ongoing titles of Fanes?
The heavenly principles.
Yep.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world.
Okay, so they slowly started influencing things. They didn't just show up and start fighting, it seems.
We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Really? They coexisted here first, and then they made their move?
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
Uh-oh. And, I can see where things went downhill from there.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us.
Oh. Hold on.
We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat.
They took a chance, and they were, I guess, deceived. Canon looks so pissed. She's like, if I get my hands on the heavenly principles, so help me God. She looks rather displeased right now. Yeah, guys, I'm taking, like, all the pictures right now. Holy moly. Don't mind me.
All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Yep. And that's what she mentioned, oh my god, yeah, that's what she mentioned when we got to the Moon Marrow. She's like, I regret not being, like, stronger or more confident or whatever in her decisions at the time.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them.
Mm-hmm.
They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Oh my god. I wonder how Doit handled this this reveal. It ain't looking good for your heavenly principles. But yeah, like for the Hyperboreans, for example, they got struck down for creating the Snowland Fae. So any type of life that can usurp the order of things and make things worse, they were like, nope. And that's why Egeria got in trouble too. Holy moly.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great.
Damn. I'm sure the general community is like, alright, Heavenly Principles, we hate you, we're taking you down. But it's like, we still don't have their perspective, and it's like, I've been saying this ever since, I think, before, like, Fontaine. I'm like, this game is making it really easy, and it's, like, again, when you look at it from this perspective, it's like, oh, I guess we don't really have to hear the Heavenly Principles side if this is truly how things played out. But I'm, like, so interested to just see what the Heavenly Principles perspective is on all of this.
I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
Oh my god! Yes! Chat! We read that she helped the Frost Moon Scion descendants go from Hyperborea to Nod-Krai. And that's why they call themselves the Frost Moon Scions. Oh my god, they actually mentioned that. That was so good. Wow. She mentioned it here.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions
Yeah.
were some of the ones you helped.
Yeah. The hymns of the far north, that shit carried.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And he was pissed.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm kind of wondering? I wonder if the Heavenly Principles modeled the Shades after the Moon Goddesses. Because they have that same kind of elegance as they do. And they came first, right? Like, I'm thinking about it, I'm like, huh. They all have, like, gowns and dresses and stuff like that. I'm like, wow, they literally yoinked their entire swag. Like, literally word for word, bar for bar. They literally stole everything. And was like, I did it better. I gave you Istaroth, Renova, Nibirius, and Asmodee.
Well, who won in the end?
They don't know.
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Teyvat, where they continue to rule to this day.
Albeit, like, they're kind of like, I feel like they're comatose. They've been sleeping for a really, really long time, ever since that war. And humanity has been cooking ever since.
And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
Oh, dear.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons into that skies?
How many moons are there in the sky? Nope. There's a fake moon, and the real one got yoinked, and yours got plunged into the abyss. Aria's got destroyed, and Sonnet's is the only one around, actually. That's the only reason why she's alive.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Bro, this is so heavy.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The Eternal and Iridescent Moons were both shattered during the war.
Yeah, and their remnants are still beyond the firmament, too.
So death finally came for us in the end.
I mean, we got your marrow.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
That's true, though. Like, so I wonder if, like, so they're here, but this is like them in the past while they're imprisoned. But their future selves are dead. So I'm wondering if Columbina's gonna ask for their help to, like, even things out with Dottore. Because, like, she can't stop them as he is now.
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
Yeah. And that's why she's slowly getting sapped of her energy on Teyvat.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
I don't think you would have been born. I mean, technically, you would have never been born, and Dottore wouldn't be on his power trip right now, but a lot of things would be different, I think, if that third moon wasn't still around.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
Yeah. That means they have to stay here like Rerir and Thelindis for all time, otherwise they fade, because they're dead in the future.
I'm sorry.
At least they're not alone, right? Like, there's nothing you can do here, but at least they have each other, you know?
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
Oh, and I guess that's why Sonnet regrets things, because, right, they said that they were going to implement countermeasures, but then right before then, Nibelung came back. But I guess it was because their bickering caused them to act too late, and that's why they're in this situation now.
All the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Yes. Holy moly. Now tell them about Dottore. He yoinked all of your powers.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Exactly. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh my god.
It's done.
No, go back. Go back right now. Go back right now. You didn't give me the little flower loading screen. Why are they doing this to me? Why are you depriving me of my lore?
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation, and identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons.
Uh-oh.
Still 4.
Okay.
The number of moon marrows hasn't changed.
Bina?
Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables.
Oh!
Variables in the world.
Scaramouche doing his thing.
I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there?
I have no idea. I mean, we gotta tear down the false sky to find out, I guess.
Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon?
Like their remnants are still there, so it counts?
But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it!
Fill me in!
If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves.
Okay.
Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results!
Oh my god. Okay. Sheesh. Polonia. Scan.
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead.
Is it because, like, Columbina do something in the past that's influencing those moons in the present? Like their authority, like is the authority separate? Is that what she's calcing?
Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that.
Oh my god!
Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive.
Okay.
Why? Why is it still 3?
What if the one moon has all 3 authorities and it's beyond the firmament? Like, what if it's calculating the authorities, but because it's one moon, she's getting tripped up that the moon, there's only 1 in the sky. That's the only thing I could think of, because the authorities are still in the world. And they said that, oh, they said that the goddesses were born on the moon, but Columbina was born in Teyvat. So I wonder if they were born on the moon because of the authorities? I think.
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
I think Columbina's gonna do something to get the moons like that. To get that frost moon, like it's gonna be different. Holy.
So...
And Luonatar's still here?
Reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the Three Moon Sisters.
Luonatar's still here, and that Renova card, I think she's gonna be reborn in the future.
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command.
Yeah.
It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return.
I hope so.
We have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
That's so clever, dude. The Luonatar just stick with Aether, and Columbina will show up to, like, right here in the room with us. I swear to God.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes. She certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luonatar might be an anchor that she left behind as a sort of future waypoint.
Oh my God, Nicole, my queen! I fucking love you so much. Oh my God, my yapping Hexenzirkel angel. Finally. I had that shit clocked last act.
This could also explain why Luonatar is always by the Traveler's side.
Luonatar's what's gonna bring Columbina back. I just don't know how she's gonna do it. She's like, alright, I'm gonna snap back to my last anchor point and save state. Like, Luonatar's like her save state, basically.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, though.
The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up. This is extremely important.
Whoa, you just overwrote the phone call with Nicole. What the heck? Sandrone frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Nefer and Nicole present their hypothesis as this impossible mystery final.
Okay. Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Teyvat sky.
I think she's detecting the authorities, but there's only one moon for all of them to go to.
Truly amazing.
Oh,
I'm so delighted for her.
Oh my God. Wait, are they on like a three-way call line right now? Is Nicole on the line still?
I'm sure we all feel the same.
Oh my God, they all
I'm sure
are.
Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
Okay, never mind. They're all on the line.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
Gosh. See, guys, look how great the lore is when Varka isn't trying to skip it. This is dank as hell.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luonatar...
Well, no, I don't think it's the moons. I don't think it's the moons. I think it's the authority. I don't know what the hell Columbina... But Columbina is with the moon goddesses, and they should still have their authority in the past. But I don't know how she got that to the present. Oh! Oh, that was a nice transition. That was clean. Alright, Bina. please cook for me. I have no idea what's going on.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Guys, I'm game bar is probably gonna break from all of these pictures I'm taking. We're never gonna, I guarantee you, I don't think we're ever gonna see the moon goddesses again after today. And if we do, I'd be shocked. But like, this is like a big deal.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
Yeah. Especially the lunatic.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat. That's so lovely.
Oh.
I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
So is she referring to the angels then? Or like, if she's in the heavens, like the moons were in the heavens, like who are these other friends she thought Columbina was referring to, you know? If not angels at that time. Right, because we knew a bunch of angels at that time.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison? Of course. Between us, we've tried everything.
Yeah.
But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
Oh, Nibelung. I mean, in a serendipitous kind of way, they exist because of this prison. Like, if he didn't do that, they would just straight up be dead at this point. Because the 2 moons were gone. I guess Canon would have still been alive, maybe. Because her moon still exists. Actually, no. She would have faded by now. Because her moon was beyond the firmament. And then Columbina would have been born again later. But again, this actually, if Nibelung didn't do this, this time loop wouldn't work. So Columbina, I don't think Columbina would even exist either, if things didn't happen the way they did.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world? Sorry? What are those?
Oh, wait, what did she say? Oh, the moon. Oh, they don't know about moon gates? Really?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki.
Oh, no, she's talking about the golden stream. Okay, never mind.
Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Maybe. Maybe that stream is what tethers her to Luonatar. It's like an invisible, like, connection that she has to Luonatar in the future, but they can't do that because they didn't do that.
Kuvaki.
Oh!
What is that?
Oh my gosh, they're boomers. What do you call your power? What do they call their powers, actually?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nod-Krai, the land from which the moons arose.
What elemental energy?
Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Teyvat you say is called Nod-Krai.
Yes.
But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Are you sure about that?
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, yeah, there it is. Holy moly.
Isn't that just your power?
What?
What? But it's everywhere in Nod-Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Oh god, did the Heavenly Principles do something with the moons and elemental energy as well? Right, because Phlogiston was the original base, and then they took it and created the elemental energy. So did they take the moon power and do the same thing and created, like, elemental... Kuvaki is just, like, elemental powers created by the heavenly principles.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us? This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
I mean, the heavenly principles changed everything.
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need trilunar authority on par with that of our foe.
Are they gonna give her their authority right now? They should all have it still. So, like, she yoinks their 3 authorities, she goes back to the future, and maybe that's why the moon also has it, because that's her moon?
You mean... you'll need our power?
Yeah. Holy moly, guys. Columbina is gonna be, like, the fusion of these 3.
This sounds extremely risky.
Bro, that's crazy.
The 3 moons' powers are not mutually compatible.
Yeah, exactly.
Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I mean, they have no other options. It's gotta work.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison?
Luonatar.
Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war.
That's so crazy that he did that, because, like... I mean, I guess he figured he created these 3, so... What could he do that what could they do that he couldn't? You know what I mean? Like, they're a fragment of his power. And he's the king of all dragons, so maybe he protected them because, like, better to seal them away than the heavenly principles use them against him.
No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
Is Columbina gonna die right now? And be reborn in the future through Luonatar? Because she can't leave while she's alive?
What if I don't leave alive?
Oh my god, chat. Honestly, I did not imagine this happening this way. When they first talked about the eternal moon marrow, when they first talked about the moon marrows in Luna 1, I was like, oh man, guys, they're definitely telling us about this moon marrow because Columbina is probably gonna die and the frost moon marrow is gonna be extracted and that's what Rerir's after and all of that. I was not planning on this twist here where she is gonna die, but it's gonna be differently. That's not good.
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Luonatar, help us! Oh my god, she's like, it's my time to shine.
Columbina, what do you need from us?
Okay, they have to do something in order for this to work. I hope they don't have to, like... I hope they don't have to, like, kill Luonatar or something for, like a dual situation or whatever.
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message?
No idea.
You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
I'm like, is there something? I was gonna say maybe something at Selenic at the, cause like remember when we went back to the Silver Moon Hall when she came back to fully? Maybe we gotta go back there.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do?
I'm trying to, like, predict if I'm like, what would she do? I'm, like, trying to think. She already wrote something on the wall. Maybe, is it a message on the moon? Because she was like, oh, if I ever get lonely on Moon Prayer Night, I'll just send you a message or something. But she would already have to be there. Unless that's where the moon's reflection is. And she was on the moon in her trailer, but I have no idea if that's it.
Oh.
Or Luonatar. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's the obvious. Maybe it's the person right in front of us.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luonatar was born.
Yep.
What if Columbina left Luonatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose?
To be brought back.
If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her.
Oh, wait, can she use Luonatar to look into Columbina's mind in the past? Like what she was trying to do with the Traveler when he was in that hollow?
Oh, yeah. Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart.
Oh my god.
Never, wait.
Wait, can she actually do that though?
If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luonatar, your eyes, they'll...
Bro, that's way too crazy. You're like peering through space and time thousands of years ago. 6,000 at least.
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past...
You're gonna go blind.
It'll surely blind me.
God damn. Shit. Nefer's literally taken one for the team.
But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Holy moly.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
No shot. No way, bro. Yo, can we, what? Can we turn in our investment for Thoth? Can Thoth help us out here? What answer did you give him? Surely this wasn't what was in the cards for your future.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you.
Oh my god.
This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected.
Yeah, I had no idea this was even gonna happen. Is there no way that we can, obfuscate that?
I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Boss Yehoda, holy shit. Way sooner than I was expecting.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh my god.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
Damn. She's like, actually, I might reconsider when you said that. Crazy.
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
This is crazy. I don't think Columbina was planning for this either, but this is a huge risk. Oh, wow. Sheesh. Here we go.
All done.
Brace yourself.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Good luck, man. You're about to get hit with massive lore. Holy shit, she did it!
The Tri-Lunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon. I think I might know how to get back, but I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Oh, am I gonna actually go talk to them myself? Oh! I guess so! Holy moly. Chat. This is literally... I don't even want to leave, brother. I want to just hang out. I want to just vibe. Tell the 3 Moon Sisters about your decision. Wait, can I? Oh, I can't. I wanted to take a screenshot with the in-game camera because I was able to. I think I was able to look at my menu earlier, but I guess I can't here. All right, most people are saying to run an ad, so we're gonna do one right now. We only have 8 minutes, so might as well get it back up as high as we can. So sit tight. Also, how's my progress? Like, what percentage do you guys think I'm at with the quest? I don't know if I'm making good time or not, but this is pretty straightforward. But yeah, we're gonna run another ad, and I will see you guys in 3 minutes. I gotta use the restroom as well, so sit tight. Oh my god. I didn't realize we have over 2,400 people on YouTube. We have about 2,000 on Twitch. Holy cannoli. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I sincerely appreciate it. If you want to take a screenshot with the Moon Sisters, now's the time. Yeah, I'm gonna do that after the ad break. I'm gonna take a picture with each one before I go and talk to them, so hopefully they don't auto-trigger. Oh no! Did I click the wrong one? Ah, damn it. I clicked the wrong one, chat. Okay, we're gonna have to run another ad in 30 minutes then. My bad. I clicked the wrong button. But, anyways, I gotta go use the bathroom. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Why not another one? You can't click it that often. There is a cooldown. Otherwise, people would just be freaking spamming their ads to get ad revenue, like, constantly. Alright, I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. back. So I didn't realize, but it's almost 3 o'clock. It's going on 3 o'clock, and because I messed up the timer, I figured, you know what, let me just get my lunch break in while I'm here, and then we can actually start on the proper hour. For those who are curious, I'm literally having what I had the last time I ate on stream. I'm having rice with some of the meat, with the meat stew. Just because I'm a creature of habit, and if I like something, I could literally eat it every day for the rest of my life. So, we're gonna take maybe a 15-20 minute break so I can eat. I can chit-chat with you guys, and then we can get back on track. Somebody said it's rice to meat stew again. We got a classic Sino character in the chat. Arnold, what do you think of Rerir now? Now here's the thing. Rerir's an antagonist. I think we were supposed to deeply dislike his actions when we first met him, and now I always felt like I pitied him, but obviously I had such an emotional whiplash to his actions that I think that was part of the intent behind the subject matter and just the way they presented that Archon Quest. I always thought Rerir was great. I really loved his story. That was my favorite part of the Luna, I think, what was it, Luna 2? The Luna 2 patch. That was my favorite part of it, was Rerir's entire backstory and everything. But, yeah, he's the bad guy. You're not supposed to root for the bad guy. You're supposed to, the story is presenting him in a very conflicting way. And while we can pity him and pity his circumstance, it's even he came to that same realization in this quest, which was he did a lot of bad things. He didn't really learn from it until he had a bit of time and perspective. And the voices were also out of his head, so he wasn't going crazy at the same time. But yeah, I really pity the guy, especially his situation with Thelindis. And even now, I don't know if there's gonna be I don't know if this is it. I actually don't know if this is the end of the if this is the end of the Nod-Krai Archon Quest, with taking down Dotori, or if there's gonna be more after this. And if there's more of a story for Rerir and Thelindis, or if this is where their story ends in the Moon's Reflection. But yeah, I've always enjoyed Rerir's plot. I admittedly was very emotionally invested in the circumstances, and I think some people, not even some people, a lot of people didn't like that. I think that's the first Archon Quest where I got a lot of pushback. It was mainly on YouTube, actually, which I think it's mainly just because people were watching my live stream for the first time. But I've never not just expressed myself the way I always have, so it was nothing new. But some people are like, oh, you're being really hard on Rerir, but you glaze Rhine-Daughter. But it's I literally call myself Rhine-Daughter's #1 white knight. Do not take me seriously. But I mean, some people took me seriously. But yeah, here's the thing. Here's the best example I can give. Similar to how Rerir needed time to really reflect, I also needed that time. But the problem was a lot of people during that Archon Quest wanted me to have the clarity that Rerir has now, in that moment when I was playing the quest. I wasn't even offered time to let my thoughts marinate on the entire situation. It was Arnold feels that way about Rerir now. He called Rerir a monster. He thinks Rerir's a bad person. He's not cutting him some slack. That means that's how Arnold's always gonna feel about him, so I have to condemn him now. That's honestly the approach. That's honestly how I feel looking at, some of those comments are still there. I didn't delete any of those comments, but some people were just saying some really awful shit. They were Like, I got a comment that was like, man, I wish you were back in the 1800s so you can know what it was like. And I'm like, brother, the difference is when I said that about Rare's not real. But, like, I'm an actual, like, I read that comment. I deleted that one. Like, I got rid of that person. But, like, some people were just like, oh, man, it's so easy for you to say. It's like, it's a video game. It's a work of fiction. I'm not, you know, like, the perspective was kind of like, Arnold, you can't criticize Rare if you haven't lived his life, but that's kind of defeating the purpose of what fiction and storytelling is. It allows us to have these conversations without being in this situation ourselves, because who would judge a situation if they were in it themselves, you know what I mean? But it's almost kind of like people wanted to insert themselves into Rare's life directly, as if the story is real, as if I get it, the subject matters are very similar and parallel to real life, but that's not the argument I was making. I'm talking about Tevat, I'm talking about Genshin Impact, I'm playing a video game, you know? And so, you know, some people kind of took it to mean more than what it actually was. And, yeah, I don't know. I definitely acknowledge, and I know myself, like, I don't need anyone to kind of reflect on my change of stance or like having a softer opinion of Rare. I just needed the time the same way he did. And I have that time, and looking back on it, I understand the complexity of his situation. It wasn't just Rare did XYZ. You know, it starts with the Abyss, it trickles down to Ermin, it trickles down to the officials, it trickles down to him. And when it came to his situation, he just followed suit like he said. And, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with having an emotional opinion or a logical opinion or, you know, whatever the case might be. I certainly wasn't, like, telling anybody that their opinions were wrong, but, you know, other people felt no problem doing that to me. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I really liked his story. I think Rare is a deeply tragic character, especially because look at everything he did, and he has nothing to show for it, and the one thing he wanted, he'll never have. And I mean, granted, the tragedy was there from the jump with Vetterfulnir telling him, if you want a happy ending, it's not going to be with that girl, and he was right. And so, yeah, I don't judge Rare for being a human. I just think, like, especially, and here's the biggest thing for me, think about everything we had ever heard about Khaenri'ah. We hear about the things that were done, like I mean, I think Khaenri'ah has always been presented first and foremost as like a righteous, just nation. Like, obviously we learned more over time, but look at Dainsleif, look at Halfdan, look at Capitano, look at Caribert, look at the Schwanenritter, look at Anfortis. Like, looking at Khaenri'ah from the lens that we were that it was perceived as, and then getting Rare was a very whiplash like reality check for me, because I was like, wow, not everybody is like Dainsleif and Halfdan and Capitano. There are some people that really are just like, I'm just trying to get by. I don't really care about what y'all are trying to do. And Rare was the subject matter in that situation. And that's why that was a personal thing for me. I was like, wait a minute, this isn't like, is he really he's really kind of like doing this when this is like, Khaenri'ah has never been perceived that way. So it was also kind of like a reality check for me to check myself and my expectations of certain characters and things like that. Which, I mean, I went into it, like, chapter 3, I went into it with a very clear head of, like, okay, like, I was giving him perspective. Honestly, where I kind of fell off with, like, really giving a shit about everything was, like, seeing all of those kids that he killed and all of those people that had literally, like, nothing to do with the situation. And the whole argument that he had no choice, in my opinion, kind of falls flat when he realized the choice that he was making changed when Thelindis came up, and that kind of creates the hypocritical argument that he didn't have a choice until it was personal, and that is the realistic factor. I wish I never want to be in Rare's situation, because I'd probably do the same thing he did, but that wasn't the argument. The argument wasn't I'm morally superior to Rare. It was I expected better of you as a character. I expected better of you as a Khaenri'an. and maybe I shouldn't have, you know? That's where the disconnect came from, me having my opinion and people saying, no, you're wrong, you know? But I can admit that. Like, I had no problem letting the story play out, and I do feel I have a softer perspective for Rere and Thelindis because of that. But, yeah, like, no one wants to give you time to have those opinions, to form those thoughts, and, you know, you're especially when you're recording and you have footage and you have, like, a digital footprint, like, what you say is solidified on the internet, no matter how your real perception of things might change. It's like, well, you said this back then, so that's how you always feel. But yeah. Let's move on. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Ozel77, do not ever tell me or any other streamer what to do. If you don't like it, you can leave. I'm literally eating lunch and I'm answering a question that somebody had. That's like my biggest pet peeve, is people telling me, let's move. How about you move on? Like, I'm being dead ass. Like, if you don't like it, please leave. That's incredibly rude. Anyways, thank you guys all for the support. Thank you for hanging out with me. We've had, collectively, close to 5,000 viewers across YouTube and Twitch. So I just really appreciate all of you guys who are here to hear me yap, to hear my opinions, to see my reaction to all of this crazy lore. I cannot believe we're sitting down, seeing the Moon Sisters for the first time. And Hoyo went the extra mile to actually make models. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought they were gonna pull a chapter 4 on us. I thought, like, similar to how, like, they didn't give us a model for Roptatir, they didn't give us an in-game model for Rhine-Daughter or Vetterfulnir, so I'm shocked. I mean, granted, these are NPC models, so maybe they can put these together much quicker than, like, future playable characters. But I loved that they went the extra mile to, like, present to present the 3 Moon Sisters. I think that was such a nice extra, like, bit there. Also, I'm noticing this too. All of their crescent moons they kind of mirror each other. Like, Sonnet's is like crescent from the right. Arya's is crescent from the left. Cannon's is crescent from the bottom. I don't know if Columbina's gonna have a top one or if hers is gonna be full or whatever, if she combines all their powers together in the Archon Quest or not. But actually, no, doesn't Columbina have one too when you use her skill? I don't know if Columbina's is from the top or if it's full. But I don't remember. I haven't used her that much in combat since I pulled for her. Or maybe hers is also from the bottom, because technically they're both moon. They're technically both moon goddesses of the Frost Moon, so maybe they just have Columbina, like, adopted Cannon's, like, authority. Somebody said that I got 25 gifted earlier. Hold on, give me 1 second. There is quite a lot going on, so I appreciate it. Hold on. Thank you to everybody for the YouTube memberships as well. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. I'm the Juggernaut Glitch. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Damn, you guys are hitting me with subs when I'm, like, walking away. That's crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Arnold, what phone do you have? I have an iPhone 14 Pro Max, I think. I bought my phone, like, a few years ago. But I have a 14 Pro Max. Oh my god. QB7618 just gifted 20 subs on YouTube. Oh my god, 20 memberships. The war is back. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it, guys. Let me try to eat my food so I can get back on track. I want to finish eating before my timer goes out. and then we're gonna get back into the story. Some of you guys said I'm halfway through the quest, so I should be done in another 3 to 4 hours, give or take. QB, thank you. I really appreciate that. Holy moly. We have a first-time chatter who says, "Isn't it like a 6-hour quest?" Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my community. I usually take twice as long to get through quests than the average streamer or the average player. So yeah, it might be a 6-hour quest. I'm probably not gonna... It's probably gonna be longer because it's me. Guys, actual first-time chatter. Yeah, you have to add lore tax, like the yapping lore tax, to the actual runtime of a quest for me. Are any of you guys having food too? What are you guys having? I'm having my rice and beef stew. Or meat stew, rather. Ugh. I know I'm already eating, but like, an Italian sub sounds so good right now. Now you're making me hungry. I'm sorry. Hey, it's lunchtime. Get some food. What's a lumberjack sandwich? I've never heard that. Or did you just make that up because you're in because I'm in Canada? No, I'm not Canadian. I'm in Canada right now, hence my setup is different. I'm in Canada right now visiting my girlfriend. This is her setup. I'm in Ontario. Yeah, I'll ask about the lumberjack sandwich when I go up. Alright, gamers. I'm gonna run another ad right now. It's gonna be the actual 3-minute ad. I'm gonna go up and put my plate upstairs, and then we're gonna get back into it. It's a sub before Subway stole the idea. Yeah, don't worry. I didn't click the wrong one. We're good. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. I just came back and I see, what if Fanes were the friends we made along the way? Yeah. We love causing war with our friends, am I right? That's my favorite part about being friends. With friends like these, who needs enemies? Alright, gamers, let's lock in. Let's get back on track. I appreciate you hearing me ramble during my lunch break, but we got some lore to break down. Alright. Alright, I'm recording. Okay, really quick. Quality check. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. Okay. In-game sound could be louder. It literally can't. It's maxed. Kuro, thank you for the 10 gifted on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys are going crazy today. I sincerely appreciate the support. Thank you guys so much for watching on YouTube, on Twitch, whether you're live, the VOD. Sincerely appreciate it. Make sure you guys are following on Twitch. Make sure you're subscribing on YouTube, either the VOD channel or the Murder of Birds Impact channel. I'd greatly appreciate it. We have more videos coming as well. But let us lock back in. I gotta tell the 3 Moon Sisters about my decision. Alright. I also think this is the last opportunity that I have to get any pictures. So... okay, let me... I'm gonna get pictures with them for... oh my god. Yes! Oh my goodness. This is so cool, chat! We got Sonnet. I love how it's like little name label right there too. Her big sister. Columbina's got family on the moon. Aria. Okay, we gotta talk about you and Venti again. Venti, what do you know about Aria? Okay, she's literally singing in your nation. She's got the same kind of green anemo color. And then this is like literally your direct sibling parallel. Canon. Alright. Oh my gosh, she is... she has such a demeanor about her. Okay, so it's gonna let me talk to all 3 of them, right? There isn't like a specific order that I should do this in. Oh, also, I just realized her hair is short. Her hair's like twirled up in a bun. Yeah, it's hard to tell because she's kind of almost like Rosaria. It's hard to tell that Rosaria has short hair too because her like headdress kind of looks like her hair. But yeah, her hair is like up in a bun. And then these two have like long flowing hair. That's nice. Very cute. Okay, talk to Canon last. Okay. Let's talk to them in the order they were presented. Let's talk to Sonnet first.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive.
Yeah. I assume she's like... she's gonna just save state. She's gonna save scum. She's like, I'm gonna delete my save file right here and I'm gonna load up my previous save file with the authority and I'll be fine.
Come on. Let's go find the other 2.
Alright. Aria, you're next, girl. What's going on? Walk with me, talk with me.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Oh. All right, talk to the three Moon Sisters. We got... Oh, damn.
Have you figured it out, Columbina?
Oh my god, this is such a great shot. Holy moly.
Tell us.
Oh!
How do you plan to leave this place?
Alright. I'm gonna be reborn as Luonatar.
I intend to die here, in this moment. And then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
Yo, Barbaloth? I need to know what Barbaloth envisioned about Paimon's fate. Because she clocked Columbina to a T. Like, everything that she perceived came true, even this rebirth. So I'm like, Paimon! I don't know what's gonna happen with her.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight.
My god. This is so, like, disparage.
And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense for her to think this way, because that's literally them. They can't do anything.
No, that won't happen. Come again? They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, we're already looking for a way, Columbina.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
She's not gonna open another moon gate, is she?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
Wait, another one? Well, she said Luonatar was a piece of her soul. So she's gonna leave the majority of it here. Oh, come on.
I see it.
We were just getting to the good. Come on, I was getting to the good stuff.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yeah, guys, it's simple. I can't believe she was like, it's simple, really.
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future.
Yep.
One so small that this prison barely noticed anything.
Oh, that was so clever. So the majority of it is here, but that little sliver of Luonatar is enough to bypass.
In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time.
Oh my god. Yo, Columbina really is a moon goddess.
When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Yep. So well done.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
And the moon controls the gravity of... Well, the moon controls, like, the gravity and, like, the tides of, like, the ocean and stuff. So it's just, like, her gravitational pull is gonna pull her back.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now.
Wow.
My friends can use it to detect my presence.
Yep. Nefer is doing that.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
Yeah. Unfortunately, these three were born in a kind of a... It's kind of weird to say, but like a primitive time. Like a lot of the things that we're talking about, they're like, what is that? Like, things have evolved so much.
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone,
but her soul remains. Holy peak.
And before that,
Rare.
I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So that's evidence that the soul will survive.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Yes! Holy moly. This is so well done, gamers.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, Is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai.
Wait, what?
That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
Oh my god! And is that why she's born? Did she she literally birthed herself? She was like, alright, oh my god, guys. This is literally Amphorius. From the tree came a single pink peach. Except this time it's from the sky came the moonlight.
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone.
So that's what Kuvaki is. It's her. It's her soul. It's like her divinity. And I guess that kind of implies the Kuhenki as well.
I would need your help to do this. So I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Holy moly.
Oh, dear sister. You need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age.
Wow.
You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters.
Oh.
Your family.
So it's her body that's gonna be in Nod-Krai and her soul is gonna be here. And they're gonna help her.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time.
Oh, that is true. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, that is awesome. Okay, so Sonnet is the baby of the 3, and now Bina is the baby of the 4. That is awesome.
Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Yeah, guys, I think Sonnet's my favorite of the 3. I think Sonnet is my favorite for sure.
Sonnet.
Canon?
Alright, the former moon, Frost Moon.
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Yeah, that's true. So.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina.
She's like, I'm stuck here. What do you, it'd be selfish of me to be like, yeah, you can't have that. That's my power, even though I can never go back to it.
I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends.
Yeah.
For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future.
They are so beautiful. I can't get over it. I'm like, oh my god, these are such great designs for them. They literally look like Amphorians. Like, they literally look like the designs from HSR. I know some people are like, bro, could you stop talking about Amphorius and HSR? But it's like, look at this. I talked about it, and I was right. So I was right to talk about Amphorius in the way that I did. Like, Hoyo, like, the HSR writer and the Genshin writer, they definitely had a lunch together. They were like, hey, what story are you working on? Oh, I'm working on you? It's like, oh, what a coincidence. So am I.
If your plan can save them and save Nod-Krai, I will gladly give you all that I can.
Alrighty, let's get it.
Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Aww.
Canon.
I hope. I wonder if we'll ever see them again. Maybe during the war. Like, if we go further back than this, like, I need to see the War of Funerary Flame, guys. Like, the War of Vengeance the first and the second clashing, like that's like my all-time like must-see. I want like a trailer, like an animated short, or even in the even if that's like in the anime, that'd be cool too. But I'd love to see Nibelung and Fanes and the shades and the dragons and all of that crazy stuff go down.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Oh. She because she can't see the moon beyond the false sky. Is she gonna take it off finally?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
Yeah.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again.
Yeah, it's true.
But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces.
Moon prayer night, yeah.
Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you.
Wait!
And see your friends.
Is she actually gonna take off her blindfold?
I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return.
Holy.
But that is your true home.
Hell yeah. Oh, Teyvat? Yeah. Yeah, no, being on the moon, like, I get it. But all we gotta do, it's either...
Give me your hand, Columbina.
I was gonna say, she really does belong on Teyvat, but she can't. She's not compatible, because the moon's beyond the firmament.
Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Let's get it. How is this gonna happen? I'm so nervous. Oh dear. Oh damn!
We once were the song sung for eternity, but now it is you who must...
We once were the tides in
sorry.
the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
Okay, guys, I made a single button press. Relax.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
I will never forget you three. I am so happy that Hoyoverse made you guys, like, fully realized in the story. The Moon Sisters, man. Crazy. Oh! Their authority!
Is it done?
Oh, wow.
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia.
Holy shit.
From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess. The one and only moon goddess of this world.
Oh my god, guys. She's the moon goddess of Teyvat now. The real one, Dottore. Look at that. She can do it better than you ever could. Wow, so she's like, Dotori's a phony, all right? A big fat phony. Columbina is truly awakened. Oh my gosh, I gotta get a screenshot of this. Look at the little feathers effects too. She is the Tri-Lune goddess, the one and only moon god of this world. So she's literally like the living legacy of Dragon King Nibelung now. For the first time ever, the three powers coalesce into one. And I feel like she's like probably the strongest person in Teyvat at this point. Like currently. Like probably under Nibelung and... Probably under Nibelung, but like she has the authority of 3 moon goddesses in one. And obviously the heavenly principles and all that stuff. Woo! Yeah, so, and it's, the moon thing is all 3 of their moons combined. That's so sick. Wow.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
You know what's crazy? Isn't that? Yeah, so like, it's crazy that her kit revealed that before we realized the significance of it. It's almost kind of like Farina. Like how Farina has the long hair representing Focalor and the short hair representing Farina. But like, you didn't know that when you pulled for her and when you were using her. You only learned about it in the Archon Quest. So it gives, it explains a bit of Columbina's kit now, which is sick. Oh, this is so dope.
Now go. And do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
We will remember this name in the future.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
Yeah.
I understand.
Sisters, my body, it feels...
Oh no.
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
I cannot believe this, chat. They sacrificed themselves for Columbina. I had a feeling. I was like, oh no, they lost their divinity. What is that going to mean for them in the space?
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
God, man. Thank you, you goddesses, best girls of Teyvat.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world?
She could, I mean, yeah, she has the Tri-Lune authority. She can do anything right now. Oh my god. Reason, life, death, time, space. I just realized how busted she is.
Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further.
Oh my goodness.
It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly.
Wow.
Sonnet.
Yes.
She was my favorite, chat. This is so sad. I thought they would just be here in time for all time and they would have each other. But I mean, this has been their eternal prison.
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid.
Oh.
But is this really what I should say at this moment?
Yeah. You don't want to say anything that'll affect the timeline or change it or something like that. But like, that's another thing too. I didn't even know what she's gonna go through the most with the Crimson Moon Dynasty and the freaking Abyss until we save her.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
Chat, end me now.
No. Hypo.
Oh.
Thank you.
She said the same thing.
I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
Wow. Hypo.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Arya, Sonnet, and Canon. We still have the goated lore books to remember you by.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
Thank you, Hoyo. This was so peak.
I will.
I must.
And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too.
Bruh, she created, and she has the Trilunar Authority while doing so. And I guess that's what creates the Kuvaki.
May it become the moonlight
Wow.
that keeps Nod-Krai company through the long years ahead.
Dude, this is crazy. I assume the Kuhenki as well are a product of that.
So this is why Nod-Krai was not always home to Kuvaki.
This is crazy, man. Columbina literally created Nod-Krai.
It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land. And only this land.
That's why it's nowhere else.
Kuvaki responds to me because it is me. My body. Answering the call of my soul.
Dude, this is crazy.
And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me.
Yep. It all comes back to the peach. Chat.
O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future.
Holy moly, guys.
May it be a companion to all who dwell.
Oh my god! Yes! The Kuvaki!
Until the time comes for me to return home.
Wow, look at that shot of the moon. Wait, is she on the moon right now? I guess that would be the moon's reflection. The song? Guys, she sang the song to herself! Oh my goodness gracious. Guys, Cyrene would be proud. Holy crap. I cannot believe this Archon Quest. Chat, never believe Doom posting ever. Oh my god, how?
Was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that?
How?
Anyone?
How is this not peak? How is this not goated? Oh my goodness, chat. I am so impressed. This was so good. Dude, it came around full circle. The song, I completely forgot about, like, I'm like, who? I completely forgot that question. Who was singing the song to her in the beginning? I was like, oh, maybe it's the Lindis. Because she went through the moon gate. Didn't know she offed herself by doing that. She didn't know that either. Wow, what a great, like... That was like a nice, neat bow on the story. The complete loop of Columbina.
Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
Okay.
I see 2 fingers.
Oh, she's good?
And a look of sheer terror on your face.
Oh no, that means you don't get that promotion, Yehoda.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world.
That's crazy.
And yet
What
they
the hell?
remain as sharp as ever.
My god, did Lauma save you?
Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Oh my goodness, busted.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins.
Actually.
I suspect we have Columbina to thank.
Sheesh.
She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived.
Wow. That's crazy.
There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
Oh, okay, so it was Columbina that literally, she was like, all right, I'm gonna do you guys one solid right now.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try.
Okay, so she knew Nefer would do this, and so she was like, oh, I don't want Nefer to... Because what I was thinking at the time was, did Columbina really think Nefer would do this? And was like, this is such a huge risk. But she was like, I have a safeguard for that. You won't lose your eyesight for helping me. So she literally thought of everything.
Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Yeah, so now it's her soul that needs to snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Get it, guys? Because it was gravity affecting her earlier in the quest. Anyways. If you get the reference, you get the reference.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore.
Okay.
The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks and starts discussing a plan of attack. Well, you need your true moon god is on the way, hopefully. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how no one can say how strong Dottore's grasp on the Three Moons' powers is. But you are not able to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows no single person can accomplish a task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory lies in everyone working together, and just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend back home safely. Wait, so she is on the moon, right? Like, because the moonlight came from the moon, so... And that she's in the moon's reflection, so I guess that she's already there?
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
Thank you for that, Marionette. She just came over here, got mad, and then left.
Alright, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh man, what perspective do we switch back to? It's like all we have is the game.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power.
Varka, my boy.
But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
He's like, yeah, I'm a lore skipper. I don't read books. Oh, these two. Guys, I really like these two. They're dynamic. Lore enjoyer and lore skipper. Am I right?
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Oh, shoot. Oh, this is the conversation that he's gonna mention, like, you were an angel once and a mage now. He's gonna ask for, like, her blessing. Like, we're about to go out there and die. We need some protection.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know.
Oh.
Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
True, actually. Oh, I love these two. God, I love Nicole's design.
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Okay.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, we're kind of on our own out here.
Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
Nicole, you're awfully chipper about this whole thing. What's going on?
It's a shame.
She's like, yeah, probably.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Whoa, hold on, what? Wait a minute. Oh my god, chat, this is doomed. This is doomed, chat. Hoyoverse knows what they're doing right now. She can't fall in love with someone because if she does, she'll turn into a Seelie. They're like, this is all you're getting. You can never get more than this, otherwise she goes away forever. I'm pissed. Also, Nicole's kind of rizzing him up a little bit. Another, I mean, it's not doomed alien Yuri, but it's doomed, it's doomed angel human ship. This sucks.
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
Oh my god, guys, stop.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
Oh, I love these two.
I thought you might say that.
Oh my, guys. I think a new favorite, I think my new ship is born. My new ship is setting sail and it's gonna drown out in the ocean, but god damn it, I'm gonna be on it the whole time. I'm going down with this ship.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Okay, and very confident.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when.
Uh-oh.
Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this.
Bro, those things they're getting bigger and bigger!
It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nod-Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return.
Yeah, she's gotta show up at, like, the right time. Like, right when all hope is lost, the freaking moon's power shines down and she, like, descends from the heavens and saves us.
It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
Varka, you're beating around the bush. Just ask her already.
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next.
Oh.
When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
God, man, this is such a big deal. Varka, the freaking captain, the freaking grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius, and a mage.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
Oh, so he had that in play for Mondstadt as well? I mean, obviously he's gonna protect Mondstadt, but...
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Oh, so he's like, oh, we were expecting this in Mondstadt, but I'll cash in on it here too?
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Yeah.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
I love them together, Chad. I love them so much.
This is... Wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine
Oh my god, she's
intervention.
adorable.
I mean, to humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
Okay, you don't gotta be so formal.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue.
Look at them.
Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Oh my god! She actually's... The barrier's up? Holy shit, chat. Oh, also, it's raining in the city! Holy crap! This never happens. Hold on, I want to get a little... Oh, god damn it. I can't get... Okay, I'm gonna get like a little screenshot over here. I'm shot... Oh, wait, no.
Smile!
Let's go! Charlotte Gaming! Hell yeah, chat. Thank you for giving me control of my game. Nice. Also, the fact that it's raining in the city is crazy. I never thought I'd see the day this place looks like shit, not gonna lie. Like, even in Fontaine, it was raining in Fontaine, but we couldn't, like... That was in, like, a cutscene form, though. Like, seeing it like this is kind of wild.
Ah, you're here. Sandrone! How are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Guys, I'm not gonna... Chad, I have a problem. I read that as scepter. I was like, wait, what? I literally read that as scepter. I'm cooked. My brain is so cooked, man, I swear to God.
Hey! Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this. Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
It looks impressive. What is it?
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections.
How's Wanderer?
Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
Okay.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
The what now?
Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Okay.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Okay. Oh! Whoa! What the heck? What the heck? That looks crazy cool. Is that 1%? Or is that 10%? It looks like a 1-0. What the heck is that? My UI! Is she breaking the fourth wall? Holy shit! It's like the Hexencircle magic.
About time you recognize my genius.
Oh my god.
Took you long enough. Anyway,
she's so happy with herself.
You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have
10,
any
20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Okay, so I guess each little like circle node is like a percentage, is like 10%.
That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kind of stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Is that going to be on my screen the whole time now? Oh, okay, I guess not. Oh, never mind, I guess so. Oh! Oh, it's going! 20%. Talk to your companions. Okay. Oh, look at that! Another Hexencircle. The barrier right over here. It's like their Hexencircle, like tripartite, triquetra symbol. That's really cool. Okay, we're gonna run an ad. Give me 1 second. I want to get a little...
Say cheese!
Want to get a little picture of that. Alright, so there's Flynn's, Albedo, Durin, Nefer, and Lauma. Alright, chat. We are going to run an ad right now. I hope you guys are enjoying the content. Hopefully everything looks good, sounds good. And thank you guys so much for the support. I will be resuming in 3 minutes. Also, what percentage do you guys think I'm at right now, out of curiosity? Oh, 70 to 80? Okay, we're almost done. Actually, thank God. Like, I thought I was going to be here. I thought I was going to be here for... Someone yesterday was like, Arnold, you're going to be doing this quest for 12 hours. And I'm like, maybe they thought I would do both of them at once. But that's probably going to add up. It's probably going to be 12 hours between both acts. But, okay, somebody literally said, it says 20% on the screen. You're so funny. You write that one yourself? Anyways, I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Oh! There's a post-quest thing? I didn't realize. Oh, okay, yeah, it's a good thing you guys told me. I had no idea. Yeah, just remind me what to check out afterwards, because I might forget. Oh, does the, okay, really quick, you guys can tell me this, I don't mind if you guys tell me. Do the Fatui and Mondstadt get updated? Let's go! Finally, no more. Did you hear about the sky in Natlan? The sky in Natlan? Oh, what happened this time? Finally. Holy moly, it's been ages. Is Arnold gonna read outfit lore? Not today, but we will. I always do. I'll probably read that when we get, like when we do lore reading, which is after all of the quests are done. But yeah, I have to read the artifacts. I gotta read books. I gotta read Columbina's lore. But yeah, I'll eventually get to that. Not today, though. Unless... I don't know how... I mean, technically we do get it during the quest, though. Do you guys think it's better to read it during the quest since I'm getting it during... I don't know if it's going to be relevant. I also don't know if I'm going to even be able to go into my inventory to look at it until the end of the quest. It's super relevant? Okay. Am I able to read it? Like, can I, like... Will it give it to me during the quest, or will I have to wait until the quest is over? Because I can't even open my menu right now. Oh, I mean, I guess I can go into my character... Yeah, as long as they give me access to my character menu, I guess I can do it. Oh, actually, can I see... Can I see it right now? Oh my god. Dude, that looks so clean. Holy shit. He looks so dapper. I love the colored accent of the element on his chest. One big ass earring as well. I think the ponytail's my favorite part. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Also, whoever's saying spoilers in chat, you do realize they showed this in the live stream, right? So, it's not a spoiler. I already knew what it looked like. But, oh, so, yeah, I'm recording right now. Holy moly, this is peak. I can't read the lore or anything right now because I have to unlock it. What is it called? As heaven and earth are made anew. Oh, that's clever. Actually, I never realized that, but Aether's colors represent, like, dirt and soil, which represents earth. And, like, this is Lumine's colors. So Lumine's colors represent, like, the sky, because it's, like, white and, like, blue, like the clouds in the sky. Oh, wow, that's cool. Yeah, so the developers did say that the outfit colors are the inverse of the Travelers. So Aether has Lumine's colors, and Lumine has Aether's colors from their default outfits, which is kind of cool. Which is why these outfits are the favorite of the other sibling, for obvious reasons. She's like, oh, this is my favorite outfit for you, Aether, because it represents my default colors and vice versa. So that's really cool. Yeah, so he keeps the... Design-wise... It looks like he keeps the boots, but he has, like, some, like, knee guards. Actually, they do kind of look like different... Like, the boots are the same style, but... Their accents are different. Oh, look at that. His hair's different, too. Yeah, he's got more texture, more, like, strands in his hair. Oh, that is so... Also, his hair's longer, too. His hair's longer in this one. His one earring is a bit bigger, like, the gem of the ear is bigger. There's a flower where his, like, little crescent thing is. He doesn't have the scarf anymore. I really like the scarf. I like the scarf a lot. But yeah, this is, the ponytail's my favorite. Like, I like the braid, but we've had the braid for 5 years. I've been talking about the ponytail ever since the cutscene in the Collective of Plenty. Not the Collective of Plenty. The People of the Springs, like that little illustration in the hot springs where his hair was tied up. I was like, oh man, this is kind of giving Yanqing energy, and I think I said it at the time too. I was like, dude, he's like a regular Yanqing. I'm so HSR brained, I'm sorry. It's kind of ridiculous. But yeah. I'm curious, though, if they're gonna adopt the new outfit in future cutscenes, though. Like for Snezhnaya. Or even, like, future Nod-Krai if we go beyond Act 8. I wonder if they're gonna prioritize... Like, which one are they gonna prioritize for cutscenes? Or if Aether's gonna be like, okay, the outfit was fun and all, but now I'm gonna wear my default one for the rest of my journey. Like, if they're gonna make it a point to mention the outfit swap back. But, I think maybe for Nod-Krai, he might hold on to it. But we'll have to wait and see. Alright, chat. I know I just ran the ad, but I was supposed to go to the bathroom and then I got distracted, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Whew. Alright, we're gonna run a 30-second ad so I can get that back up to an hour, and then we're gonna start. Alright. Why does that door sound like the Minecraft door sound effects? That's the literal door that was used to make that sound effect in the game. I don't know. It's because it's a door. I guess that's how doors are supposed to sound, so good on Minecraft. They created the perfect door sound effect. Arnold is also the Minecraft ghostwriter. True, actually. That is so funny. Yeah, I mean, it's the door closing, and the door closes in I'm sure they did the same thing. I'm sure they just put the mic up against the door hinge and closed the door, and it's like, oh, that's what it sounds like. Where door royalties? Alright, gamers. Let's lock in. We are going to be continuing on with the next portion of the Archon Quest. But, alright, I'm gonna take this off. My headset should be charged enough. Hopefully it doesn't die, like, during a cutscene or something. But, actually, okay, my headset should be good now. It's been charging this whole time that it's been on my head. Alright. Alright, chat, let us resume. Let us talk to our companions. And, hopefully we can get through this. Is there a specific order, or just talk to all three of them? Yeah, I'm recording. Just chat? Okay, I'm gonna save Albedo and Durin for last. That's why I was asking. Ladies. Oh.
Yes, Miss
Okay.
Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
I have a name.
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
Bruh.
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
Say my name!
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Damn. She doesn't realize.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Oh my god! What the heck? That's crazy.
Never! Wilma!
Bruh. Yeah, I don't know if I... damn, what an awkward time to come into that conversation.
Paimon, traveler.
Lady Moonchanter.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
We're fine.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Oh, damn. Thank you.
All done. You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have your support. Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Does any of Lauma's constellations apply healing or anything? Because I'm like... I don't think my Lauma heals unless I'm not using her kit. Oh, her C1. Oh, okay. I was like, it's kind of weird that she heals, but her kit doesn't. But I guess I don't have C1. I don't have Constellation, so I didn't know that.
Paimon will keep an eye on him, don't
Don't you worry.
Very clever. So that's a C1 Lauma we have on our team, canonically.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself too, Paimon.
Damn, that's crazy. They're literally just showing off in the game. They're like, hey, you too could have a C1 Lauma.
Sure thing.
Pay up. That's crazy. All right, let's actually, you know what? Let me just get a picture with them two together in the rain. Look at them. Just a couple roommates. Am I right, guys? All right, let's move on. Flins! What's going on, my boy? Actually, hold on. Let me talk to them again.
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all.
Okay. So they say the same thing. That's fine. Damn, this place is literally a ghost town. Everyone's gone. They evacuated everyone. Good stuff.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Likewise.
Flins! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Oh, man.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand.
Oh, shit. Flins is going all out?
I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Hey, let Dottore get a false sense of security. He's like, oh, that Flynn's character, he's not very strong. He's never done anything in his life that crazy. And he's gonna regret it.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease.
C6 R5 Flynn's pulling up. Let's go. Me too.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Oh, yes. Ah, this is so exciting. All right.
Rest well.
And the boys.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame.
Ooh.
Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right.
Golden Flame? Oh yeah, well she's Pyro, right? Golden. I guess that might be Angel or Hexenzirkel related, but yeah, Golden Flame, that's crazy.
Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear.
Nice.
As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town.
Okay.
As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
Okay. Also, really quick, I just want to bring awareness to this. Someone in chat was like, has Arnold mentioned Simulanka yet? I wasn't going to, but in my head I was thinking, I wonder if they put Durin in this spot specifically because that bench is where the little Simulanka characters were during Moon Prayer Night. So I was like, oh, they put him back over here because he's next to the location of where his family was at the time. So there you go. There's your Simulanka mention. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why do I hear boss music? What's going on? Hostiles incoming. Are these the doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
Wait, what is it?
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
It's not the Wild Hunt.
Take your positions.
Fatui?
And prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Okay, let's get it. Save, protect Nod-Krai! Let's go! Oh, it's 30% now. Oh, shit. This is a crazy POV. Come on, Aether! Alright.
What a waste of time!
Oh, come on! Let's talk this over! Also, does Aether still have, Ducky?
Water jet!
Oh, they were like, okay, guys, we need Ino without having Ino. Otherwise, this ain't gonna work. A Hydro Traveler is not cutting it.
Wipe out!
Hilarious.
Water jet!
Ooh, let's go! Okay, Aether cleared up. Oh, good. We got some, oh, also, it's also raining, so I feel like we didn't even really need. This is like free blooming. Like, actually, free bloom.
Forest, protect us for the ever.
The mystery unravels.
These creatures.
Holy shit, free. Holy shit, they're blooming.
Just don't let your guard down. That goes without saying.
Oh my god, that's
I'm
crazy.
hardly the risk taker in this group.
Excuse me?
You're wrecked, buddy. Yeah, that's like free bloom damage right there. 40% now. Nice. Next up, Albedo Durin. Let's go! Hexerai! Whoa, what the fuck is that? Whoa, what is that? Huh? Bro, what is this thing? Is that a segment of Dottores? Bro, that thing looks crazy! Hold on, hold on. I want to get a better look at it. Hold on. Wait, can I kill these guys first?
Stay back! Kane!
Bro, what the hell? No, don't kill him. Okay, there's more, there's more.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as
Oh, I'm so sad. I went a little too hard. I don't know what the hell that was. Does it show up in the archive? I wonder if those were like segment base models for like segments maybe. That shit look crazy.
You poor lost lamb. By the frost.
The night comes.
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Holy moly, chat! I can't.
Always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
Lantern?
You read my mind, my dear friend.
Hold on.
I was just about to say that.
I want to get a good look at them.
Dear friend, bring the light.
Damn it. Okay, hold on. Dude, look at this thing. Also, yeah, they have like permafreeze in this situation. Look at this. All right, I got my screenshot. We will look at this later.
Leave this place.
Can't hide the truth.
Nice. Any more? Oh, we got the wolf too? I just realized they get permafreeze too. Nice. Yeah, that thing kind of looks like a Lycurgus. It's got the hole in his chest too. He just pulled up.
I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Have you come up with an answer now? I'm gonna give you another chance. Please say yes. I'm desperate. Also, we're at 60%. Oh shit, he's here.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works.
Brother, I literally stabbed you in the back. Please do not tell me you're still trying to ask for my help.
And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level.
Okay.
But you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all.
Bruh.
And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Yeah, that's the quote, the trailer quote. Oh man, are we doing this now? Is this it? Is it time to fight Dottore, like, for real, for real? I'm so nervous, chat. What the hell's gonna happen? Yeah. Oh! Heretic of the False Moon! experiment! Oh my goodness! Holy shit! Wait, is he pulling up Nod-Krai? Oh my goodness, chat. Amphorius, it's nice to see you again. All right, here we go.
The experiment begins.
Dude, that is such a sick... That's such a sick scene.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall.
What is happening? Wait, what the fuck? Did I just die?
Reverse.
Wait, oh shit! I have reverse my settings!
Moon's remnants fall.
Oh my god, chat. Give me a second, Dottore! I can't think! Oh! Dude, look at this! Bro, this music is going so hard!
Stalling for time. How inefficient.
Stay right where you are or you'll be Oh, is that why I got hit last time?
Like an ant in my palm.
Oh, shit!
Oh, I've been moved inside another
Bro, what is happening?
And it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit.
Bro, I'm still at 60%! Oh god, I'm dying.
About to be put to the test.
Bro, I can't, I'm so overstimulated. All right, let's get it.
No more lies.
Oh, he just joined Flynn's.
Taurus, protect us.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh shit, he just yoinked Flynn's, I just realized that. No!
The mystery unravels.
All right, it's okay, it's okay.
With one heart, we pray.
Wipe out!
Take cover. Oh, I have to take cover behind it. Okay. I literally just got hit by the full frontal assault of that beam. Okay. Holy shit, chat. I'm learning. Holy moly, this is so cool.
Leave this place for the everlasting.
The deception ends here. It all adds up.
Bro, this is sick.
I'm still collecting. Excellent. You barely managed to touch
No more lies.
Oh, he has quotes too.
Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
Oh, he's yoinking us!
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
Oh, my direction is inverted.
Forest, protect us.
Oh my god, stop! Yo, this music is so goated!
Perhaps you could try being intro. Bends to me.
Oh, damn.
It all adds up.
Whoa!
You cannot face me.
No more lies.
Found.
Oh, I didn't realize I wasn't supposed. I don't think I was supposed to move.
Can't hide the truth.
Good.
Oh my god! What? Oh god, I'm getting wrecked.
Stalling for time.
Oh, trust me, I'm not stalling, my boy. I'm struggling.
It all adds.
Columbina, save us!
You can't hide the truth.
That which cannot stand against.
Oh
What's this
no.
supposed to be? A knockoff version
No!
of the space Columbina got trapped in? There really is no.
Guys, I need Columbina's help. I'm struggling over here.
About that,
Holy moly. There we go.
My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from you. But you have a choice in the matter. Obey, and I can release them.
Bro, you're crazy.
Excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider that?
Is he still trying to get me to join? No, you idiot! Get out of here. Ino, help me!
Go! Bombs away!
Oh, thank you, Ult. I appreciate that.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
Dude, he's literally yapping mid-boss fight. Are you serious? Is that 70% now? Is that... Yeah, I think that's 70.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
She shows up in the trailer, and Polonia.
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui.
No, I don't believe that, buddy. I don't think you're capable of seeing people as family.
But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
You saw her as a lab rat.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
Maybe you gotta look inward, Dottore. Maybe you're the problem.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That's what I'm saying, brother. Do you even know what that means?
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core.
Guys, his design looks so sick. Has he always had, like, I'm like looking at it, I'm like, bro, his design looks so badass. Like the freaking, like the curl over with his hair, the mask on his face, that shit looks so peak.
And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this?
That's not gonna happen, buddy.
But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice.
I should just say yes, and then just stab him in the back. Maybe I should stab him in the front this time. Really send the message home.
1, 2, 3.
Brother thinks he's riding A with those stairs. Like, yeah, no, it ain't. No.
Not in a million years.
Get wrecked. Columbina, please show up and save. Oh! Polonia! Oh my god.
What a pleasant surprise. I
Let's
didn't think
go!
you'd join us all the way up here.
How the hell did you get here?
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Yeah.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't finished running yet.
It's at 70.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Who asked?
gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I really like this dynamic. I don't think have we ever like yapped mid-boss fight? This is crazy. I was getting where is my team? Where's Lauma, Nefer, and Flins? They're just like fighting for their life in another dimension.
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
This is so peak. Another. That false sky looks so cool! Come on, Polonia! Oh my god. Let's go! Oh, the trailer. We can fix him. We have the technology.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Oh, fuck you, dude. 80? Columbina, we need you! Oh, come on! Brother, okay. Shit.
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone.
And he knows.
You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed.
Oh god, I don't think...
Whom should I slay first? Any volunteers?
90?
No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
She's gonna save me! I'm a descender, I am the world! Oh my god. Fuck, dude. She literally saved a descender.
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me?
Go fuck yourself. Oh! Oh my god! Is that Alen?
But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dory.
Fucking fuck, dude.
No!
Oh, fuck this guy. Fuck him, bro. Oh, we gotta kill his ass.
You have failed.
Columbina, please show up. Bro, I'm so mad. Oh my god. I just realized the thing is broken.
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces.
That has to still work.
However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body.
Oh my god.
Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity.
She was just calculating it though. Shouldn't it still happen? Right? The 100% is Columbina coming back, right?
Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
Dotori's really, like, hard of hearing. He really is just like... This is crazy.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me.
Yeah, thanks for the offer. No thanks. I'm good. I can do things myself. We do not need you, sir.
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
You. I cannot believe this shit's happening.
Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them.
Is he just jealous? He's like, oh, Sandrone never trusted anybody, but then all of a sudden you come along and here she is chatting it up with everyone. Oh, Columbina, man, I was trying to be the big brother to her all the time, but all of a sudden you and her are best friends. What the hell's up with that? Like, sir, look inward. It's you. You're the problem.
Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
Oh my god. And she sacrificed herself for the Traveler, who has a will that could rival the world. Therefore, Columbina sacrificed herself for the world.
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore.
Can you shut up?
Maybe this is news to you, but people can change.
Oh my god!
Surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Holy moly, can you imagine? In 2026, not on my watch. Not in my 2026, people aren't allowed to change.
Change?
Oh god. Yeah, some people are like... This probably applies to some people, actually.
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
There it is.
Is that how you see me?
I mean, you didn't trust Thoth?
By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
Bina needs to come through. Like,
It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
Oh, see? Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
Whoa, what? Oh, shit! Wait, what? Nicole! Wait, they're bringing the moon?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side.
Wait, did she do that on purpose?
It takes just to bring the moon down.
Chat, oh my god. Oh my god! Dude, they're pulling the moon into orbit! Well, that's it! Columbina needs the moon into that! No! Oh my god, Bina! No way! No! Break through the firmament! Let's go! Holy moly!
The moon will never be yours.
Let's go! We're golden, boys! Wanderer's core! Holy shit.
I turn my body into moonlight.
Oh, guys, this is cinema. This is Columbinima.
I leave here to inform my future friends.
Wow. Oh my god.
I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon.
Dude!
And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited.
Oh my. Chat. This is so goated. Whoa! Dude! Her eyes! Come on! Look at them. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Peak! Dottore, you idiot!
It's been too long. I'm back.
Look at her! Guys, easy clap!
Stay focused on the battle, traveler.
Easy clap, gamers!
Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of...
Dude, it's the moon's in the sky now!
Now, if you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back...
Holy shit! It's cramming the firmament!
Before you drown!
Also, shout out to Nicole Arlecchino.
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Wipe out! Water jet! Did you honestly think that would hit me? Moon's remnant.
Whoa. 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 Oh my god, the music! This is Bina's.
Go!
That's more first. Like an ant in my palm.
Oh, wait for Columbina's opening. Whoa! Holy shit! Dude, the moon's in the sky! Oh my god! Moon goddess! Dude, where the hell are we?
I grant you the new moon's blessing.
What?
The new moon shines on you.
Wait, I need screenshots!
Growing weary of your stubborn resistance.
Bro, what the hell am I looking at?
It's over, Dottore.
Dude! Dude, look at my abilities! I have the lunar power! Oh my goodness! Get wrecked! Oh!
Close to the new world.
Well,
It's not yours to command.
fuck around and find out. Hold on, I'm literally low on health. Bina, please tell me you can heal me. Holy shit.
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
Holy shit. Yeah, you know what? I'll eat food. I have literally, that's all I have.
In this rotten, decaying world.
Guys, this is so peak. This is amazing.
Blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
God, you're a fake god! Bina, let's get him! Holy cinema. Pyro Traveler! Get those vapes in there, Bina! Dude, this realm looks crazy! Oh! Oh! Let's go! She already has the authority. Can she use it? You
power
lost?
is never about fate.
You lost, my boy.
It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
Hell yeah, family. Freaking. I didn't realize I was playing Fast and Furious.
You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
Oh, this move again? Come on, buddy. She is so beautiful with those eyes. Oh! Let's go! Oh! Whoa! Holy shit! Oh my god, everyone's getting their licks in! Let's go, Flins! Full power, C6, R5. Guys, this is so awesome. Oh! Geo! Damn, I think Dotori's been hit with almost every element. Holy cinema.
The moon lights up this world once more.
They're united! Holy shit! Oh, Dottore. Yeah, GG, boys. Rip Bozo. That was sick. That has to be like the best boss fight.
No. This world is our home.
Did they pull the moon into Tevat's orbit so Bina doesn't have to leave? Guys, did Sandrone literally do that knowing that she probably would have had to sacrifice herself in order for Columbina to come back? She literally distracted Dottore that whole time. I really hope that drip marketing and the achievement, which talks about the water mirror, implies that Sandrone will come. Like, maybe she isn't gonna have that same model, which is why she wasn't shown in the drip. I'm coping, but if her core wasn't destroyed, I hope her core wasn't, like, there has to be some way that we can bring her back. Surely. I'm not coping, right? After the battle, you return to Nasha Town. The scars left on Nod-Krai by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning about the crisis's end, people gradually return to Nod-Krai. And the frost moon in the sky still remains within this world. That means Columbina can stay in Tevat, because the true moon is here.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
Oh my gosh! What is this?
What are you drawing, children?
Mala? Oh my god, the moon prayer night music!
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it?
Wait, does the actual moon look different now? Hold on, that's crazy. Wait, did she like combined all the moon's powers so it looks different?
Also, can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please?
Oh my god, I need 16 times the detail with Charlotte. Charlotte, we gotta take a new picture of the moon.
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all.
Holy,
like a festival.
Oh, here. Oh my god.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here!
Guys, this NPC lives rent-free in my head. This freaking quote, extra, extra, read all about it. Like, all the time, dude. Without fail.
Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon!
Hey, I'll take 50.
The voyage begins today. The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
Damn, where are you getting your sources?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
Oh my god, that's so... I need to see the new moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
Technically, yeah, she's built different.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
Nefer, alright, the Curatorium.
I guess so.
Everyone.
I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual.
Okay, buddy. Where have you been for like the last 8 months?
Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
I love this track, by the way, guys. This is like one of my favorite tracks in Nod-Krai.
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Dude, that fight was so cool!
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
What are they doing? Are they gonna go see the moon? Are they moon gazing? Holy cinema. Okay, we need a...
Why is it so noisy outside?
Oh man, we're back, guys. Beep, what's that beeping noise? We're back in the inn? Were we sleeping that whole time? Good morning, Paimon. Sure you don't need another 5 minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh?
Oh, I like this track too.
Like time is moving slower than usual.
Oh!
What about you? Did you rest well?
Hold on. Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
A bit of everything, I think, but don't worry, I'm feeling okay.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk.
So, like, what happened with Dotori? Did we just blast him into smithereens? He just, like, faded to white.
What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luonatar disappeared after Columbina came back.
Oh.
Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something.
So I think Luonatar became Columbina, right?
Still, Paimon kind of misses Luonatar somehow.
Yeah, she was always around us.
But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it.
Alright. We gotta check up on Columbina. If is anyone gonna be able to recreate Sandrone? Polonia also went down. Is the moon okay? What's up with everybody else after the I need to see the aftermath.
So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry, on a more serious note. I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you? Hey, don't play with this girl's emotions.
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
My heart! I love these two so much, guys. So I heard. I understand how you feel. Guys, they're gonna have to pull Paimon from my cold, dead hands in the endgame. I swear to God.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you. My treat. Aw. Ugh.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Alright, we did it, guys. All water under the bridge and food in our stomachs. Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Hey, what's going on?
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
All right, I need to know where is Columbina?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
What day it is? Excuse you? That was so unexpected. I was not expecting that.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy.
Bruh.
Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the League meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
Ah, that's debatable.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nod-Krai.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together.
True.
After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Yep.
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
What is this league exactly?
Because even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot.
My gosh, where's Mualani? Umoja mentioned?
I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nod-Krai feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they're just saying League, and I'm thinking of League of Legends.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks.
Oh.
And the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up.
Hey, you can start making money again. You have your job.
Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
All right, bye-bye. All right. Oh, Welkin Moon's homecoming. Go to the Central Plaza in Nod-Krai, or Nashatown. The moon has returned to its homeland. Under its silver glow, Nod-Krai will set forth towards a bright new tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Chat, towards a pink tomorrow. Guys, I promise I'm okay, I swear. Alright, they make it too easy sometimes. Alright. All that said, yeah, I know some people are like, oh my, wait, no. You guys are not putting a 0 every time I mention Amphorius. We are not doing that, okay? The 0 is reserved for you know what, and I'm not gonna say it to basically force you guys to put the 0. We are not doing this, okay? This is a one-time deal, and I can't help but notice what I noticed. Get off my back, okay? That's all I'm saying. Anyways, I gotta run a quick ad, I gotta use the restroom, and then we're gonna continue.
Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Okay. All right, chat. Sit tight. How's my progress, by the way, like percentage-wise? Oh, what the hell? I didn't get my outfit yet. What the hell? I just realized. When the hell am I getting this outfit? I thought I was gonna get it much sooner than I got it now. Huh. None. Maybe the quest isn't done yet, gamers. Let's see. My god, I'm gonna get it at the very end. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. I still gotta go to the restroom, but I have this, like, little... Okay. Alright. Yeah, by the way, I'm just gonna say this now in case, I'm gonna go back and watch the VOD, and if anyone was spoiling, you're getting banned after the stream, just saying. Apparently there were some people that were acting up earlier, but I didn't see anything, so, 07s to any of you guys who fucked around, you are about to find out, but I'm being serious. I'm gonna ban you if you typed anything that was a spoiler before it happened, just saying. So, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Enjoy the VODs from now on. And I will be right back. Is it not possible to make the game noise louder? Considering my main audio is at 10, I don't know what else you want me to put up. The dialogue seems pretty fine when characters are talking. OBS for desktop audio? I don't think so. My desktop audio's maxed. I don't know what's low, though. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, sorry about that. I have to go to the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna start, so...
Surge.
My gosh, I literally... Dude, I've had the Tri-Loon Goddess on my account this whole time. That's crazy. Alright, I'll be right back. Right back. Alrighty. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Appreciate everyone subscribing to the channel as well. Wait, why is everyone saying awoke? Oh, Columbina waking up? Oh, I see.
Would you like to go moon
YouTube chat is spoiling. I'm not gonna look too much at YouTube chat, but all those people are getting banned when the stream is over, so
and gaze down
hopefully
whatever you prefer.
they won't be here in the future. Come on, guys, you ain't doing YouTube. You guys are ruining YouTube chat's reputation, okay? I know there's more of you guys in the chat, but come on. Alright, I'm just gonna run a 30-second ad and then we're gonna continue. Oh, boy. Alright, chat, let's lock in. Oh my gosh. I love the Luonatar icon for her. That's so cute. Alright, gamers, let's lock in. Alright, I'm recording. Hopefully everything looks good, sounds good. Let me know. I guess this is also a good opportunity to mention before we get back into it. If you guys are new here, if this is your first time in my stream or the first time watching my video, and you enjoy the content, be sure to follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. I also have another channel, MurderofBirds Impact, where we post all of these videos in edited form, like a Let's Play series. So if you enjoy, like, kind of more lean cut content, you can find it there, along with, like, my reactions to, like, trailers and stuff. But just doing a little, I guess the word self-promotion? Yeah, I'm doing that right now, so I just know I have a lot of people watching, so I really appreciate all the viewership on YouTube and Twitch as well. This is crazy. This is probably, like, the biggest viewership that I think I've ever had across both platforms since Nod-Krai's been out, and so I just hope you guys enjoy my reactions, my commentary, my thoughts of the whole quest. I hope it's been entertaining between Act 7 and Act 8, and we're gonna get through everything else this patch, and I don't know. This feels like very clean cut for it to be the end. Like, we still don't know where the spaceship is. I don't know what's up with Columbina. Like, Dotori just kind of got dealt with, and then that's it. But I feel like there might be more.
All the same.
I don't know if Rerir and Thelindis' story is officially done, right, given the Moon Gate. And we still have Luna 5, 6, 7, 8 before we get to Snezhnaya, so I'm kind of curious what else they have planned for us by then. But with all that said, let us resume. Oh.
Please accept today's boon.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Have a nice day.
She's taking the place of that Frost Moon Scion. That's funny.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon along with some snacks of the day?
Oh my gosh, Inefa, thank you.
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks
like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time.
I know, she's like, I got a part-time job. I need to buy more crumb kakes for Aino, so I need the money.
And
oh!
Aino too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
Damn. I guess that goes for me too, I guess.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support.
Okay, that makes sense.
At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Krumkake Crab Shop style!
Let's go! Great job, Aino.
Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
Aww. Chat, I love Nod-Krai so much. These characters are awesome.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
Oh! She's like, nah, that's fine, you can have them.
No way!
Compliments aren't gonna feed me, Anefa.
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Yeah, life's hard out here for a child without sweets.
Mom! Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I
Oh.
Could I take a photo with the robot lady?
Oh my god, a photo?
She helped us get safely out of Nod-Krai, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Oh my gosh. He's like, ah, she's my hero.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
Okay. She's like, I need a one-up, Anefa.
But you stole my snacks, though.
Oops.
Damn. No compliments for you.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture. Yeah, caught in 4K. Damn, Anefa. You got your work cut out with you for Aino.
the better pick for this job,
Hilo was back. Holy moly. I'm so excited. I can't wait to do the world quest with him. Apparently he's in the Pyramida world quest, which is awesome.
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
Damn, everyone in this nation needs to learn how to human.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits.
Also, I just want to say, I feel like we blitzed by it, but that boss arena and the music and the environment and the scenery was so overwhelming. I'm like, I can't believe I experienced all of that, and I was so like lost in the sauce because I'm like trying to take in everything and not die and be entertaining. And I can't believe how good that was. Like, looking up and just seeing the torn sky just open. I'm kind of curious what version of it is going to be presented in the weekly boss. Like, I don't know if Columbina is going to, like, honestly, the Columbina section, guys, do not type zeros in the chat, all right? But I'm gonna mention Amphorius, okay? I'm gonna mention Honkai Star Rail in general. But they have, like, a boss mechanic for all of the boss fights. And Columbina kind of felt like a boss sequence mechanic where, like, you get an extra attack in with her as an assist. So that's kind of what... Okay, you can type 1, all right? Fine. Type 1, type your infinities, whatever. Okay? It's probably not going to happen ever again after this patch anyway. But, it kind of felt like that. It kind of felt like Columbina was, like, an assist to the bot... Like, the assist mechanic in the boss fight, which was really cool.
There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man.
Come on, Itlua, I believe in you. You kidding me? You got this.
That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
Yeah, that's his father, actually, right? I think we read that in Flynn's lore, but Starshina, Nikita. I think that's how I constantly forget how to pronounce that, I'm sorry. But yeah, I think Nikita is Itlua's father, and he's like the leader in Pyramida.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Just repeat the voice line? Well, I remember the other day someone said that they say it wrong too.
That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
Starshina.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nod-Krai. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh, everybody.
The boss of the Curatorium of Secrets. A representative of the Voynich Guild. And even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop.
Yeah.
I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes.
Nah, you're fine.
But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nod-Krai a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua.
Aww.
We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nod-Krai. An opportunity not to be missed.
God, I feel like Solove is like looking down and like smiling with tears in his eyes. He's like, oh my God. Aurelian, are you seeing this? Our Elysium came true.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived.
Aww.
Let's go.
My gosh.
Shall we?
Nefa is literally a celebrity. Oh. Okay. Go to the central. Okay, I gotta go to the center. Oh my God. Holy shit, there's so many people over there. Hold on.
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot. And when you use your spear, too.
Oh my gosh, he is so hyped.
And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you could build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing. Also.
My God, kid, relax. Your head's gonna pop.
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second.
Please take this Feast of the Moon, as well as some snacks.
Aw.
Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
That's sweet. A nice little wholesome moment. You love to see it. Okay, really quick, I'm gonna take a little turn over here. Is that moon drawing still over here? Hold on. Oh, it's not. Yeah, the little drawing that he had over there was in the cutscene, so I was like, oh, I wonder if it's still there, but I guess not. All right. Okay, there's a lot of people gathering. Okay. Go to the Central Plaza in Nasha Town. Oh, look at that. Okay, everyone's like spawning in. Jesus. There's so many.
Wow! Everyone's here!
Yeah.
You seem well rested.
Hello.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. I'm starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
Oh my gosh, Varka! Varka helped pull the moon down? What the hell kind of demigod human man is this? Sometimes, I'm be honest, guys, sometimes I feel like Varka is more than just an ordinary human man sometimes. Like, either that or Mondstadt is truly built different. This guy is literally the heart of Mondstadt. But you had Varka, Arlecchino, and Nicole bringing the moon into orbit, which was so peak. That was so cool.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
You just told him.
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Holy shit, is he coming back? Is he gonna go back to Mondstadt and stay there for an extended period of time, please?
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself.
Aw. A lot has changed, man. I mean, Godwin is there. Maybe you want to have a chat with him? Give him, like, an out? Like, guys, I really hope Godwin just goes back to Mondstadt once Varka and the expedition return there. Because he's still looking for that ring. It's been 5 years, buddy. Just buy her a new one.
Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Yeah. Oh, future Mondstadt event, potentially, with Dorman Port release.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Oh. All right, let's see what's going on.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Damn. Go ahead. Call everybody short, why don't you?
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Yeah, he's basically saying, Durin, do you need a boost? You're kind of short.
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line.
Aw.
Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Oh my god, Mika, you're free! That used to be Mika's job with the letter, debriefing and everything. But he's like, okay, Vark, oh my gosh, is he gonna make, he's gonna, in before Durin becomes like a Knight of Favonius, that'd be sick. Like he's like the Dragon Knight of Favonius or something, that'd be sick.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
Are you forgetting that he's the Grand Master and he can do whatever he wants? He can make you a knight right now.
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
The Dragon Knight.
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
Oh my god. Guys, okay, first off, Durin becoming a knight before Noel is crazy.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
Noel is mauling right now. She's tearing up his office as we speak.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
Oh, Eatlua, you'll get there, buddy.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in dreamland already.
Oh no.
Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Damn, they're like, man, I just saved the world. Can I just go to bed?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nod-Krai is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Too miney. Okay, not a bad speech, sir. Is Columbina at Silver Moon Hall? I'm like, where's Columbina? Like, no offense to all this going on, but I'm like, sir, I kind of don't care. Like, cool, we saved the day, hoorah, we're all alive, get back to your post. Where's Bina? And what's going on?
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are.
Oh my god, wait, this is kind of trippy. This is a nighttime track playing during the day? My immersion, Hoyo, what the heck?
Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
Swinging Motion of the Holes. One of my favorite tracks in Nod-Krai. It's kind of weird that this song's playing during the day, though. It's a night track, usually.
That'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
Hey, a kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow. That's what you said, right? Chat, let's get some vibes right now.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
I'm like half listening to them right now. I'm like, the music is too good.
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess.
Oh, is Bina like on vacation or something?
It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
The League of Legends.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
Damn.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
Of Legends.
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nod-Krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
I mean, yeah, this place was ultimately like, it was like the Wild West of Teyvat, really. It didn't have governance, it didn't have laws, it was like paradise, literally.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
Damn, call her out.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Damn, Lama, you're kind of being a little assertive here.
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nod-Krai.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
Yeah, you can opt out whenever you want.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Damn, Lauma, it's like, damn, happy wife, happy life, am I right? She's like, okay, Lauma, I'll give you what you want, stop.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Okay. That last bit was a joke.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations
Oh.
are always the most interesting.
Nicole!
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Wait, no way Nod-Krai's done. I feel... It doesn't feel... I don't know, I feel like something's missing. First off, where the hell's Columbina? No shot the Archon Quest is done. I don't feel like it is. Oh my god, is Nod-Krai actually done? Holy moly, we need more info on, like, Dottore and whatnot.
Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are.
I mean, we're gonna be in the Reputation Quest soon anyway, so we'll see her again.
If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core.
Oh?
Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay. I mean, I guess that's a good thing.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Alright, that doesn't seem conclusive.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
It's a yes or no question, ma'am.
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so.
Okay.
Got all worked up for nothing.
Is this premonition? Is she, like, foreshadowing?
Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know? It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Oh, that's true. We haven't seen Alice this whole time either. So it's like, what's going on at the border? Mind if I ask what's keeping you what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Yeah, I'm surprised Alice never even came back after the last patch.
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control.
Okay.
Still, we can't let our guard down yet.
I wonder what the hell Dottore did.
The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Oh, that's not good. That means things are gonna try to get in more often. That's literally terrible. They already say the Abyss is trying to get in. We literally let ourselves be detected. Now the IPC is gonna come here and tax us into oblivion.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans.
Summer event.
As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse.
Oh, I love to hear that.
We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled.
All right.
I did notice that the energy in Nod-Krai changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought.
Oh yeah, Columbina. Yep. The Tri-Lunar Authority and the Kuvaki and all that.
It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
Oh my gosh, he's yapping, chat! Hey, talk! Varka's not here! Get everything out you want to say! I'm all ears! I'll start with the substance from which angels were formed.
Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
Why are they doing this? First it's Varka's fault, now it's Paimon's fault? Just tell me already. See, here's the thing. Holyoverse can't say... Holyoverse is gonna reveal everything when Nicole comes out, but for now they're like, I could tell you this. I could tell you of how the angels were created. I could tell you how Dragon King Nibelung created all that is on Teyvat. I could tell you. I could tell you of the primordial one in the shades. I could tell you. And then that's it. Like, yes, I could.
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it.
The gifts? She's talking about that crystal ball?
They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory.
Oh.
But with some very special enhancements.
Alright, hold on.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dottore trapped them.
Oh, okay, so when they were in that other dimension.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
Wow, okay, so I guess that explains it. I was like, what the hell's going on? Where are they? I see, thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive.
Foreshadowing? Nicole, are you gonna save me in the future?
Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say. No news is good news.
I guess that's...
Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Oh no! Wait, who's going home? Sailing towards tomorrow. Head to the port and look for your companions. Wait, who's going home? Oh, is it the docks that we start? Oh my gosh, guys, it's where everything started. Oh, wait, someone said there's an interaction near this? Hold on, can I go back? Yeah, no one told me that there was any other extended interactions nearby. Crafting table? I may have missed it. Wait, crafting table. Oh, the boys! Holy moly! Hey, I didn't even see them here.
We'll be staying in Nod-Krai for a while longer to wrap some things up for Grandmaster Varka.
Ooh, okay.
Sure, no problem.
Do you miss home?
To be honest, I do. I know the Grand Master's been away from Mondstadt for much longer, but for me, this is the longest I've been away from home in my life.
Oh my god, guys! Dormanport, Mondstadt, Varka, Durin, Albedo, the whole gang back in Mondstadt. Lohen's release. Please.
If there's anything you'd like to say to your friends back home, I'm sure Varka would be happy to write it down in a letter for you.
Oh, they're going back. Okay, Varka's going back to Mondstadt, I think.
There's no need.
It's crazy.
I prefer talking face to face. Seeing their expressions and reactions, it makes me feel at ease.
Hey, well, for some reason, Varka has a brilliant way of expressing his full range of emotion on paper, especially his laugh. So it'll be like he's there in the moment. This is so cool. All right, really quick. I'm gonna get a picture with the boys. Hell yeah. We did it, guys. We saved Nod-Krai. All right. Let's go to the port. Okay, I think this is Varka. Oh! They don't know, chat. Or Arlecchino doesn't know. This is so funny. Just hanging out?
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How are you holding up? How's your core? Oh my god, yeah.
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations.
Oh no.
And things entrusted to her by valued friends.
Chat, how many Harbingers are left? Jesus Christ, Arlecchino must be like, great, I just lost another one. First La Signora, then the Captain, now Sandrone.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr.
Dottore like, they're so glad he's gone. Unless, oh, I just realized something, chat. What if that was just a segment this whole time? Right, isn't there a version of him that should be in Nod-Krai and a version of him that should be back in Snezhnaya? So, like, what if we just destroyed a version of him? Who cares? We just destroyed, like, a receiver of his. The real deal? He could still be in Snezhnaya for all we know.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
Oh, man, I completely forgot. I'm like, oh, wait, segments are possible. He could have made a segment from between Sumeru and now. That could have been a segment.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter.
Oh man, I just remembered.
You have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle.
I know.
Even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
The Fontaine music, chat.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body.
She was buying time.
She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
Crazy.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard.
We outsmarted him. All that power, and he's still a 3-head.
She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
Maybe she has a backup plan. Like, what if she backed up her files or backed up her system so we can bring her back? Guys, I might be coping. I'm like, come on. Sandrone always has a backup. What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
Does she... And they showed Alen? I feel like she wants to be buried with Alen.
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
Oh.
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order.
Wow.
Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. For safekeeping, primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care.
Oh?
I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Oh, okay. We got a little... Is that the readable thing at the end? Does Columbina know about this? Oh, I mean, I'm sure she does. She literally... The second we finished Dottore, she went straight for her.
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her.
Oh, okay. Hold on. About the book or about the plan?
This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain.
Fingers crossed, chat. She's like, Traveler, I gave my life for you, so you need to give life back to me. I'll be waiting.
I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me.
Oh, okay, so she has it. She has it again.
She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
That was her bestie.
Oh, is she alright?
Where is she? Is she back at Silver Moon Hall?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal. But Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this.
Wow.
Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
Yeah, I mean, everyone contributed, right? She was so... Chat, seeing her in Act 1 is such a... Like, she's evolved so much. Like, I think more than, like, any... Like, more than some characters in this game, too. Like, she went through a complete character growth moment. It was the group effort by all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
Good.
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers.
Bro, what? The whole reason they came to Nod-Krai was because of Dottore. That is insane. How did the Tsaritsa not realize that? What the hell? She retracted it, but like, did you not realize that the Pale Star Edict was in effect by Dottore, or did you just overlook that?
I shall return to Nod-Krai to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world.
I had assumed that it was the Tsaritsa that put that decree in play, because It's a Pale Star Edict that's an order for all of the Fatui. I'm really surprised by that. What the hell? Dottore, man.
Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here.
Aw. Arlecchino, thank you so much. I was actually shocked that we would see her. Dainsleif, too. I'm surprised Dane showed up for such a short period of time. But, I mean, when you think about it, Dainsleif technically couldn't beat Rerir on his own strength alone. And we're over here like, how the hell is Dainsleif gonna defeat all these sinners? 1 down, 4 to go. Rerir has been taken down, or has been quelled in the Moongate, and he's got 4 more. And I'm like, how the hell is he gonna take them on?
Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
Goodbye. Nice seeing
What
you.
are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Oh my god! She has all 3 Moon's authority, so she should be able to tell us anything about the past now. Our spaceship, our sister. Maybe that's how we get the, our outfit, maybe? Oh my god. We only got glimpses of it from the Moon Marrow, but now she has all the power, so Columbina can do anything, practically. I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it.
Nah.
Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Don't say that. Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends.
Aww.
And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too.
Yeah. I love how understanding they are.
No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make.
I love Wanderer.
Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience, grappling with the truth.
Guys, I think Wanderer has like the best development in the. I actually legitimately think that. I'm like, who else has grown so much in these years? And he's been around since launch, so he's had like the greatest potential for growth in that amount of time. And he had an arc in Sumeru, he had an arc in Fontaine. I'm sorry, he had an arc in Sumeru, he had an arc in Inazuma, he had an arc during Mondstadt. Nod-Krai now too. God, I love it. And Simulanka, the gift that keeps on giving.
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands.
Whoa.
Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
Your mother. Raiden A. Go visit Inazuma, damn it. I've been begging for this for years.
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too.
The past, the Raiden Gokuden, freaking the Mikage Furnace, Tatarasuna.
You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
I hope so. I really do. Wanderer being around is always a W.
If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth.
What? She knows where it is?
It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure. But with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Guys, is our suit in the spaceship? Are we gonna get our drip in the spaceship? Paimon, thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people.
She's like, I'm fed, therefore I'm okay.
Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your sister in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private.
Aww.
If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
You're my best companion after all.
Glad to hear it.
Guys, me and Paimon against the world, always.
Feel better now?
Much better. All thanks to you, Paimon.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Okay. Where is she? Meet up with Columbina. Is she at the... Oh, okay, so she is in the Frost Moon Scions. Okay. So, yeah, we got it. We definitely... Let's run it. Yeah, I'm going to run an ad. I know we're at 15 minutes, but I don't know how long this next process is going to be. Should I... Am I able to go and... Like, is that thing in the flagship right now? Or is it there after the quest? Because I'm kind of curious. Ooh. Hey, don't mind if I do. It's there now? Should I get it now or later? Oh, it's a big read? Okay, we'll wait for it until after. We'll do that after then. Alright. Okay, I have to use the restroom again. Chat, this was a spectacular patch. I mean, the patch... It hasn't even been a week. It's been like a few days, but like, I'm like, bro, this Archon Quest was so goated. And I'm like, I still have the rest of the patch to get through everything else in Pyramida. And Amsfartnir, and like the whole storyline with Rotwang and Reed Miller lore, and... I feel like there's so much other stuff going on besides the Archon Quest, but like, the Archon Quest alone was so peak. And we still have Lantern Right. Not to mention all the lore reading. This is going to be such a chunky patch. Alright, chat. Give me a couple minutes. I will be right back. And we will continue. Alright, chat, go to bed. I'll be right back.
it to me.
Right about. Alright, chat, wake up! Wake up! The awoke emote is so funny. It's like literally just getting woken up out of sleep. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay. Hopefully I have enough space to get through the rest of this Archon Quest. What? Oh, okay. Oh,
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me.
I got little cup bananas, chat. Yep. Cal saves yet another stream. Alright. Scared the shit out of me. I was literally in bed, eyes closed. I mean, sorry. Just put your volume down to like 1%, but leave me on your monitor. Yeah, my bad. I didn't know there were some of you that were actually going to bed. Bananas, is that an HSR reference? No, it is not. That's kind of funny you say that, because bananas and going to bed like Slumbanana Monkey. Very clever, but no, I promise you, that is not that was not in the script, I promise. I literally, all of these things just happen to happen. Anyways, let us go meet up with Bina and see what the hell she knows about my spaceship. I'm very excited. Ooh. Great location.
Columbina, we're here!
Hey.
Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's at her... I'm wondering... Is it the statue?
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Lama suggested.
And how's that going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close. And they bow their heads when I walk by.
Aw, these poor boomers. Don't worry, she's fine.
But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes.
Aw.
Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself.
Ooh.
Without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing. She was able to, like, scapegoat because everyone was dressed as her.
You'll do fine, Columbina. I'm unsure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
I mean, you were... You kind of were, though, but, like, respectively, right? Respectfully, you were up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on. So Lama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground.
Oh my god, we pulled Columbina down as well as the moon.
It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
This is crazy, though. Like, yeah, you created yourself.
Oh, that's great.
Oh my god! Chat, I remember when Dotori pulled up, it fell into the ocean with us. Oh, I'm so happy. I didn't even realize that would be brought up again. You can have this back now. Her little going away. I mean, she doesn't have to go away now, does she?
I'll make sure not to lose it this time.
Also, chat, remind me in case I forget, remind me to check out the moon once the Archon Quest is done, because I want to see if it actually looks different in the world, so... Or even in the loading screen, that would be crazy too.
Well then, are you ready?
Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave?
Oh god. What is... I can't imagine. I'm like, bro, they're gonna flip this lore on its head, watch.
It's time to learn the truth at last.
And get some drip while we're at it.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Open the way? Oh! What the heck? Wait, is it actually the statue?
Where does this lead?
I beg your pardon?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon.
Is our spaceship on the moon? How'd it get there? Didn't it land here? How would it get on the moon beyond the firmament?
But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future.
Yeah.
It's truly fascinating.
Actually trippy. And you sang the song to yourself. That was like the icing on the cake, honestly. That was the best part.
But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality...
What?
I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
She was looking for her story and she found mine.
So you mean...
What?
Yes. Your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
But how did it get there? The vision showed it in Stars and Shoal. Unless it landed before the firmament went up. That's the only other thing I can think of. Because if the firmament was up, how did it get beyond the firmament unless it landed before it went up? Which means they had gotten here thousands of years before that time actually happened. What? But why? Who could have done this?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Wait. The primordial one? A progenitor god? Hailing from beyond the stars?
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I have no idea. Are they not a fan of my spaceship and my cool futuristic tech?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat.
Oh.
Or something that cannot be known.
Okay, so are they saying the primordial one yoinked it and threw it out there along, like, I mean, they yoinked the moon initially, and then they just yoinked our spaceship later?
Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
Wait. Oh, nah. Are we going there?
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Hold on. Pause, champ. Are we actually gonna...
Take me there.
To the moon! Fly me to the moon! Hoyo-verse, I swear to God.
Oh?
Like, actually.
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us.
His outfit. The lore contained within the drip.
No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Damn. Aether, you might... Let's think about this now, okay? I don't know if you want to invoke the wrath of the heavenly principles after everything they've done and after everything we've seen.
Very well. Then let's go.
Holy moly. Paimon, stay behind.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon.
Damn, if they let Paimon go, that would have been peak, like Paimon to the moon, like their Twitter, their old Twitter handle.
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you.
Okay. I'm so stressed, chat. My stomach is like literally...
Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
in the depths right now. I can't even like...
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
Thanks, Bina.
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Oh, I like that. That was cute. I like that. Here we go. We're going beyond the false sky?
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Tevat
Whoa,
and
what the heck?
Moon.
What the heck?
Moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Chat, this is 2D! What the heck is this? Whoa, we are damn, she is schmoovin'. Wait for me. Oh my god!
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
The Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse,
Oh,
little Walda! Before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
The music!
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
Wow.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Oh my god, this is so cool. Are we gonna go through like everyone's story? Who's next? Oh, is this Hexen Circle? Nicole?
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the birth of the Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddess has always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Oh my goodness gracious, guys. Look at this. This is like the first, this is like, I think the second time they've ever done 2D. They did this with, I mean, granted, it was like platforming, but they did this with Varessa. But it was like a domain thing. Oh, this music is so heavenly. Who's next? Chat. Alen Guillotin!
Then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer.
The Lord Artificer. She got it right this time.
Time before joining the Fatui.
Oh my god, guys, this is beautiful! Oh my goodness, look at her. I'm getting all the screenshots, chat. My folder is gonna be like insane. Oh, she's stopping.
How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Chat, we gotta bring her back. For Columbinima. Oh, that was such a beautiful sequence. Are there more? Oh! The Traveler! Oh my god, those hilly churls, holy shit!
Also, I saw your siblings' story.
Lumine!
I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby.
Yeah.
Gazing at you from afar with a
my god, the trailer.
Lumine.
The We Will Be Reunited trailer.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends.
Holy moly.
Let the
Holy
moonlight carry us
cinema.
forth. We are very close now.
Oh, Columbina, hold on. I need to take pictures. This is like unprecedented. Oh my god, are we there? Did we make it? Go to the moon? Oh my god, is this a boat? Is it gonna take us?
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other
Guys.
friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Dude, this is so freaking cool. Look at this, man. Oh, look at her. She's getting on her side. This is crazy, chat. Oh, sit. Hold on. Let me get my little seat. Gamers.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yeah, oh my god!
That was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious,
only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore.
Oh, look at this, guys.
This time,
there it is! I'm taking all the screenshots! Holy moly, guys. What a game. Free game, by the way. Oh, are we just cruising? We're just vibing. We are just vibing. What a journey, man. Is that Tevat? Oh my god! How are we breathing? Are we aliens?
We're here.
Yo, this is not Genshin Impact. What am I watching? What have I been playing these last 5 years? Genshin has evolved, man. We are literally on the moon. We like bypassed the freaking firmament, by the way. We literally just went through like the lore history back door. Oh my goodness gracious. I cannot believe how good this is.
Over there.
Oh! Yeah, it's just there! It's just there! Look at this shot, chat. I cannot believe this. Look at all the dragon tech, right? All the dragon tech. I mean, Nibelung created the moon. The sun in the distance. I pray to God you're the real sun. Also, oh my god. You can see the Tevat map! That's literally the desert! At the bottom? That's literally the desert where the nail fell! That's the desert. Hold on, how do I make... So, what is all of this dark stuff? Is this all the Dark Sea? Like, Tevat is what is the sun's... like shining on, right? Or is it just nighttime there? Holy moly! Oh, it's nighttime? Well, I wouldn't know. I never play the game on nighttime, so... I mean, we haven't explored the whole... Like, this can't be all of what we explored of Tevat, surely. Or maybe it is. I have no idea. Like, there's some glowing stuff right there, so maybe that's Natlan, the volcano. And, yeah, there's two, like, glowing bits on the top and the bottom. I assume one of them is Natlan, maybe. Oh, that is so cool. That's such a sick detail. Oh, is it Liyue Harbor? Oh, okay. I don't know if that's the freaking lantern rights already going on. Dude, this is a wallpaper-worthy screenshot. Jesus Christ. What? Oh my... Guys, I'm on the moon! I am on the moon beyond the firmament in Genshin Impact. I cannot believe this. Look at it, gravity! I'm moonwalking! I'm like moon jumping, actually. Bro. Fly me to the moon is actually real? Holy shit, guys, this is what's gonna happen in Zenless. Alright, so we're on the moon right now in Genshin. I don't know if we go on the moon in Honkai Impact 3rd. I know that story's already done. But, like, we're on the moon in Genshin, which means we're gonna go on the moon in Honkai Star Rail, and we're gonna go onto the moon in Zenless Zone 0. Holy cinema. Sheesh. Oh, the music. Wait, we're in the firmament? Wait, how does that work? If we're in outer space. Wait, that's actually kind of trippy. How the fuck? How is this possible? I thought the firmament was like the planet. But I guess the sky too. But I thought the sky was like the immediate sky, not the outer space sky. Oh my god, that's so trippy. Wait, so where is the firmament actually? Where's Celestia? Can we see them from here? Holy crap. Oh my god, guys. You hear the music? I am such... I can't believe this, dude. Chat, imagine you show this to someone playing who just started Genshin today. You're like, yeah. Never thought I'd see the day. I couldn't have imagined in a bajillion years. I never thought space. I mean, I thought space after leaving to that. Not like right now. This is crazy work. I can't get over the moon jumping though. The moon jumping is cinema. I assume I can't come back after this, so I'm gonna take all of this in. I'm gonna look at all these moon craters. Also, I can't even tell what Aether stamina is, but apparently I have stamina. Oh. Cinema. Dude, our spaceship looks kind of peak. So what, the Heavenly Principals just threw this on the moon? They're like, get the moon out of here, get the spaceship out of here. Because before it was on Teyvat. Oh, look at that, dude. Ooh, it's still like, it's still got power.
Our spaceship.
Woo! Holy moly. Dude, traveling in style, by the way.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
Spaceship, you're huge!
It'll be alright.
Huh?
Oh my god, I'm so freaking nervous. I'm sweating right now. I'm so nervous.
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through.
Oh my god.
Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Yeah.
Columbina.
Aww.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so.
Bro, guys, the lighting is so good. This is so beautiful. I'm like, bro, they did such a good job with this. I can't believe it. I'm like, wow, we are here. Also, prepare to lead. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I apologize. I'm like so taken aback right now. I'm like, dude, this is... I'm like...
Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
Yep. Can, are we gonna, is she gonna, I hope she doesn't stay on the moon. I know she said she wanted to and she'd bring some Kuhenki like in her trailer. But like, maybe she can just come here as like a vacation.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
All right, Aether, go get your outfit. I'm assuming the outfit is on the spaceship. Do you still remember? Do you still have your keys? Oh my god, look at this shot, dude. Oh my god. Cinema! Look at the render. Guys, she's kind of giving Aranara energy. God, I love this. Oh my god, guys. They're just cinema farming right now. Oh. Oh, what did you find?
Finished?
God, look at her eyes, man. She is so beautiful.
Yeah.
He doesn't sound happy, chat.
Why did you take your eye mask off?
'Cause she's better without it. Alright, she doesn't need... She can see the world for what it truly is. The moon is here.
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes.
Exactly. And her friend, she promised Canon she would.
Besides, I've always wondered how Tevat looks from the moon.
Dude, Hoyo is literally just cinema farming right now. They're like, yeah, we know this shit looks good. Also, isn't this a cyberpunk moment? Don't these VAs actually voice those characters? Kaylin watched Cyberpunk. Edgerunner, right? Aether, Zach Aguilar, and Emmy Lowe, I think? For the two, I think, what, David and... some, like, the girl that was in it? I don't remember her name. Yeah, Lucy. Yeah, I've seen the screen. I mean, when the anime was running, it was all over my timeline. But this is. I wonder if this is like intentional, like an intentional parallel.
And what do you think?
Bro, I love... Dude, my folder's gonna be booked. It's gonna be packed.
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it.
Same. That's what I'm doing. That I'm taking every screenshot, bro.
What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
Oh, by the way, guys, just letting you know, Game Bar crashed on me, like, I think partway through the Moon Sisters, so I've been doing the Windows printer screen mode this entire time. Yeah, I'm, like, I've taken so many screenshots.
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Neutral? Or maybe he didn't get all the answers, chat, and we gotta continue playing Genshin to find out more. But I mean, also, is the spaceship just gonna stay on the moon? Like, what happens to it? Did you leave anything on there the last time you were there? Like, is everything as you left it? I have no idea.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
Bro, Hoyo is showing off now. Is that Monst? Wait, hold on, is that Mondstadt? Hold on, what's that up top? I can't... There's like it's like surrounded by... Is that Fontaine? I think that might be Fontaine, actually. I'm trying to figure out geologically speaking... Oh, I see it. Okay, I see it now. So, there's the desert. To the right of the desert is the chasm. To the right of the chasm is Liyue. And then all the way up north, are those lights Mondstadt on the top corner? I think. Ah, I see. Yeah, I can see it now. Like, I'm trying to like match the Teyvat map, like the Teyvat world map. It looks a lot better now that I can see it close up. And then the freaking starry void where freaking Sertologi's out there somewhere.
I read the spaceship's flight logs.
Oh, the flight logs. Like, where you were at before here?
I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end.
Oh dear, chat. Are they gonna reveal the theory that Aether and Lumine used to be at Teyvat and then they left and just ended up back here again? I always assumed. Yeah, you know what happens when you assume? This.
But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
What? How long ago? Like the War of Funerary Flame? The Voyager days? Like, this seems more than 500 years ago. Hold on.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
Allegedly.
No, the ship barely came to a stop before flying on again.
Huh?
After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years.
Bro, what? So, like... Were we in... Like, I'm trying to piece... I'm like, okay, like... I don't know if I can make anything of this, but I'm like, if it slowed down, did someone get off? Did Lumine get off then? Was she summoned to Conria? But he said a long time ago, like thousands of years. So I can only assume now we're in the War of Funerary Flame era, because that was 6,000 years ago.
It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nod-Krai.
I'm a little lost. I don't know if I'm supposed to be.
When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship.
So, like, did she get off the ship, or was she summoned to... But, like, that would have had to be Conria, though. She had to be summoned before she got off, which means... Maybe she was teleported there through the summoning.
Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat.
Yep. I think that's... Because it said it slowed down, but it didn't stop outright. So maybe she, like, fucking jumped out. But the timeline doesn't make sense, because he said after that, the ship flew around for thousands of years more. Unless they're implying... Unless they're implying that, like, our sister is one of the... like, one of the, like, the first who came or the second who came? Because, like, we don't know anything about the Heavenly Principles. But I assumed the Heavenly Principles is whatever was written. I mean, I'm assuming now. I'm assuming like Aether. Unless Before Sun and Moon is completely wrong and we shouldn't be taking that book. We shouldn't be taking anything that book says seriously.
Are you alright?
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together. One small piece at a time. I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past.
Yeah, which means things could have happened before that. Also, now that we have this whole timey-wimey situation with Columbina, like, we can't even really take the timeline seriously until we get definitive answers.
So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing. And this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh my god. I need to make sense of this.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh, his outfit? Bro's about to whip out the drip. Hold on. Okay, I'm assuming... I really hope that drip gives us more info about this whole thing, because I'm kind of lost right now. So they flew over Teyvat in the past, thousands of years before they landed the second time. And I assume the second... Well, Aether assumes the second time we landed, she was already on Teyvat, but he doesn't know if she landed the first time they went over, and he was just unaware of it in the... because they were sleeping. God, this is so dank, chat. Oh!
Hey, Columbina.
Alright, now you're just showing off. Sheesh! God damn! Oh my god, he's kind of giving Luocha energy a little bit, actually. Our kid! Our goat!
Is that a new outfit?
He cleans up nice, guys. Oh, wow. So, this was the outfit that he had previously, like, wherever he came from, like, whatever world he came from or something? Like, his home world? I don't know.
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time.
Confirming a life before Teyvat, holy moly.
It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked this set more.
I can't see why.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Her default colors.
Really?
Look at him! Dude, his hair looks so good. It's flowing and everything.
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Aw, that's sweet.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Ah! I'm smiling too much. My cheekbones.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
Honestly, after all this time, I'd be shocked if he didn't. We've practically been everywhere. We're just Snezhnaya next year, or this year technically, and we will have been to all 7 nations plus Nod-Krai. It's like, how can you not at this rate?
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Oh boy, this is gonna make things complicated in the future, I think, if Lumine's like, it's not our home, and Aether's like, it is our home. She hasn't made any attachments here, unlike him. She's been attached to Dainsleif and the Abyss, and that's literally it. So it's like, I can't imagine them being okay. I mean, maybe if everything is done, maybe she could stay here, like, because he wants to take her and show her everything, like the lantern ride and grilled tigerfish and all that, right? Like the trail, like the cutscene that we got from Cloud Retainer's quest. But I don't even know what her fate has, like what this world has in store for her.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know, but I don't think so.
Foreshadowing. Chat, it's just a big dreamscape. We're in the dream of a god.
The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home.
I feel like for Columbina, Tevat's like her home now. Now that the moon's here, she can stay.
And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value.
Dude. I'm taking all the screenshots, guys. I swear to God.
I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
Yeah, she still remembers the food.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nod-Krai must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nod-Krai to be my future home.
Yeah, that's the best thing, too. She didn't know it until she matured a bit.
Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
Nod-Krai. So good.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Oh?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino.
Oh!
And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nod-Krai again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Oh.
Wait, but what about your body?
Is she gonna stay on the moon?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again?
I mean, can she do that with the lunar? Like, it's different now, right? Because, like, all of her, like, her body, mind, soul, everything came together.
I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the false sky, and I am the Tri-Lune goddess.
Holy shit.
I am only returning to Nod-Krai the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it.
Oh, so she's like safeguarding it the same way the other Archons are. So she's basically the god of Nod-Krai. She's like an unrestricted god. She's not an Archon, she's just like the god protecting her nation. That is cinema.
Oh, and I have something for you too.
Yeah, I guess technically like a moon Archon, but Archons are kind of like shackled to Celestia, so we don't use that term with her.
For me?
Yes.
Oh.
Come closer.
Oh my god, is she gonna give me more Kuvaki? She's gonna awaken my, doesn't Aether get like a buff because of the outfit? Holy cinema! Yes! Let's go! Oh my god. Guys, I was right. I was like, guys, I thought we were gonna get Lunar Aether, but this is like the next best thing. And I think I said it this way too. I was like, oh, if we get like an ability for every element. Guys, I ghost wrote, and I have evidence to prove it. Thank you, Hoyoverse. Thank you for always taking my theories into consideration. You're welcome, community. Holy peak. Foreign Starfire. Traveler. All elemental types. Attack is increased by 20%. Additionally, when nearby party members trigger Night Soul Burst, Traveler will receive one blade of the Sacred Flame stack. After obtaining 2 blades of the Sacred Flame stack, perform a charge attack and will consume all blade of the Sacred Flame stacks and transform into a special charge attack Inferno, dealing increased Night Soul aligned pyro damage. Oh my god, holy shit, this is cool. Foreign Wind Wrath, Foreign Adamantine, Foreign Thunder Trail, Foreign Vertaloon, Foreign Aqualus, Foreign Starfire. Holy moly. So is it the same system for each one? Yeah, charge attack, rockfall, charge attack, detonate, Charge attack, Verdescence. Charge attack, Tide Bond. Or Tide Bound. Obviously, there's like, different, like, little different, like, parameters. Blade of the Many Waters. Oh my god, this is cool. Ah, this is so sick. Thank you, Columbina. Holy cinema.
What was that?
Your long-awaited buff, my boy. You're kinda cooked without help from others.
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. OG Aether? We're gonna get that OG Aether back? With the wings and the crazy-ass sword? In that cutscene, he says, some mysterious power was placed over me. Some mysterious seal was placed on him and he lost his power. She literally just lifted Asmodee's restrictions. A little bit, some of them. Oh, wow. Guys, In Before Aether is actually gonna be the best character in the game by the end game. Like, they gave him to us for free, and they nerfed his ass. And he's slowly trying to get his OG strength back.
My power. It feels like it's grown.
Wow.
I can use the elements more freely now.
Hey, okay, let's not lie to the player, okay? I still gotta resonate at each individual statue. That's when the true buffs will come, when we can stop going to these godforsaken statues of the Seven.
Thank you. This will be a great help.
Wow, that was so good.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it.
Oh my god, that's literally what Rerir that's literally what happened with Rerir. He was like, I owe you. He's like, actually, no, I'm gonna do this for you whether or not you want to do the favor for me. So good.
Here. This flower is for you.
Flower? Oh my gosh, her flower!
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Oh, is that the 5-star item for the quest?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again.
Nice.
I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Oh. Sandrone, Capitano, Rosalind. Screw Dottore. All my homies hate Dottore.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get... one shot.
Oh my god. I was gonna say Sandrone, but I don't know.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down in Teyvat, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach.
Oh, I have to make sure that I check. I have to make sure I remember. I want to look at the moon from Teyvat now. Like, seeing Teyvat from the moon is crazy, but I wonder if it actually changed and looks different. I have pictures of the original moon, like, from old, like, when I was just randomly taking pictures in Teyvat. So I might be able to do a side-by-side and see what the old moon and the new one look like, if there's actually, like, some tangible difference. I also wonder if the loading screen's gonna be different now, too, because there's a moon in that loading screen on the nighttime mode versus now. I don't know.
But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire.
She said the thing! That's the name of the patch!
I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Bro, this music is goated. I need this track.
Well, what's next?
That's what I want to know.
Next,
Oh, like for you or Snezhnaya?
to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer.
Yeah. Savor it, man. It's not gonna be. I don't know if we'll ever come back unless we come back to the spaceship when we need it in the story because we know where it is and it's within the firmament. Like, I don't know when we're gonna come back here. It's gonna be a while. Maybe not until Lumine's in the picture again. Yeah. All right, chat. Really quick, I am going to run a 3-minute ad. I am so in love with this sequence, but sit tight, and we are going to resume momentarily while we run the ads, so you guys don't get any ads during the content. Oh my god, this is such a long stream. Holy shit. You're about 95%. Yeah, but I mean, even after this sequence, we still have to read whatever... We gotta read the Traveler's lore, and we gotta read whatever's in the flagship. And I need to go to Mondstadt and talk to the Knights of... and talk to the Fatui that are there about their updated quotes. I might save the Selenic Chronicles, honestly. I don't know if I want to tackle that, too, because that's optional. Actually, no, I do want to do that today, because... my day will be reset for Saturday. So yeah, we're gonna do the Selenic Chronicle as well. So there's quite a bit that we're gonna do after this is done. Doesn't Selenic Chronicles track its own 7-day timer? Yeah, but like, after this Archon Quest, I should be able to do it. And if I do it today, it'll be tracked from the day you do it, which would be every Saturday. Arnold, do you agree that Columbine is now the strongest playable character lore-wise? Probably, yeah. I'd say she's stronger than Nouvelette. I know Nouvelette's a sovereign, but she has the lunar authority of the 3 moons that were a manifestation of Nibelung's will. So I would say that she's probably the strongest at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna repeat that too because I'm recording now again, but someone in the chat asked if I think Columbine is the strongest playable character lore-wise, and I do think she is, now that she has she's basically the Tri-Lune goddess of Nod-Krai, and that authority is the manifestation of Nibelung's will, which I think supersedes even a sovereign like Nouvelette, who, you know, he's a sovereign, but he's a newly formed sovereign. And again, Nibelung was the king of dragons, so Nibelung supersedes the sovereign, so I think Columbine is between Nibelung and the sovereigns at this point. So, yeah, I do think so. Isn't Apep a sovereign along with Nibelung? She's not a sovereign. Well, she used to be, but she doesn't have her she doesn't have her authority. So she's even if she's a sovereign, she doesn't have that dragon authority. So she's just a sovereign in name, but like not in power. Right, like she can only get that if Nahida, like, dies and her divine throne is destroyed. Like, she'd have to pull, like, Nahida would have to pull a Focalor for Apep to get her powers back. Oh, yeah. I also, I definitely, I think Dottore was such a treat in Nod-Krai. I mean, they definitely held their cards close to their chest with him, and he only really came about this patch. Like, he showed up at the very end of the last patch's Archon Quest, and then he, again, like, he was presented pretty fulfillingly. I think more than any other Archon, more than any other Harbinger, it even feels like. Like, he had all the screen time, but he was just yapping to the Traveler, trying to convince us. But I don't know, man. I feel like if that was a segment, he might not be completely out for the count. Because, like, you'd have to assume there's an original Dottore out there, or even another segment if he created another segment between Sumeru and now. So I'm still not too sure about Dottore. Especially since no one's mentioned anything after that fight. But yeah. All right. Anyways. All right, chat. Let's lock in. I think the Archon Quest is almost over, but we have a lot of post-quest stuff to do. So give me 1 second. All right. All right, editor, you can cut back in right here. Let's continue. All right, so she wants to stay here for a bit. I don't blame her, like I said.
After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Okay, so she is gonna come back. Let's go! Hell yeah! We are donezo. Good shit. Oh my god, that was it? Oh!
These clothes bring back so many memories.
Holy moly! Oh, I didn't realize they were gonna do like a whole splash art of him. Oh my god, that outfit is so sick. I love how it doesn't have the element right here too, it's just white. Yeah, because isn't Lumine's earring white and then Aether's is black? So I assume Lumine's is black in this one to reflect Aether's original outfit. That's a really nice touch. Oh, that is so good. As heaven and earth are made anew. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh wait, I gotta change his wings now. Wait a minute. Oh, I can't yet. Actually, no, I can. Wait, what wings do I give him now? Anemo, right? Are the Anemo wings good for him? Hold on, let me see. Oh my god! Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, I can't do it yet. Alright, that's fine. Alright, surely the Mondstadt wings are gonna look good, right? They're the kind of the same color as the sash. Dragon spine. Wings of Dissension! God damn it. Well, let me see. Maybe the dragon spine wings? Yeah, they kind of look good. They kind of look good. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can fly! Oh my god, guys! Wouldn't gliding be faster and longer? Holy moly, I can fly for days! Oh, look at Aether, he's never been happier. Oh my god, he can literally glide like this for ages. Holy cinema. My god. I forgot how to walk. The moon gravity is messing me up. Oh, I guess I can't. I don't have a climbing feature on the moon. So I literally need the wings to... Look at me go! Chat, I love this. I'm getting all the screenshots. Look at me, I'm just suspended in air, just chilling. Okay, I also got an item from the... Oh, look at that. Moon Prayer Blossom from Columbina. A moon prayer blossom gifted to you by Columbina, exuding a fragrance both pure and ethereal, much like those you once saw in the Silver Moon Hall. It stirs the memories of a story and heralds the opening of a new chapter. This time, it will never lose its color again. Sheesh, my inventory is getting kind of stacked right now with 5-star items. Also... Chat. I think it's time. The quest isn't over? Yeah, but like... I read lore in the freaking Polonia scene. Plus, we can do it on the moon. It's fine. All right, let's see. As heaven and earth are made anew, it had journeyed through countless worlds and endless distances, surveying every kind of terrain and gazing upon skies tinted in different colors. This might sound romantic, but in reality, the matter was closer to torture than adventure. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. I'm like, oh no, Aether's gonna be yawning the whole time. I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna have to listen to that the whole time. Okay, so... They're saying that traveling to countless worlds and distant travels was torture? It also once pictured a scene like this. Twins standing under the radiant night sky, their eyes shining as they watched the stars and the many moons above. But it immediately disconnected its idea association module? Huh? But it immediately disconnected its idea association module. A sky with such colors only meant that the atmosphere was unfit for life. After witnessing such vistas hundreds of times, there was no longer any need to be moved by them. It did not wake its slumbering twin travelers? Instead, it carried the weight of an exile and a journey so long that numbers had lost its meaning. Its idea. It did not wake the slumbering twin siblings. Is this a ship AI? It immediately disconnected its idea association module. It carried the weight of an exile and a journey so long that numbers had lost their meaning. The fine details of the lithosphere, atmosphere, and biosphere ultimately mattered little. Wait, no, hold on. Reshaping terrain, readjusting the air, rebuilding an ecosystem? These were simply tasks for the pioneer vessel meant to bear the spark of civilization. Chat? That sounds like Fane's terraforming to that. And it would... Oh my god. Hold on, where's the line? Where's the line? I just read it. A sky with such colors only meant that the atmosphere was unfit for life. Are they implying that the ship had an AI that operated to that, and that's the heavenly principles? Because it says that the air was unfit for life. In the beginning, the world was fit for dragons, and the world was inhospitable for human life. So Fanes terraformed the world for humans. The fine details of the lithosphere, atmosphere, and biosphere ultimately mattered little. Reshaping terrain, adjusting the air, rebuilding an ecosystem, these were simple tasks for a pioneer vessel meant to bear the spark of civilization. A star's position, its distance, and its lifespan might seem a minor challenge, yet even those had solutions. The true difficulty lay in finding a world with potential. Oh my god. So... Oh my god, chat. The true difficulty lay in finding a world with potential. Without that, destruction would catch up soon. Would catch up all too soon. So, it seems like the AI... Aether and Lumine were on this Ark spaceship to find a new world to inhabit. And that was the AI's goal? And it found Tevat to be that hospitable, perfect world, and was like, I gotta clear it of all life and start over for my creations. It was a trivial matter in the span of a long journey. The planet they passed was never a destination, since its star had already entered its twilight. Its biosphere and atmosphere had been utterly destroyed. The surface held nothing but cooled masses of molten rock. A supernova had caused the devastation. So they're cycling through planets. They're not finding anything. After several weeks or months, intense heat and light had marked the star's final brilliance. After that, it had been reduced to a cold, dim dwarf. It ran a quick calculation on when the event had occurred. What a coincidence! The radiation trapped in the planet's crust indicated that the supernova had erupted in the very year the twins were born. Naturally, the two events had nothing to do with each other. No one should ever celebrate their birth by burying an entire planet with it. Such levels of extravagance and cruelty simply did not exist. That sounds like Nanook. Some Stellaron business. The radiation trapped on the planet indicated that the supernova had erupted the very year the twins were born. So did their birth cause the destruction of a planet? Naturally, the two events had nothing to do with each other, but like, I don't know. No one should ever celebrate their birth by burying an entire world with it. Interstellar travel was dangerous after all. A supernova 5 or 6 light years away could damage the genetic vault. Oh my fucking god. Chat! Chat! Oh my god, the humans! The humans! The Ark! The heavenly principles brought humans to Teyvat through the genetic vault and started recreating humans on Teyvat. I cannot believe this is actually... This is it! This is the lore! How the fuck did they manage to create Celestia and the Shades? Are they real then? Is this actually like... Is Celestia actually a real thing? Manned by a computer? Interstellar... Oh my god. Interstellar travel was dangerous after all. A supernova 5 or 6 light years away could damage the genetic vault and perhaps the twins as well. It immediately modified the garments in the wardrobe, upgrading them with material better suited for interstellar travel, and laid them over the stasis pods. The gesture might not amount to much, but it offered a quiet kind of comfort. Within their slumber, the twins were granted new refuge, and so it continued its journey across countless lands and stones, numberless atmospheres and skies. Guys, I think that Heavenly Principles is the AI of the spaceship. And it carried in this spaceship the genetic material of the quote-unquote human race from wherever they originally came from. And they are looking for a new world to populate said race that is being destroyed in the galaxy. That's at least what this reads. That's at least what this reads out to be. I don't know where we came from. I don't know where this spaceship came from. I don't know where this computer AI came from. But if Fane's the primordial one is an AI, a super advanced AI, holy shit. I couldn't tell you in a million years that that was the case until just now. What? Holy moly. So are the humans of Teyvat all literally the children and the descendants of the primordial one? Not even the primordial one, the genetic vault of wherever these genetics came from. He just, like, wiped out the dragons and was like, here you go. But then where does this put Paimon? Like, I'm kind of curious. Paimon's a construct. Beep, construct. She actually did it too. Like, in the Sumeru event with Marak. She was like, beep, boop. And I was like, whoa. I don't know if Paimon has anything to do with this AI construct. She is one of a kind as well. And the Heavenly Principles have been sleeping this whole time. I don't know if Paimon was around during the Cataclysm or anything. She just came about recently. But, wow. Aether, Lumine, still aliens. Still aliens. But now I kind of wonder... Are the shades actually... I'm like, are the shades just like computer simulations of the authority of the moons? Are they actually like living, breathing, like physical entities, physical beings? Or did the AI just get like really crazy with their tech and like really just kind of went over the top in its overarching admin privileges? And is Teyvat itself just one big experiment? One big arc for humanity. Humanity, whatever that means nowadays. I am so blown away, guys. Oh my god. You can't spell Paimon without AI. Chat. I don't know. I'm kind of looking at Paimon a little differently. She's with one of the siblings. So that's good. I mean, and the AI wanted to protect them too, so the AI cares. I mean, we're the hosts, right? I mean, we're on the voyage with them. This is crazy though. I wonder when this is actually gonna be presented in the game. Because this is lore that, again, Genshin players don't like reading, so everyone's gonna be like, where did this AI computer stuff come from? Hoyoverse inserted this last minute, I swear to God. And it's like, brother, that means they probably already cooked this up by the time, like, wherever they are right now in the story, they're probably already working on, like, Conria or Celestia or whatever. But goddamn. Heavenly Principles, if you're literally Paimon... If you're an AI... Oh, I can sit here with her? I didn't know I can actually sit with her. That's so cool. Okay, I gotta get another little screenshot here. I've gotten enough screenshots by now, but I like the fact that they gave us... Oh man, I can't really take a picture like that because her name tag is like blocking her face. But yeah. Gamers, oh! Say goodbye to the moon. This was such a unique experience to Genshin Impact. I don't know if we're ever gonna actually go... I mean, we're still in the firmament, which is crazy, so it's like... I don't know if we're ever gonna leave Teyvat or if we're gonna explore the rest of the Dark Sea and the rest of the uncharted world. But, this was such a unique experience. This is so cool. Hoyoverse literally went above and beyond.
The journey goes on. For you. And for me.
Goodbye, Moon.
Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Oh my god. Bro, this is crazy. So, here's what I'm also curious about. Before we get into this, they said that the ship slowed down initially. Did the AI get off the ship and go to Teyvat as the first descender? And then the ship goes on its way, and when it comes back, it's with Aether and Lumine, but the AI has already taken over Teyvat. I wonder, because They said they traveled for thousands of years more, but the War of Funerary Flame was 6,000 years ago. So that would line up if the AI left during that time, was like, oh, that's a good world. I don't know how long it's going to take for me to terraform it. So in the meantime, I'll jump off the plane. I'll jump off the spaceship. I'll go to this planet. I'll set the coordinates for this ship to come back to Teyvat when I'm done. And then the twins would land. But then by that point, the War of Vengeance had happened. I think the Heavenly Principles wasn't expecting to be bodied by Dragon King Nibelung with forbidden knowledge. And so their plan didn't go the way they had hoped. And so when the twins come back, Connery is a thing. Humanity is kind of doing their own thing now. And the world is not the way that the Heavenly Principles had planned, maybe. And so I think that's what may have happened. Yeah, Ghost Rider moment, by the way. But yeah, I think if the AI is Fanes, I think that's what happened. I think they jumped off 6,000 years ago. They're the first who came. They settled with the Moon Sisters. And then they eventually... But they said that, like, the Moon Sisters said that this visitor eventually was obsessed with cultivating and taking over the planet because they knew they had a bigger plan in mind with Aether and Lumine on the spaceship traveling the stars waiting for them. So I feel like they became pressured and they were like, this world's perfect. I gotta do something. I gotta take it. For the genes, for the savior of this race of humans that I have on this spaceship. And so they took matters into their own hands. Yeah, sorry, not obsession, hostility. Yeah, they became hostile, and they were like, obviously this isn't their planet, and, you know, whoever lived there isn't just gonna give it up willy-nilly, so it became a war of survival. And, I think that's what happened, and I'll be surprised to see how things play out. And if that comes to pass. I don't know if it was Paimon, because no one in history has ever mentioned the floating fairy, unless the AI got Gwobified into Paimon and doesn't remember who they are or what they are. They got AI in the name. And you know why I say that? It's because, guys, get your ones ready. It's because in Amphorius, Philia 093, they use that 093 as the ego. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were like, yeah, Paimon is the AI because AI is in the name. And I'm like, well, they've already done that in one game. Who's to say they won't do it in Genshin? So, yeah, that's kind of where my head's at right now. Yeah, I need to stop mentioning Amphorius. Amphorius is low-key spoiling Genshin now. All right, let's lock in. We got all this exciting lore. All right, could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
Yes, I hope.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people. Ooh. So I can't know how cold it is.
I mean, Aether's kind of bundled up now with this new outfit, so that kind of works.
In fact...
Yeah, look at him.
To quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Krezhnik's torch.
Oh.
Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Krezhnik's torch, a wondrous heat source. Okay. All right, so basically, are we gonna have to deal with sheer cold again, or are we good?
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant.
Ooh, okay. Krezhnik's torch. I wonder if that's like some kind of fire source of, I don't know. It's got to be some type of, obviously it's an energy source, but I'm assuming it's something important.
I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for Harbingers. I liked them a lot.
Hold on. The what now?
I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
Korolievsky's troop. Damn, there's a troop in every... The Golden Troop, the Wanderer Troop. We got this troop now, too? Okay, in Snezhnograd, so we do know about Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regular. Damn, Harbingers get in for free. That's crazy. Hey, maybe I can become the 10th Fatui Harbinger and I can get free access, chat. I can get free admission into this troop if the Tsaritsa allows me into her. I mean, she could use all the help she can get. How many Harbingers are left? There's like 5 of them left at this point. All right, let's see. What do you think about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake.
Alright, she's gonna be the Ice Queen.
That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior.
Maybe a broken heart, if it has anything to do with the story of Ajax and Snegorochka and the third Descender.
In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields.
What do you mean by that? Isn't it Cryo? Isn't she the Cryo Archon?
Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged nor accepted that power.
Wait, are you telling me she doesn't use the Gnosis? Excuse me? Maybe it's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged or accepted that power. I mean, it would be kind of crazy if the third Descender allegedly is her lover and then died and their corpse became the Gnosis through which she would still use it. It seems like she's going and getting all those pieces back of her lover to resurrect them, maybe. If my interpretation of Hymns of the Far North is accurate. But her rejecting it would be like, I'm not gonna do that. That's my hubby. But then how the hell is she commanding her nation? What power is she using in place of that? I really hope it's not the Abyss. God, man, I hope it's not the Abyss. I hope it's just some power that we haven't heard of yet, like Kuvaki. If it's some type of energy source, or maybe the Krejnik's torch, but I don't know. All right, tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
Chat, the Fatui Harbingers have fallen off. I mean, those are the 3 that we haven't met, right? There's Child. There's Child. Yeah, you got the banker, the mayor, and the leader. And they're like, damn, we've done all of this. And you know what? I'm sure the Tsaritsa's like, it's worth. She has all but 1 Gnosis left. I don't know if these 3 can take it from Mawika. Maybe the Jester? Regrator's gonna throw Mora at her? The Rooster's gonna, like, write her up a citation or something? I don't know. I don't know what the hell they're capable of. I mean, the Rooster is a long-living species. He's got the elf ears, so maybe he's got some crazy, like, elf magic like Alice. But yeah, they still need Mawika's Gnosis, so I don't... Unless the Tsaritsa pulls up herself and claims the Pyro-Gnosis from Mawika, which would be an insane, like, move for her.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya, but I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, this is so cool. Yeah, so we're getting... And then hopefully Libin will pull up again later this year to talk more about Snezhnaya, like, more directly before we go there.
I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret.
Oh!
And theirs is not a friendly rivalry.
Oh yeah, of course, money, politics. That's a recipe for disaster right there. Pantalones, blood money, and Regrator's political influence in Snezhnaya.
But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it,
Whoa!
the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Mistelton? Isn't that Norse? Isn't that Norse? Mistletoe, yeah. Isn't that what kills Baldur? I'm pretty sure that's like the mistletoe that makes Baldur like mortal and kills him. And Project Stuja is Fimbulwinter, which is the prelude to Ragnarok, aka Cataclysm 2.0. Wait, Thrain's sword? Wait. Chat. Hold on. Let me cook. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Il Capitano, rank number 1, still rank number 1, strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way. He's currently in the ley lines. But if Dottore somehow, I mean, the burning of Irminsul still hasn't happened yet. So if Dottore's gonna burn Irminsul, I wonder if Capitano is gonna be forced to leave the ley lines and come back into the fight as my rank number 1 GOAT and carry the rest of the Fatui to victory like he did in Natlan. He's gonna get out of his seat like he did in Simulanka. We sat on the seat of gum, or the seat of glue, and we were trying to get up and they were like, your journey cannot end here, traveler. They were actually talking about my goat, and he's gonna rise from his seat, and he's gonna put in work as Thrain, the Sentinel Knight. Bro, I never even thought of that, but Project Stuja, I was like, oh, I wonder if that's like their winter plan. But Project Stuja could be like Fimbulwinter. Because the Mistletoe, I think if that's Thrain's sword, I wonder if that's like a weapon, and the Heavenly Principles is the Baldur, the untouchable, undefeatable deity that they're gonna slay with that sword. Maybe that's why Capitano's rank 1. I don't know if Capitano would do that, though. Like, Capitano would weigh the risk of doing that and what that would do to the planet, honestly. I don't know. Obviously, that's the Saritsa's plan. But, Mistletoe. I'm gonna screenshot the hell out of this. Holy shit. So I think she's trying to forge a weapon that can kill the Heavenly Principles. And if the Heavenly Principles dies, they will lose complete authority over the planet that it's been safeguarding. I'm sure the false sky will crumble, and the universe will look at Tevat. All eyes will be on this world. And then Ragnarok, Fimbulwinter, will usher in the end of days. And the IPC is gonna come in and claim their taxes. Oh, what are your future plans? I need to survive until then, guys. I'm so dead right now. This quest is crazy.
Once things settle down in Nod-Krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya.
Oh my god! Travel to other nations! Meet the other Archons! Go to freaking Windbloom and the Sub-Zerus Festival.
You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself.
I mean, she's like an unofficial Archon, but I would love for her to meet the other Archons like in her birthday art, or like the anniversary art rather. Just her presented with all the art. I mean, I think all the Archons should get together already. It's long overdue. But them all meeting Columbina would be awesome.
It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
Oh my god. This is so exciting. We still have months before Snezhnaya, but like... Holy shit, they are talking about Harbingers, Project Stuja, the Tsaritsa. That's all the questions I have.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while.
Aww.
It is, after all, no longer
Oh.
an illusion.
Yes! Guys, I can finally look upon the moon with favor. Not only is the moon real, but my Welkin moon has been replaced by Columbina as well, which I guess canonically makes sense, given the circumstances. Hell yeah.
It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Nice. Oh no. Return to Teyvat, but I don't want to leave. I want to stay here forever. Oh, hold on.
The journey goes on, for you and for me.
Oh, okay, so I'm initiating the
Like I
questions
said,
again. Okay.
This is not the end. Okay. It shall cast down.
Alright. Say bye, moon. Say goodbye to this beautiful music. Say bye to the moon crater. Say goodbye to our spaceship. Our fucking AI is on this planet, wreaking. I mean, they're kind of. I wonder if they got infected with like a. I wonder if the abyss or forbidden knowledge is equivalent to like a virus, and they got infected with forbidden knowledge, and that's why they've been kind of like incapacitated since the War of Funerary Flame. Like they literally fucked around and found out with Dragon King Nibelung. Like Dragon King Nibelung may have died, but he delivered a grave wound onto our computer, and now they're fighting to maintain what they've managed to achieve. Yeah, basically I'm referring to the Black Tide. Good God, guys, we're gonna end up fighting a freaking Black Tide AI virus destruction sequence in Genshin now. Again, another Amphorius mention. I'm sorry, guys. Amphorius was just too peak. I don't know what to tell you. Anyways. Goodbye, moon. Should we return to Teyvat now? No! We gotta. Paimon's waiting for us. We should head back. That has to be the best domain in the game. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh, Paimon, we have so much to tell you. Holy moly.
Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Let's go! Hey, you gotta sneak a laugh in there. Come on. You gotta do it. For old time's sake.
This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business.
Alright, Mark. Never change, sir.
I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Nod-Krai is finally out of the woods.
I can't help but feel like that's foreshadowing, like, yeah, that's what you think, buddy?
As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization...
Jean's gonna be like, what the hell did I miss out on?
We found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
We're gonna bring her back, Varka, don't you worry, okay? It's not for long.
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies.
The Three Moons?
But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain.
I will be home soon to relieve you of duty after 5 years, hopefully.
In a short while? Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? That would be a huge waste.
Oh my god! We're gonna have a big party in Mondstadt. Varka's homecoming.
Okay, got it.
He's like, I'm gonna go on another expedition for another 5 years.
I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves.
Okay.
I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have.
Alrighty.
I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey.
You know what? You know what I love about his writing? Mika read it the same way that he wrote it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm remembering Weinlesa Fest, and the same way that Mika read out the letter to us, he's verbally writing it out in the same way. I love that. It's just really nice attention to Varka's... To, like, I'm sure he directed it as Mika... I'm sure Mika wrote the letter, maybe, and Varka just directed it to him or something. Or dictated it to him.
Mondstadt Daily. Please give everyone my best regards.
Aw.
P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S.
Oh my god.
Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
Bro, Mondstadt is cooked. Bro, Klee's gonna... Yeah, Mondstadt's gonna be unrecognizable when we go back. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Yeah, Klee has a field day on freaking Stormbearer Mountain now. No more... The fish population is gonna decline. And Varka's gonna be in baby jail forever.
Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era.
God, man. Yeah, the PP... Varka loves his PS and his PPS.
And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is gonna sleep well tonight.
Oh, come on! I can't even see if it's new! It's high... The cloud! Alrighty. Oh, another one? What the fuck was that? Wait. No! No! I was like, why the hell did they give us another ending? Chat, are we in another simulation? Are we in another simulation? Did Dottore... Did he pull a fucking Sunday? Again, HSR mention? But in Penacony, remember we won the fight so quickly. It was like, oh, that's it? That was kind of quick. We didn't even talk about Dottore afterwards. We just went on with our lives. Guys, I think we're in a freaking Genjutsu right now. I think Dottore trapped us in a Genjutsu. And that's why it feels like it's not over. Oh my god. Wait, well, who's still here? Wanderer left, Arlecchino left, Varka's leaving, Nicole's leaving. They never addressed the curse that all of us were inflicted with, and we can't leave Nod-Krai. So I wonder if it's gonna affect just us who are still here. But that was never addressed either. Oh my god, chat. Are we gonna get an Act 9 and 10 Archon Quest? Guys, Act 10 sounds insane. Act 9 and 10 Archon Quest.
I did, but surely it can't.
Jesus, man. This is so cinema. Oh, I need to see the moon. I need to see the moon. Hold on. I need to get a picture of the moon. I need to see this shit at the highest tower, at the highest point in Nasha Town. Where is it? Charlotte, you're back.
Say cheese.
Is it different? I can't tell. Also, it's like way... I gotta get higher. Hold on. 16 times the detail, Charlotte. I think the surface of it looks a little different. Does it look the same no matter what nation you're in? Because I can't really tell. Oh, hold on. I think visually it might look a bit different, but it's been a minute since the last time I actually saw the moon. But I assume the patterns on it are different, because that one kid's little drawing implied that it looked different. But I have to go. I have pictures of the moon from Tevat at home on my other computer. So when I get home, I'm gonna take a bunch more pictures here, but I'm gonna compare and contrast those old pictures with these new ones, and hopefully I'll be able to like actually see the difference side by side. Turn bloom off? Oh, hold on. Do I have bloom on? I don't know. This is my girlfriend's computer setup, so... Oh yeah, she does have bloom on. Okay, yeah, I kind of see those details a little bit better now, actually. The illumination isn't fucking blooming me in the face. Okay, not bad. Alright, Alright, chat, give me 1 second. We have a few post-quest things to do. So I'm gonna write... Also, the Archon Quest is done! We did it! It only took me... 8.5 hours. And we're still not done. I have to do some post-quest content. So, sit tight. I'm gonna run a quick ad, and then we are going to get into all... the last bit of post-content stuff, and then wrap up for the day. Ah! So good.
If you keep your eyes peeled and your mind engaged, you'll find there's always a new story nearby just waiting to be discovered.
Really quick, I just want to say this for people specifically on YouTube. I know we've had a lot of bad eggs in the chat. I do apologize that some people are unhinged on the internet. I just had to delete someone that was spamming stuff. I promise you, I will be going back into my YouTube VOD, and I will be banning every person that was being disruptive, I promise. No, I didn't set the ad yet. I just wanted to reassure and let people know. Yeah, some people, like, I think there was over 2,500 people on YouTube chat. Some people are clearly here for the first time. Some people don't know how to conduct themselves in a setting that they've never been in. So, I just want to say sorry to anyone that was seeing chat if it was disruptive. Those people will not be in any future streams after today. So, I'm gonna do the same on... I think Twitch was obviously Twitch, like, the mods can actually ban people, But YouTube has some weird system, and I don't have enough mods to keep up with that many people, so I haven't seen or looked at any spoilers. I've been mostly focusing on the game, so I just want to let you guys know. For any of you guys that were watching, sorry about that. There's only so much I can do. But hopefully moving forward, that won't happen again. Anyways, I'm going to run the ad now. I also have to use the bathroom. So sit tight, and I will be right back. Okay. Just out of curiosity, how long do you guys think these last few post-quest things are gonna take? I'm, like, really tired.
There are lots of
7, I
journalists
gotta
in the
have
Court
dinner.
of Fontaine, but not all of them hold themselves to a high professional standard. If you're ever looking to do an interview, I'm your best choice.
Probably an hour for you? Alright, that's fine. I can deal with another hour. Yeah, I'll look up Mistleton, actually. Let me... Alright.
If you keep your eyes peeled and your mind engaged, you'll find there's always a new story nearby just waiting to be discovered.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do Selenic Chronicles too. Yeah, I know about the letter from Columbina, guys. Give me a second. I'm gonna write a little note for myself. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, so I gotta go to the flagship, the Fatui. I already did the skin. Okay, let's see.
There are lots of journalists in the Court of Fontaine, but not all of them hold themselves to a high professional standard. If you're ever looking to do an interview, I'm your best choice.
Okay. I still gotta use the restroom, so you guys are gonna have to bear with me right now. My god, this room is also like a sauna.
you keep your eyes peeled and your mind engaged, you'll find there's always a new story nearby just waiting to be discovered.
All right, guys, sit tight, and I will be right back. And then we're gonna. Oh, finally, Charlotte's back. I still gotta do my damn dailies today. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Hell yeah. Yeah, I gotta do my dailies later.
Lots of journalists in the court of Fontaine, but not.
Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
Run it back. Ugh. Chat, I'm so tired. Oh my god, now that the quest is done, I'm like,
I don't think for anyone in particular.
Yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I was planning on streaming tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow.
I hope
I'm so
it provides a
tired.
moment of peace all the same.
And I'm sure people will watch the VOD tomorrow too, so that'll be nice. What are your spaceship thoughts? You missed it. You're gonna have to watch the VOD. I'm exhausted. I'm trying to just I'm trying to finish this quest so I can go to bed. Respectively. Respectfully. Respectfully, I'm sorry. All of my thoughts, I think I've said everything that I've thought for the last 9 hours. So it's somewhere in the VOD. All right, chat. We have a list of things to do. Okay, hold on. Actually, I got to make sure I'm recording first.
Would you like to go moon
Alright, hold on.
gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at that. Whatever you prefer.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll turn Bloom back on. Oh. Bro, this quest was so good. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we're recording now. Editor, we're gonna cut back in right here. Alrighty, gamers. We finished the Nod-Krai Act 8 Archon Quest. I am admittedly very exhausted. I've been streaming for the last 9 hours, but we still have some post-quest content that we're gonna be checking out. I have to go to the flagship. Some people want me to look up the lore significance of Mistleton that was mentioned by Columbina with the whole Project Stuja plan. I think that ties in with Capitano being his, like, his mistletoe sword that was used to kill Baldur in Norse mythology, which I guess that technically means that Capitano is like a Draugr, because he is this, like, undead walking husk of, you know, being cursed by, you know, from Conria. And Conrians in and of themselves are, like, deeply rooted in Norse mythology, so that kind of all tracks and makes sense, which is cool. We're going to be doing Columbina's anecdote because today is Saturday, so technically I'm getting a 1 day ahead of what my old schedule used to be. My Columbina anecdotes or my Columbina hangouts actually used to be on Sunday, so if I do it today... Actually, is it available? Let me check my map. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, it's back. Holy shit, let's go! Nice, so I can get my Saturday, so my resets will be on Saturday instead of Sunday. So, finally, Selenic Chronicles are back in town, boys. Hell yeah. So I'm gonna get my last Selenic Chronicles, so I'm gonna get the name card for that Selenic Chronicles. I was told to do the Dottore weekly boss. Apparently it's different compared to the story version. And I'm also gonna check out the moon login because it's 7 p.m. So I should have the night mode screen. So I think I'll be able to see a new version of the Frost Moon within the firmament now. So did the Frost Moon just replace the fake moon in the sky? Did we just delete the fake moon in place of the real one? That's kind of cool. So that is a lot of things to do, but that's pretty much the rest of the stuff that I have planned for today. And then we will be wrapping up for the night. So first off, we got to make it to the flagship. So let's go do that. Oh, Aether, your drip looks so clean. I'll be honest though, as much as I like this drip, I think I'm gonna use whatever traveler the main story presents him in. Obviously in the overworld and in, like, whatever cutscenes I think are gonna include him, and I think I might stay with that, because I don't know if I'm gonna want, like, drip Aether and then base Aether and cutscenes. That might be a little too clashy for me. Alright. Okay, so they said that that Arlecchino left something in our room in the inn. Ooh. Also, hold on, let me really quick. I want to see. Okay, okay. I was wondering if Columbina's little like writings were detectable by the traveler, but I guess not. Okay, it's right here. Marionette's notebook. All that I think of, now that I think about it, every time I saw Sandrone, the notebook she had with her was never exactly the same. Probably because she was someone who loved taking notes and often had new ideas. Though she is a machine, to you and your companions, Sandrone is entirely human. Her joys, sorrows, and emotions are not much different from yours. The notebook that the knave hands you is somewhat aged, with creases at the corner, as if it had been accidentally folded and then carefully smoothed out by someone. Sandrone had a lot of stories about her recorded in it. You're not sure if the knave has read them. But judging from the expression on her face when she gave you the notebook, she seems to know Sandrone very well even without it, and is even responsible for carrying out her last wishes. Oh, wow. 9 pages? Oh my god. I think this is like all of her research that she's been talking about, even up until Nod-Krai, and like obviously before. I see some Alen mentions here. So Alen is her creator and like basically her father. And she tried to live in his... She tried to follow in his footsteps in the world of research. All right, chat. Let's get settled. Let's get nestled in. 9 pages is a lot, but you know, we read lore around here, so this actually might be longer than the initial time slot that I gave, but that's okay. All right. Marionette's notebook. Sunday. No time, no date, apparently. Sunny. Sorry, I said Sunday. I meant Sunny. No date, Sunny. Alen had provided me with many notebooks. I often discarded them after making a few markings. On these occasions, his expression was unreadable. Nevertheless, he supplies me with new ones. I do not understand his reasoning. I do not know why I discard them after making markings. I do not know why he permitted this behavior. He states that my emotion module is optimal. I do not understand. This is a new notebook. I do not wish to discard it. I have learned to record. I am beginning to record. Okay. So, what? She, like, writes in the notebook and is like, oh, I ruined it. I need a new notebook. That's the whole point. You're supposed to write in them. So, but she's learning, guys. I think that's what that's implying. She's learning. All right, next log. Sunny. I have learned more, and my manner of speech has become more elegant. Elegant is the new word I've learned. Elegant is the new word I've learned. Alen advised me not to push myself. I disagree. I have performed exceptionally well. We convert... Okay, these are very simple, basic sentences. So she's, you know, she's still in like her early... I guess her early creation phase. We conversed this afternoon. I have drawn several conclusions. 1, Alen created me. 2, he modeled me after... Yep. He modeled me after memories of his deceased sister, and now he feels guilt. 3. My learning ability exceeds his expectations. Alain Guillotin's younger sister was named Marianne Guillotin. She passed away long ago. Alain finalized my creation on his 65th birthday. He stated that I am a friend, a family member. He expressed happiness about gaining a companion. Yeah, so what I'm desperately hoping for in the future, like a fated encounter that I would love more than anything, if Marionette is able to come back through her research and through us being able to, like, find a way to, like, recreate her core, or, like, if she has a backup of herself, I want Anne, Marianne, and Sandrone to all meet each other. Like, so badly do I want that. Like, I think that would be so cool for all of that. Like, they would basically be, like, the closest thing to Marianne Guillotin that we would have. And they're out there. They're Anne and Marianne are currently traveling the world, so I would love an encounter like that in the future if Marionette comes, if Sandrone comes back. All right. Alain has not defined our relationship. It is evident that I am not Marianne Guillotin. He concurred, noting that I am significantly different from his sister. He expressed a desire for me to act according to my own will. When I stated that I would no longer discard the notebooks, Alain's composure wavered briefly. He likely experienced a surge to... He likely experienced an urge to weep, but ultimately suppressed it. Alain said Alain said I could choose a birthday if I wished. Well, I mean, if he created you on his 65th birthday, then technically you both share a birthday then. Alain said that I could choose a birthday if I wished. I will consider this proposal seriously. He mentioned that most people cannot choose their birth date, but I can. I am free. Alright, next log, Overcast. Alain's physical condition continues to deteriorate. Doctors have visited frequently. Each time the door closed... each time he closes the door. I am excluded from the process. I sensed something unfamiliar. Later, Alain identified the sensation as anger and sadness. He expressed satisfaction that I am learning to recognize them. However, he noted that I do not yet understand guilt. He explained that the social mechanisms behind this emotion are too complex for most animals or machines to acquire easily. Yeah, you gotta go through hardship for that. I wonder if Sandrone felt guilt when Columbina went through the moon gate, like she felt guilty that she couldn't protect her or something. Maybe that's when she felt it. However, he noted that I do not understand guilt. I'm sorry, I read that. I have concluded that understanding guilt is not a necessary function for me. Alain inquired about my desires. My response was, I want you to be healthy. Also, Alain presented a new invention to me. Oh my god! He made Polonia too? Oh my god, chat. I thought he made Sandrone and then Sandrone made Polonia. But he made both of them, so they're like siblings. Oh my god. Oh my god, hold on. I need some water. This is crazy. So Polonia and Sandrone were like mechanical siblings created by the same person. Wow, no wonder she cared so much about him. She eventually developed those familial feelings for him, even though he's not a robot, he's Polonia, you know? Wow, that's crazy cool. Also, Alain presented a new invention to me. He has named it Polonia. I cannot classify Polonia as family, kin, or friend. Its infrastructure lacks an emotional module comparable to mine. The reason for Alain's design choice to create it with different specifications is unclear to me. I think he created it to protect you. He assured... he asserted that both Polonia and I are unique and cannot be replicated. He clarified that I am myself, whereas Polonia is a purely mechanical construct. Okay. Alright, next log. Overcast. Sorted through the warehouse and cleaned the floor. Debugged Polonia's basic functions. Okay, guys, I'm really liking this. Oh my gosh, this is so great. Alright, next log. Page 2. Rainy. Alen has passed out. His condition is deteriorating. The doctor examined him with a grim expression. Alen's subordinate came to visit him, bringing a brand new tea set and some expensive tea leaves. Alen didn't like to drink tea, nor is he used to using luxury things, so the tea set is mine. Huh, I wonder who that was. A new tea set? I wanted to say Risley, but Risley's not alive yet in this time. This was like 400 years ago, so... Oh, he said his subordinate, so... Alen's subordinate? I don't know if we know who that is. Alright, let's see. Next log, Sunny. All my potted plants are thriving. This is simple, and it seems almost too straightforward to claim any credit for myself. When conditions are right, they simply grow on their own, independent of any gardener. I see a parallel in myself. I too don't rely on anything to grow. He's not even planned yet? Well, yeah, I mean, this is like 400 years ago, so... So, yeah. Alright, next log, Overcast. Today, I helped Alen with Polonia's final tests. He's been unable to walk, so I transported him there using his wheelchair. Alen displayed little emotion. Despite Polonia's stable performance, he wasn't satisfied. He explained that Polonia, in essence, merely an algorithm-driven to... Sorry. He explained that Polonia is, in essence, merely an algorithm designed to calculate the unknown. As for what the unknown is, he himself is uncertain. The scope of the unknown is vast, too vast to quantify. I find it difficult to process that even he lacks an answer, and that this realization causes him stress. I don't understand. Alen asked, "How shall we view the fate of this world?" Use a detector. Use a detector, I responded. Alright, next log, Sunny. Alen has entrusted me with his old notebooks. It brings me genuine joy, and I find great value in the knowledge he imparted. Lately, I've been contemplating the fate of this world. I quickly concluded that it is an inquiry without an answer. If people cannot even grasp their own destinies, how could they assume to meddle in the world's? A truly foolish notion. Alen remarked that there is quite a few tools that could hold such ideas. I laughed and gave him a disbelieving look. Then he began to laugh as well, though I cannot comprehend what he finds amusing. Your naivete. If Renee could do it, anyone, she could do it, basically. Alright. Page 3. Alright, let's see. Sunny. I bought new bed sheets. I bought new bed sheets, pillowcases, and curtains. My room is now refreshingly tidy. I must say this was a clever decision. Next log, Sunny. I've been too modest in my recent records. I'm not just smart, I'm brilliant. I'm a quick learner. Even Alen agrees. Okay. Alright, she's getting herself, she's got a little confidence, alright? She's kind of doing things for herself. I like that. Sunny. Alen's body won't hold for much longer. He sat by the fireplace and told me some stories. He created me, in the beginning, to honor the memory of the years he spent with his sister. He hadn't even decided what to do with me when he first brought me into being. Later, he hoped I could travel on his behalf to see the world and broaden my own horizons. One problem. Alen and I are now colleagues, both tied down by long-term professional commitments. It seems true freedom to travel is now those It seems true freedom to travel is for those unburdened by work. As he puts it, that dream lies in ruins now, a complete and utter failure. He mentioned that he once had another wish, but abandoned it long ago. I pressed him for details, and he admitted, with some awkwardness, that he once dreamed of saving the world when he was young. Yeah, him and Renee, they were gonna be saviors together. I asked if this was a wish I needed to inherit. He was taken aback and firmly told me no. He said I can do anything I like and that he has no expectations of me. Alen asked if there was anything I wanted to do. Well, I haven't found that yet. Okay. Hold on, give me a second, chat. Okay. All right, page 4. Sunny. Parents are responsible for bringing children into the world, and children are responsible for their future. This is a social rule. I believe the final unspoken tenet of this rule is that children are also responsible for their parents' final years. Alen's final years have reached their end. He left a will concerning his remaining possessions, a small sum of savings, Polonia, and some notebooks. He asked me to burn the notebooks after his death to avoid theft. Honestly, given the sheer volume, Polonia is probably the only one who could steal them. Polonia was Alen's final pursuit in life. It is a pity that he could not see the world it produced. Sorry, it's a pity that he could not see... Sorry, it's a pity he could not live to see it produce a definitive answer. You know what's crazy about that? Renee wanted to save the world. He had a dream to save the world one day with Renee. And then he created Sandrone and Polonia, who are essentially an extension of that wish of his. And they ended up saving the world. So in a way, in a way, Alen saved the world through Sandrone and Polonia. Which is, you know, he saved the world in a very different way than Renee. And they both tried, and, you know, through his sacrifice and Sandrone's sacrifice, they were successful. So, I just like that perspective on that dream he had. He told me not to worry about it, and that I could leave Polonia to the Fontaine Research Institute. His only regret was that those people didn't know how to maintain it as well as I do. I disagree with this plan. Polonia will remain with me. However, I am not sure what I should use it for. Yeah, her little brother is... That's crazy. Polonia is like the big little brother. That's hilarious. Today was Alen's funeral. Heavy rain fell... Oh. Nouvellette. Chat, it's raining heavy. That means Nouvellette was crying that day. He cried during, Navia's father, right? He cried during his funeral. Wow. Today was Alen's funeral. Heavy rain fell throughout the ceremony, as if someone was crying in the sky. You know what's crazy about that, guys? That makes Nouvelette's story quest cutscene all the more powerful because Alen and Seymour were in that flashback. And that was like a memory that he saw. And so he knew Alen at the time. Wow. Today was Alen's funeral. Heavy rain fell throughout the ceremony as if someone was crying in the sky. Ugh, annoying. Holding an umbrella in the rain is so inconvenient. Elaine was laid to rest, and everything proceeded smoothly. I was the one who stepped forth to bid him farewell while Polonia stayed behind to look after the house. The weather didn't clear up until midnight. I sat by the grave for a while, keeping Elaine company, with the moon in the sky keeping me company in return. Little do you know how significant that moon in the sky is going to be to you in the future. The night was very quiet. No more sounds of laboring breath. It feels as if the only companion I have left in the world is the moon. Sunny. I'm leaving now. Farewell. Overcast. Update log. Upgraded Upgraded Polonia's tea brewing functions. Upgraded Polonia's meal delivery functions. Damn, Polonia's literally carrying her, figuratively and literally, through life after Elen passed away. Upgraded Polonia's book searching functions. Corrected a malfunction where Polonia could not hang laundry. To the outside, I'll claim that Polonia is my assistant. That should turn some curious stares away. I have to protect it. That's Alen's secret and his wish. Protect your your little big brother. Or your big little brother, I guess. I love that, man. It like, honestly, looking at that situation, Polonia is giving Alphonse Elric energy. Where, like, Ed was, like, the pipsqueak of the two. And Alphonse was, like, the Giga Chad. But he was the younger brother. For any Full Metal Alchemist fans out there. But, I guess now she's gonna get roped up in the Fatui. Overcast. Snezhnaya is so cold. Though it has nothing to do with me. Overcast. I found a new job and the pay is pretty good. Oh god. What do you mean you just found? Yeah, I just found a casual job. No big deal. Like, what do you mean you found a job? Yeah, a long-term career over here. I found a new job and the pay is pretty good. The boss is a woman with an icy demeanor, and I do mean icy. As for my colleagues, they're a real mixed bag. Okay. It's already getting on my nerves. Bro, she doesn't know what happened. Like, did she not realize what she stepped into? She's like, yeah, just another day at the office. No big deal. That's crazy. It's so casual. What's the point of a sunny day in Snezhnaya? It snows just as heavily. My colleagues are so annoying. Now it's rainy. I haven't journaled in a good while. It just slipped my mind. Nothing felt particularly worth recording. And since it's something I don't feel like doing, I may as well pause for now. Aww. A new text appears after a few blank pages. Sunny. Oh! Columbina is so annoying. Arlecchino is so annoying. What on earth is Dottore doing? I simply cannot agree with this approach. Oh my god. Hey, at least she's talking about some of the other people in the Harbingers. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna get a little bit of each one. Overcast. It's been weeks since the new project has launched, and it's still stuck in the approval process. What is Pantalone's problem with financial approvals? Why is he so ridiculously stingent? It's not like it's his personal money. It all belongs to the Fatui. Yeah, that blood money belongs to me too, buddy. Oh, Snowy. Dottore's project was approved 10 times faster than mine. Ugh. He and Pantalone should do me a favor and disappear from my sight. Oh dear. Sunny, a meeting with Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Duration 2 hours, 15 minutes. Wonder what that was about. Oh dear. She had a meeting with her boss? Was that like a quarterly review? Did you get a raise? Oh my god. Oh my god. Rosalind brought me a new tea set, claiming it was from Mondstadt and a bottle of wine. That's odd. Didn't she say she couldn't be bothered to go to Mondstadt? Hold on. Hold on, chat. Did Rosalind get this bottle of wine on the way back from beating Venti's ass on the backside of the church? During the start of the game in the Archon Quest? She literally beat the shit out of Venti, like stomped him out, and then went to go buy a bottle of dandelion wine before heading back home. That would be actually crazy if this canonically took part after the Mondstadt Archon Quest, because she was in Mondstadt at that time. So it would make sense. She's like, I just defeated the Animo Archon after revenge for him not being around during the Cataclysm and my husband was killed. Or my lover. So I'm gonna go get some wine to celebrate, and we're gonna have a little tea session with the girlies. That's my headcanon. I assume that's what she did. Alright. Attended Piero's lecture. Not bad. The content is pretty good. Pucinella's lecture is tomorrow. Or Puccinella's lecture is tomorrow. Oh, Captain, my Captain, Il Capitano, rank #1 strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way. Mentioned in 2026. A meeting with Capitano, Arlecchino, and Rosalind. Duration 40 minutes. Tea time, by the way. So the tea set was purchased by mail. Well, that explains everything. Rosalind's new high heels are so loud. They're noisy, and I do like the gifts she gave me. I suppose I can cut her some slack. Oh my god, is that like one of the tea time, like one of the tea sessions she had? She mentioned that Capitano would bring Child along at sometimes, and she would have like little tea parties with everybody. So I wonder if that was one of them. Alright, heavy snow. Columbina's preference for tea is quite ordinary, not as refined as Arlecchino's. Perhaps that's just like her. Do special people like ordinary tea and ordinary people specialty? Sunny, it's been 2 weeks since we lost contact with Tartaglia on his mission. Oh, that must have been the Fontaine. That must have been when, like, he went missing in the prison during Fontaine. So, yeah, I think that was when he was fighting the whale in the void. So that was during Fontaine, I think. And then some time passes. Tartaglia returned with a few scratches. Also, looks like Columbina and Dottore are on the outs. I didn't ask further. It was only a matter of time anyway. Wait, is that? Oh, wait, is that Liyue? Okay, I guess that's Liyue. It's weird that they say lost contact, because they lost contact with him during Fontaine. And now Columbina and Dottore are heading out. Oh, no, but Dottore would have pivoted. I don't know if she would have talked about Nod-Krai, Natlan at all with the captain. Yeah, I guess we did fight him in Liyue as well. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I realize, but like him losing contact for 2 weeks during Liyue, I didn't realize that he wasn't in contact with them. So that's what was tripping me up. I was like, he actually went missing in Fontaine, so I thought that was regarding Fontaine, but I guess not. At the same time, during this, he returned after Liyue. Columbina and Dottore headed out. And then Arlecchino and Columbina came over for tea and picked Rosalind up on the way. Okay, that's another thing too. Rosalind is still alive. So that had to be Liyue. It was a good day. I should keep some cookies on hand for next time. Yeah, I said that too soon, chat. Rosaline is dead. I think Rosaline is the second person that Sandrone lost. After it was first, it was Alen, and now Rosaline. Damn. Next text appears after a few blank pages. Most of it relates to the Narcissenkreuz Ordo, so abstruse that prolonged study leaves one busy. Mixed in are a few offhand comments which look like Sandrone's recent jottings. Heavy snow. Capitano chose to stay in Natlan. Shame. That's another one of her Tea Party members. So Alen, Rosaline, and Capitano now. Damn. Columbina hasn't been faring well since... Okay, so this is post-Natlan at this point. Columbina hasn't been faring well since she resigned. Ha! Serves her right. I did warn her to think carefully before making such decisions, but she wouldn't listen. The materials Arlecchino provided were extensive. I owe her my thanks. Important. Send gifts to the House of the Hearth. One for every child. Wow. A new project? And I have to coordinate with Dottore? I can't help but feel some resentment towards Her Majesty for this. But Her Majesty's plan, it must succeed. Gods, Columbina. Can you stop being so annoying? Polonia's situation is stable. Optimizing algorithmic logic. Expecting several hours of downtime. A meeting with Arlecchino, duration 20 minutes. Tea break with Arlecchino, duration 1 hour. Okay. Oh, okay, so this is now into Nod-Krai, right? I guess this was also kind of not... Oh, yeah, the tea party! The little tea session that she had with Arlecchino at the Experimental Design Bureau. Okay, and her mentioning Columbina is so annoying. I guess this is her... This is when her and Columbina, like, arguing with her after she saved us from Rerir. So I guess this is during Nod-Krai now. Okay. Scattered amongst vast volumes of data are a few terms, calculations, orthants. The probability of Columbina being alive is definitely higher than any other outcome. Absolutely. What? Also, today is Alen's birthday. Brother, did she save the world on Alen's birthday? Are you kidding me? She sacrificed herself on her father's birthday. Wow. I hope if she comes back, whatever birthday Hoyo gives her is that same birthday. I want to know what Alen's birthday was. And if it's the same day as Columbina's, then that would be even cooler because she was born on his birthday as well, his 65th birthday. Which at this point, it must have been 400 plus years ago. Right? It was 400 plus years ago at this point. But, wow. I do hope the Traveler's safe. It would be a great hassle otherwise. Almost there. Inconceivable. Hackguy's core is from Irminsul. Performance is stable. He seems to know us pretty well. Or maybe he's just the sociable sort. I wonder if they're ever gonna find out about what Wanderer did. I kind of want them to, honestly. Especially since he's so cordial with them. Obviously, I feel like Dottore was just the big issue amongst the group. And I think Dottore, Pantalone, Puccinella, I think these were kind of the odd, like the truly like defective, like not defective, but I guess the ones that like really didn't gel well with everybody else. So yeah. Last page, page 9. Core assembly completed. System checked and deployed for combat. Recording the key points of this technique. By using Luonatar, a fragment of Columbina's soul, connection with a variable of this world, a descender, we aim to effect the retrieval of Columbina's complete soul from behind the moon's reflection. The survival of the traveler is a necessary condition for success. Wow. So so Aether had, like, literally everyone sacrificed themselves. That's why Sandrone did it. She was like, Aether can't die or Columbina can't come back. So that's why she jumped in front of us to save the Traveler, because he was necessary. And also to lower Dottore's guard. So it was to buy time, it was to save the Traveler, and it was... She knew that she was fine. She knew it was okay because the core was in Polonia, who was still kind of put together a little bit. I mean, he was out for the count, but he wasn't like... The core was still safe inside of him. So she really got him. She deceived Dottore. Update log. Upgraded Polonia's core function to the world formula. Upgraded Polonia's search and retrieval functions. Implemented a new self-preservation. Oh my god. She safeguarded Polonia, who won't have her anymore. So she was like, you have to take care of yourself now. So let me give you some upgrades beforehand. Upgraded Polonia's core function to the world formula. Upgraded Polonia's search and retrieval functions. Implemented a new self-preservation mechanism for Polonia. Combat priority shifted from protecting me to protecting Polonia. Created a false core and data destruction function. All logged data will be cleared if the damage level falls below the critical threshold. Iterated on my self-preservation mechanisms. What I'm curious about, though, so she died, but before she did, she upgraded her brother to make sure that he can protect himself now, because his whole purpose, that she built him to basically serve her, but now that she's gone, she's like, serve yourself, protect yourself. Also, iterated on my self-preservation mechanisms. I wonder if that's like, I made a backup for myself. Right? She did something for her self-preservation mechanism. So I might be coping, but I wonder if that means that she did something to create a chance for her to come back in some way, shape, or form. Like, if her core is preserved, then we can back her up with a new model and like a new design, something that's like worthy of being a playable character when she returns, or if she returns, I assume. Wow, guys. Oh, and we get to keep it. Thank God. Oh, we have the book here too. Sandrone's notebook. A relic from Marionette's notebook. A relic from Sandrone, passed to you by the knave. Its pages recorded many matters related to Sandrone. Although its cover and pages are worn with age, it is easy to see how much its owner once cherished it. And now we too will cherish it. You know what? It's crazy. We have her notebook. We have Alen's research notes in our inventory as well. We got like everything. from her history on us now. Ugh. Holy moly, guys. That's a lot. That's a lot of backstory, a lot of context, a lot of history for Sandrone, Sandrone, Polonia, Alen. Some of the Harbingers mentioned in there too. Fingers crossed that... I mean, I wonder if Polonia is going to be okay. Like, I know Polonia took a heavy hit during that fight, but it seems like he's okay too. And it's just a matter of getting Arlecchino back. But it'd be cool if she's playable, it'd be cool if Polonia was a part of her kit, like her ultimate or something. I think that'd be awesome or something. Like maybe he like rains down those missiles, right? Because I remember when we fought Rerir, I was like, what in the Navia ult? Like his ability kind of reminded me of Navia's like artillery fire. So I think that would be cool if Polonia is a part of her ultimate at the very least. That'd be sick, actually. But yeah, that was a really, really awesome read. I really liked that. All right, chat. I'm gonna run guys, this is crazy. I've been live for almost 10 hours. I'm so tired. We're almost done, though. All right, surely I'll be done within the next hour, but that was a lot to read, admittedly. So, you know, it makes sense that we're going on for this long. We're gonna run another ad really quick, and then we're gonna continue. Oh, man. Yeah, I just realized Aether yawned. I yawned and then Aether yawned. I'm yawning because I'm tired. I'm so tired. Oh my god. I'm hungry and I want to go to bed. What place in the ranking is Nod-Krai in the Archon Quest for you? I can't say. It's not done yet. It's definitely not done yet, especially with how it ended with that glitch effect. It's definitely high, absolutely. But I don't want to make a call until I see how it actually ends. Ugh. I think lore-wise, this is definitely one of the best Archon quests. Like, in terms of, like, lore exposition. I mean, Nation in general. I think the Nation as a whole is just exceptional with the lore. I think the top 3 nations lore-wise is definitely... I don't have, like, an order. This is in no order, but I think Sumeru, Natlan, and Nod-Krai have, like, the best lore exposition in the game. Like what we learned before those nations and what we learned at the end of them, I think those 3 are, like, the best nations for lore. Like, without a doubt. Like, we got freaking Conria, for Christ's sake, during Sumeru. But yeah, this is definitely top notch. I can't really say for sure, honestly, personally. I need to see how it ends, because, like, the ending of something could definitely have a positive or a negative reception on the product as a whole. And, like, not to say that it won't, like, I think Nod-Krai's been exceptional, honestly. I think this is definitely up there with Natlan and Fontaine for me. But, I don't know, I can't really put a placement on it either. At least not right now. Do you think we're getting an epilogue? I think we're getting more. I don't think there is an epilogue, because I don't think this is the end. Usually you get an epilogue when the end happens, but I don't think anything's over yet. So I think we're getting Act 9 and 10 next patch. Or, I think the next Archon Quest will give us Act 9 and 10. I don't know when they're going to give Dormant Port. I don't know if they're going to take a little break, go to Dormant Port, and then come back. Because Varka and everyone's going back home. So maybe when people go back home, maybe we'll go and do, like, you know, Natlan's supposed to get an expansion, Mondstadt's getting an expansion, and then maybe we'll come back. I don't know. But we got the golden quest item already? Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. Like, look at the glitch ending, how it ended. We are not done with Nod-Krai, so... Like, they presented it as it's done, but clearly that glitch implies that there is more than meets the eye, especially with how Nicole mentioned, oh, you know, make sure you keep your wits about you. You never know what could be happening. It's almost like she set that up that, like, hey, things are not as they appear. So... All right, chat. Let us continue. Have you read the Traveler outfit? Yes, I did. I read it when we were on the moon, so I already read all of that. I gave my theories and thoughts about that at the time, too, so you might have to check the VOD, because we're just getting into some post-content cleanup stuff, and then that's it. All right, I am recording. Editor, you can cut back in right here. All right, let's see. All right, so chat, you won't be able to see this, but the editor will hopefully, when this goes up on YouTube, hopefully the editor will put like a visual representation of this. But I am currently on the Wikipedia. I am looking up Misselton, which is the term that Columbina mentioned that was regarded amongst the Fatui in the plans for Project Stuja. Now, Misselton is referenced in Norse mythology as like a mistletoe like weapon that was used against Balder, who was immortal by his mother, and like the only thing that could break the curse of his immortality was mistletoe. And also I'm playing a little bit off of God of War from the PS4 God of War, which that's kind of what happened too with Kratos, Atreus, and Baldur, the mistletoe broke the curse, and then we were able to kill him during that. But Baldur's death triggers Fimbulwinter, which is like a winter phenomenon that brings in, that like is basically the catalyst to Ragnarok, which is like the end of days. Which there's time travel with that too, with Jormungandr and all of that stuff. So it's kind of crazy how all of that's kind of being set up. But I think Mistletoe is a weapon that the Tsaritsa is going to try to use to kill the Heavenly Principles. And killing the Heavenly Principles, I think Project Stuja is going to be like that Fimbulwinter that will bring about the cataclysm of the world if the Heavenly Principles dies, and there's nothing to protect Tevat from anything coming in and destroying everything. So yeah, there's a lot of that, but I'm reading Mistletoe right now because apparently in Norse mythology this was the weapon of Thrain, and Thrain is Capitano, who is currently linked with the Lord of the Night and the Night Kingdom and the Ley Lines. And Jatori is going to be destroying the Irminsul tree, apparently. So I don't know if that means Capitano is going to come out of the Ley Lines and he's going to rise up and be in the story again, which would be cinema, because he's rank number 1. But let's see. The Wikipedia says Mistletoe, also known as mistletoe, is Hromunger's Gripsson sword in the legendary saga from Iceland. Mistletoe first belonged to Thrain, who had been king of Valen before he retired in his burial mound with his wealth. Also, Draugrs are like undead creatures in Norse mythology, and I feel like Capitano is like the closest thing to a Draugr because he's an undead, like, cursed Conrian, and Conria is also rooted in Norse mythology as well, so that's really cool. But it says, the Danish king Olafur and his men, amongst whom Gripsson learnt about and found in Burrow, Thrain, who had become a Draugr, aka a living dead, was sitting inside. No one but Hromundur dared to enter. After a long and fierce fight, he defeated Thrain and took his treasure, especially his sword, with which Thrain had killed 420 men, including the Swedish king Seminger. Alright, so it's talking about, I think, the legacy of the blade. In one version of Norse mythology, Odin's son Baldur was prophesied to die, so his mother, Frigg, Odin's wife, forced everything in the 9 realms to swear not to harm him, all with the exception of the plant mistletoe, which was deemed too weak to pose a threat. One day, Baldur was showing off his invincibility by having all of the Aesir gods hurl things at him. However, his blind brother Hod, who was left out of the revelry. Odin's sworn brother Loki, jealous of Baldur's good looks and charisma, handed Hod a weapon he fashioned from mistletoe, aka Mistletoe, and encouraged him to join in on the fun. The blind Hod then threw the weapon at his brother and struck him dead. Odin was so distraught that his favored son was killed that he killed Hod on the spot. So, it seems like this Mistletoe is connected with stories of Thrain, and then obviously I know the Norse mythology story more prominently with Odin, Baldur, Freya, or Frigg, especially because of the God of War game. Like, that was basically like the story that was presented in that game. So, but I do know of Mistletoe and like it being like a mistletoe sword, and it's attached to Thrain, and Thrain is a character in Genshin, so I think this is implying some connection to Capitano coming back into the story, which would be really cool. Especially since he is rank number 1. But yeah. So just wanted to read that because I did get some people in chat asking me to pull up the wiki. Obviously you guys can't read it, but I did place it word for word, and hopefully the editor will be able to edit it when this goes up on YouTube. Also, if you guys can't tell, my voice is like kind of shot right now, so I apologize. Yes, I already read the skin lore for people who are asking. You guys missed it. Okay, next up, we are going to good old Mondstadt. I need to hear it. I don't know, do they have voice lines, or is it just like their dialogue about the situation? Hold on. I need to know. Are we finally past? Have you heard about the false sky? Did you hear what happened to the false sky in Natlan? The false sky in Natlan? What's happening now? Hold on. I don't know if they have any lines. Hold on, let me see. Air quotes? Air bubbles? Pause, champ. The incident in Nod-Krai. The incident in Nod-Krai? What happened? Oh my god. They don't have the oh, did they not voice those yet? Oh, that's so sad. I really hope they have these two are literally an iconic staple in the Genshin Impact community. Are you kidding me? We can't carry on without their voice lines about what happened in Nod-Krai. Oh, that's so sad. Have you heard? Something serious is happening with the higher-ups. Ah, you mean what happened with the Doctor and Marionette, right? Damn, they freaking offed 2 Harbingers this patch. That is insane. For this to happen just as Project Stuja was about to kick off. Look at you worrying over nothing again, aren't you? The Jester and the Rooster are leading the charge on that front. There's no way it could fail. No matter what happens in Nod-Krai, it won't affect Her Majesty the Tsaritsa's great endeavor. We need only carry out our duties and wait to sing the praises of her far-sighted wisdom. You'll see. I really hope I hope things really do go smoothly over in Snezhnograd. Chat. I really do think the Tsaritsa's like all according to Keikaku. It is all according to plan. It's not a matter of if it'll work. It will work. And everyone is playing their role. She might be losing her pawns. She might be losing her rooks, her bishops, her, you know, her knights. But she will not lose her king and queen piece. And as long as she doesn't lose those, she's still in the game. And so, I feel like this is all according to plan, despite the fact that when you look at the Harbingers, look where they are now. But, like, they're a means to an end for the Tsaritsa's grand goal of a new world. And maybe she can just bring them back in a new world, so it won't even matter that they're dead now. Who knows? But yeah, I feel like that's like what the vibe is now, what we're basically getting at with her. All right, gamers. Now that that's out of the way, actually, let me condense my resin really quick. I gotta make sure that I wrap up. Also, chat, I just realized I need to finish this stream in like the next hour because YouTube streaming cuts your VOD at the 12-hour mark. So I cannot afford to keep streaming for like longer than at least another hour. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to, like, my VOD's gonna have to get cut on YouTube and then start up again. So, and I've been going for 10 hours now, so we should be finished within the next 45 minutes, hopefully. I pray to God. But, with that all said, ladies and gentlemen, after 6 long weeks, we can finally continue our Selenic Chronicles with Columbina. I can finally get my last Selenic Chronicles Hangout with her for the second part and finally get that name card that I missed out on. I don't know what this Hangout is. Also, I assume contextually, this is before everything that happened with Dotori and whatnot. I'm also kind of wondering if part 3 is going to canonically take place afterwards. Because if you did every single one, you could actually finish part 1 and part 2 before this patch came out. So I wonder if part 3 is going to canonically take place afterwards. But this is before the patch. So... Oh, and we're back to music! No more depression! Thank God! Oh, there she is! Bina! Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? For posterity, because technically this should have been done in the past, I'm gonna go back to Aether's old outfit for immersion. And then when we do part 3, I'll switch back to his other outfit. This is just to maintain immersion. Bina, you're back.
Cal and Bina, are you okay? You look a bit out of sorts.
Oh, it's you two. I'm alright.
Oh, you don't sound it. Is she thinking about the Okay. Okay, chat. Pretend we didn't do this patch. Pretend we didn't do Act 7 and 8, alright? Because... I wish I had been able to do this beforehand. I would have, but like now it's kind of awkward. It's like, we've already been to the moon. Is she thinking about the moon again? Is there anything we can do to help? Yeah, for anyone that's wondering, I'm going to be putting all the Columbina interactions in one video on YouTube. But at the time of recording right now, I wasn't able to do this act before Luna 4 with Act 7 and 8. So... that's why we're doing it now. What's wrong, Bina?
It's okay. Just tell us. Even if it's something small, you'll feel much better once it's off your chest.
And for some reason, I have a feeling everything's gonna work out with you in the future. Don't ask me why.
I would like to try a drink from the tavern.
Ooh, are we gonna go to the flagship?
What?
She wants to touch grass, Paimon. Let her have this.
Sorry. Paimon was just a little surprised. You never talk about wanting things for yourself, so...
Oh my god, can we do a bartender event with Columbina where I make her a drink at the flagship?
And that's it? Just... a drink?
What, were you expecting her to think bigger?
Yeah, kinda. At least something a bit more monumental. Like... bring me the moon.
Chat, there's no way! Oh my god! Guys, Hoyoverse was cooking, brother. Hoyoverse was like, that's exactly what we're gonna do next patch. 6 weeks from now. Wow. Not only did we bring her the moon, we brought her to the moon on top of... oh, she brought us to the moon, so... oh, that is so cinema.
But, on second thought, it does kinda make sense. Columbina can't go wherever she wants right now, so...
wow.
A trip to the tavern might as well be a trip to the moon.
Hey, let's bring the tavern to her.
It's not just how things are now. Even back when I was with the Fatui, when there was no order to capture me, everyone still kept their distance whenever I went out for a walk.
Third of the Fatui Harbingers, that title alone is enough to scare off people who don't know her. Yeah.
Wait a sec. Come to think of it, maybe this isn't as hard as Paimon first thought.
Oh?
A tavern is kinda out of the question, but a drink? Now that we can do.
Yes!
The Travelers got this.
I think they said that in the live stream, that we're gonna be able to make, like, coffee or tea for her or something.
Really?
Oh my god, guys. My bartending skills are gonna be cinema.
But don't set your expectations too high.
It's been so long that I forgot if they mentioned that in the live stream or not. Any flavor preferences?
Flavor. I don't have much experience ordering drinks, so I'm not sure where to start. Perhaps something that isn't too heavy?
Okay, like a light beverage.
What do you mean by heavy?
I don't know, nothing with like a lot of sugar or syrup or something like that. Something that's not gonna make her feel full.
Heavy like a Fatui overcoat.
Damn. Yeah, she had to wear those.
That comparison makes it even more confusing.
Something light and delicate then. Leave it to me.
Okay. Whatever you think.
Oh god. Oh my god, she made me my own bar stain. Oh my god, that is awesome. I love how the little moon... Wow. Add the amount and type of ingredients according to the ingredients list to complete the mixing. Chat. I miss of Drink-a-Dreaming. That was such a goated event, and then they brought it back in Nod-Krai, so we did it again with the during the Archon Quest. I love this. It's so cozy and chill. Someone should make that in Millie Astra Wonderland. God damn it. They have the character. You can use your characters in Millie Astra now, so it kind of works. All right, let's see. Mixed drinks. A toast beneath the moon. Mixed drinks. The damselette seems to have something she wants to do in the in the Silver Moon Hall. All right, gamers. Oh, this is so good. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting screenshots here. This is a one-time deal. What should we make for her? Coffee. Wait, change recipe? Wait, do we have to make coffee or can we make any of these three? Okay, hold on. Pure strong coffee. The taste is quite intense indeed and helps rouse the mind and senses. At one point, this aroma took the knight's library by storm. Boreal Watch. Mint and tea are infused together and filtered, and milk is then added to the mix. The flavor, the refreshing flavor of this drink is a whole beast unto itself. Really makes you appreciate the variance of Tevat's ecology. And we have Gray Valley Sunset. Sweet, freshly made juice. This is 100% hand squeezed with no additional sugar added. Hence the simple and unadorned deliciousness. I kind of want to give her the juice, honestly. Large and full Sincerias have been... Yeah, I don't think this would be too heavy, right? Like, juice is pretty light, especially if it's hand squeezed with no added, like, sweeteners. I feel like coffee, you might want to add, like, sugar and stuff like that. I'm gonna go with the juice. All right, let's see. Let's go with 3 juice. 1, 2, and let's mix. Oh my god. Let's go!
Wow.
Happy juice.
Even Paimon wants to try a glass of that.
Hell yeah. Or Sunsetia juice. Does she like it?
Wow, that was quick. Looks like she loves it.
Nice.
Completely flavorless.
What do you mean?
Flavorless?
What do you mean it was supposed to have exquisite flavor, no added sugar?
Yes.
Maybe you drank it too fast?
Oh, thanks, but no need.
Oh man.
There was a time when I failed to understand why people felt such joy at harvest time. Then one day, I reached out to touch a piece of ripe fruit.
Oh man, chat, did I fumble?
I sensed vitality in the very texture of its skin. The organic embodiment of sunlight, water, earth, and air.
I was thinking of maybe the tea, because she always likes having tea, but I'm like, I'm no Sandrone. How's she gonna... What if she doesn't like my tea? Or what if she compares it to Sandrone's tea?
With each bite, I felt a refreshing sweetness surge over me, like waves of cool white foam.
That's okay.
And that's how I came to understand the irresistible power of aroma.
Oh, that's interesting.
Then, we complete nature's cycle by taking that life force for ourselves.
Oh.
That suddenly turned kind of dark.
Yeah, what the heck?
That is why I prefer fresh fruit.
Oh.
It allows me to see what I took from this world, exactly as it was before I took it.
So I kind of fumbled with the fruit juice.
And reminds me of what I owe this world in return.
It's kind of deep. Oh my god. Okay, not bad. A little bit of lore, a little bit of insight there. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Bina. I got some of my OG power back because of you. Oh. Oh man, I wish I could literally sit next to her.
Here, try it for yourselves. This laka berry is very sweet, so make sure you savor it.
Aw. She's giving me laka berries? Aw, that's cute. Alright, let me get a little picture right here with Bina. I got the name card, right? This was the last one that I needed. Oh my god! Let's go! Recording Kuhenki. Oh my god, guys. This is it. The final one. Oh, what does the last one say? Something that isn't too heavy. What kind of drink could she want? Wow. Oh, Luonatar was in this one. Look at the art with her, and now she... Is Luonatar... I guess Luonatar's gone now. Because she got... revived as Luonatar. Oh man, that's crazy, guys. They put Luonatar here knowing what they were cooking. They're like, oh man, we gotta put her somewhere. Cause she ain't gonna be in the third part. God damn. Alright, so I did get the name card. I think it popped up on my screen. Yeah, it did. Oh, did they give me a new Aether? Oh, wow. That's clean. Oh, I like that. Nice. We got upgraded Aether. Good shit. And, the name card. Moonlight. Of the 1,000 nights before, none held a new moon as beautiful as the one we saw. Guys, that's some premonition. We just saw the moon in all of its magnificent glory. Actually, we're gonna go to the title screen in a little bit and see the moon on the title screen and see if it's changed, because the moon into that has changed, so I'm expecting the moon on the loading screen to change as well. Alright. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do that right now. I'm gonna log back in. We're gonna do Dotori's, but... Oh, yeah, that does look different. Those craters are a bit more defined. Wow. Holy moly, guys. Also, Dream Aria. Dream Aria under the new frost moon of Nod-Krai. Within the firmament now. God, that is so cinema. So peak. Yeah, the design is different. I think I have an old... So I did this I think last year. But I got a video of each of the loading screens in the event that Hoyoverse someday changes. That, like, I thought it was going to be when the firmament opens that the title screen would look different forever, depending on when you started the game. So I'll be able to compare and... I mean, I guess you can compare and contrast on a new account as well. that didn't complete the Nod-Krai Archon Quest. But I tried to preserve some of these older... Like, I took pictures of the moon back in the day. I took pictures of the sky back in the day. I recorded my loading screens in case anything changed in the future. But yeah, that's way more noticeable than in-game. Oh, that's so cool. Nice. W Aria, W Sonnet, that's my favorite one. Sonnet's definitely my favorite. W Cannon. And, yeah, so lastly, actually, where do we fight Dottore? Like, the domain. I actually have no idea where it is. Hold on. Is it at the experiment? Is it at his new research base? I don't have access to that yet. Wait, what? Hello? Oh, I guess I gotta leave. Hold on. Need to update the statue? What are you talking about? Statue of the Seven? Yeah, I haven't unlocked the area yet because I haven't been up here. Okay, really quick. Can I make it there from here without triggering anything? Don't risk it? Okay, never mind. Oh, yeah, you mean the statue of the Seven up here. I see. Yeah, I haven't been able to do that yet. That's fine. We could always just look at that stuff at another stream. It doesn't have to be today, honestly. Honestly, if it's not today, I wouldn't be too bad about it, because I'm kind of tuckered out anyway. But, technically, I don't have to do Dottore's boss fight, because Anthony already did it for me. In case I didn't know if I was going to reach Dottore by Sunday. So Anthony already did it. So when I do my weekly boss for the first time, I'll do it on stream so we can see how the boss fight's different. I should be... Actually, you know what I'll do? Oh, actually, I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll wait until latest Sunday, and I'll try to at least start Pyramida. And hopefully we can get through... and access it without any problems. Can I not just, like, get on, like, can I just swim there? Right? Can I just swim around? Is there water over here? Can I just, like, swim on the outside of the current and not trigger anything? I wonder. Or I could just Farina my way. I could just walk up with Farina. 18 hours? Yeah, we're not gonna do it today, but we're gonna do it when I do my weekly boss for the first time next week, just because, there's a lot. And then I can read Dottore's boss materials as well. I got one of each, but I haven't read them yet. Yeah, I got one of each. Elixir of the Heretic, Madman's Restraint, and Mask of the Virtuous Doctor. Oh, yeah, that's right. Dottore's in the archive as well. I'm not gonna read it. I just want to look at it. But yeah, we got to read that as well. We absolutely are gonna read that. Hold on, wrong thing. Living beings. Oh, are those Dottore, like, mannequins in here? I know that they were only in the Archon Quest, but those things look crazy cool. Oh, they're not. Look at that, man. Sheesh. Holy yap. Yeah, he's got a bit of boss lore here, too. Look at him. What a goat. And it seems like his plan isn't over yet, guys. I think he actually trapped us in some kind of, like, Tsukuyomi Genjutsu. And so, you know, like, how the little tiny hollows were around and we were in one of those hollows and it was, like, distorted reality? What if we're in, like, a mega hollow and it's covering all of Nod-Krai now, but you can't tell from the outside? Like, I wonder if, like, if that's how bad it is. And because, like, that glitch at the end implies, like, obviously something is amiss. So we're gonna have to wait and see. But I assume we're inside, we're, like, in the Matrix or something. But yeah, things are not as they seem. All right. Chat, can you do me a favor? Can you say bye to YouTube and bye to the VODers? I'm going to be doing an outro right now for my video to kind of close out this 10.5-hour stream. I am exhausted. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am so exhausted. I've been streaming for the last 10.5 hours, but I can finally say the Nod-Krai Act 8 Archon Quest is officially finished. I don't think there's anything left for me to say. I think I've been talking nonstop for the last 10.5 hours. All of my thoughts, theories, speculations, hopes, dreams, reactions, emotions. I left it all in the stream. And hopefully it's expressed throughout this video whenever this gets edited and uploaded to YouTube. God, this is going to be a long video. But I had an absolute blast. We had, I think, close to 5,000 viewers between YouTube and Twitch live. And I've never had that big of a reception between both platforms or any one platform. So to you guys that are live watching right now, thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you for people who subbed to the YouTube channel. Thank you for people who gifted memberships, who gifted subs on Twitch. I hope this was as entertaining and enjoyable for you as it was for me going through all of it in real time. And for people watching the VOD, people watching the video, I hope it, I hope it was just a fun, entertaining experience for you as well. I couldn't do any of this without you guys, and I couldn't be as hyped about Genshin lore and theory crafting and everything else if it wasn't for you guys being here, getting hyped and excited with me. There's a lot of theories, a lot of things to ponder, a lot of things to think about. The heavenly principles potentially being the AI of our spaceship is like the biggest holy moly realization, especially if the timeline lines up with them leaving the spaceship during the initial travel over to that. And I don't know, that's crazy because they are our like overseeing companion, right? They oversaw the journey with Aether and Lumine, and they basically took over this world, and now it's almost like we're opposing them. We're kind of preventing the thing that it almost seemed it was like their whole life's purpose was, or the purpose of their creation was to preserve and maintain life on this planet. And now their own creations are suffering, their own children, their own beings are suffering. So I'm so excited to see what the future lore of Genshin has to offer when we meet Lumine again, when we see her again, if she knows about all of this, and what she's gonna say, how she's gonna affect or oppose us. And it almost seems like, I wonder if Lumine is trying to undo, right? She says her war with Destiny won't be quelled until the thrones until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones. And I assume she's referring to the thrones, like the divine thrones of the Archons and the Heavenly Principles. So it's almost like she's trying to undo that which the AI has set in motion on this planet. And it somehow ties in with her. And I don't know, I just think that's very interesting. Before Sun and Moon took our asses for a loop, man, every year that book becomes less and less credible for what's actually, I mean, and I get it, it wasn't supposed to be. It was written by the scribe of Byakuya Koku, but we took it as gospel. And it's crazy how similar and different that book is to the actual events and the actual information that we're getting in real time in the present. But with all of that said, I just want to say again, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for the support. We still have a lot more content to get through, which I'm going to be getting through over the next few days. I'm going to take the next couple of days off so people can watch the VOD. My last VOD was like 7 hours long. This VOD is 10 hours long, so I want people to have a few days to slowly get through the VODs and catch up. We have the Itlua world quests. We have all of the Pyramida exploration. I haven't even gone to Pyramida yet. I haven't explored anything. So we have Pyramida stuff. We have a bunch of world quests. We have Amsfartnia, which I'm sure has a world quest. We have artifact sets that have lore. Zabai and Lanternrite, I think, are going to be in the second half. We have books that we have to read as well. So, I mean, we finished the Archon Quest as soon as possible, which is great because the rest of this patch is going to be lore central for me. And so I hope you guys are looking forward to all of the extra content in Luna 4 whenever I'm able to get to it. But I really just appreciate you guys tuning in and enjoying my reactions and everything. I really appreciate the support. I had such a blast. I recorded so much. I took so many pictures. So it was just great to kind of go through with all of you. And we'll catch up again in a couple of days. I'm probably going to stream it. Like, I've been hogging my girlfriend's computer for the last few days. So I think my next stream will probably be on like Wednesday, Thursday, most likely. Maybe even Friday. I have a lot of stuff to edit too. I've been kind of slacking on my edits. So I need these next few days. Hopefully we get drip marketing by then. And I will be uploading YouTube videos in the meantime. I actually have a Venti death theory that's gonna be uploaded maybe tomorrow. I know that's probably not the best thing to hear. Like, what? You want Venti to die? You're ghostwriting Venti's death? I promise I don't. But I do have a thought about Venti potentially dying in the endgame, and I want to talk about it. So there will be videos coming out over the next few days, so look forward to that. If drip marketing comes out on Monday or tonight or whatever, or tomorrow, I will hopefully be present to record my reactions and upload those as well, so you guys can look forward to it. But thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next stream. All right. Gamers. Oh, I'm so tired. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm so tired, guys. I'm so tired. It's finally over. I can eat and go lay down and watch Miss Maisel and go to bed. I've literally been sitting in this seat for the last, like, 12 hours. Oh my god. But we finished everything in one sitting. People are gonna wake up and be like, Arnold, what the hell? 10 hours? What's wrong with you, you mad lad? And I'm gonna be like, I was locked the fuck in. So, whatever I didn't get through today, we'll clean up it later. I'm gonna make sure I do my commissions before I go to bed. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Holy fuck. I'm so dead. Lapine Pauline, I promise we will hang out with you within the next week. I also gotta do... How long is the Nouvellette quest? Is this permanent? This might be permanent, actually. But I gotta do this one, too. I might actually save this for when we do... Actually, I don't know. Is this, this isn't... Is this Lantern Rite focus? I might do this before we do Lantern Rite, like when Lantern Rite comes out. Because I know he wears the skin during Lantern Rite, I think. For what they showed in the trailer, I assume Nouvellette's there. But yeah. Oh, Talama Turner, welcome. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah, I just don't know when I'm gonna do it or what's a good placement for it, because I have all of this world quest, like, exploration stuff I gotta do. So I'm like, oh my god. Nouvellette's quest isn't going anywhere. Maybe I can do it right before Lantern Rite comes out. Do we know when Lantern Rite's coming out? Do we have a date on when that drops? Because they just dropped this, they just dropped the Lapine Pauline event the other day. And, I'm assuming it's in the second half. Oh, it's on the 30th. Oh, okay, we're cooking, dude. We're chilling then. We have literally 2 weeks, like roughly 2 weeks. Yeah, we literally have 2 weeks. Yeah, we're good. We're good then. I got that. I also got to schedule HSR because I need to finish the 3.8 story before 4.0's live stream. So, I'll try to figure it out. I think I'm going to stream again on Thursday, most likely. Cal's going to have her computer for the next 3-4 days. And I have to do a bunch of editing. So I think my next stream will be on either Thursday or Friday. Hopefully Thursday. Me and Cal have to schedule and plan it out. So I'll let you guys know as soon as possible. Be on the lookout for uploads on the YouTube channel. On the Murder of Birds Impact channel. If you guys aren't subbed there, I highly recommend you do if you enjoy my content. If you enjoy Genshin content in general. And if they have drip marketing, I'll be sure to upload. I'll be sure to post the drip marketing reactions and lore readings there as well. But that is everything, guys. That is everything from me. I left everything out in this Archon Quest. I'm gonna see if anyone is streaming. I don't even know. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. My god. I'm gonna sleep like a baby. I can't wait to go to bed. I'm gonna sleep like a baby. I can't wait. Okay. I want to sleep so badly. You heard my echo. God, my voice feels so, like, hoarse. Alright, give me 1 second. Ooh. Kiwi is doing the Archon Quest right now. So, we are gonna raid Lil Kiwi right now on Twitch. We're gonna raid Kiwi. YouTube, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you so much. I will be going through the VOD, and I will be banning all of the bad eggs or the bad apples that were causing problems and trying to spoil and stuff. So, so when the next Archon Quest rolls around, they won't be around for it, which is ideal. But yeah, I'm gonna say we're gonna raid Kiwi right now. And I'm gonna go have my din-din and watch The Marvelous Miss Maisel with my girlfriend and her mom and go to bed in a couple hours, hopefully. If they drop drip marketing at 11, I'm not gonna look at it until morning. I'm exhausted. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys joined late, the VOD will be uploaded. I'm trying to figure out what thumbnail I should use. I might use the thumbnail of Aether and Columbina, but I don't know if Aether and Columbina, like in Aether's drip, might be spoilery. I don't really know what thumbnail to use for this Archon Quest. Or it could just be a Columbina one, I'm not sure. Or Dottore. You could probably use one of Dottore, like his boss fight. Maybe that one. Yeah, maybe I'll do Dottore's boss fight intro, like with him and his experiment. That was kind of peak. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you all on Thursday or Friday. I'll let you guys know on socials, but it should be Thursday at most. I gotta talk to Cal about that. All right, bye. Have a good night. Take care. Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate you. I'm gonna go eat and lie down now. Bye-bye.